Terrific.
What the fuck is he putting his finger across?
It's like a fence or one of the like one of those plant gardening things. That, or like one of those like fake steel flamingos. You know those.
Uh, I don't see the funny in that one.
He's coming for that booty.
Mm. What?
That.
Are we waiting for Brodo, or are we just waiting for you?
Waiting for me. I'll just assume Broder's not going to turn up, and then if he does turn up, then yay! If he doesn't, then oh well.
He
Okay.
was talking about it while he was streaming yesterday, so he should.
Oh, okay. And we'll give him time then. We'll give him the time.
I'm setting up my stream.
Sure you are. Unlikely story.
Oh,
And the
yeah.
dog's getting wound up.
Got rain on my glasses.
Rain? So, I have a question for you, Smiley.
What?
Have you ever seen the rain? I'm sorry, I'll leave. I'll see myself out.
Poor doggy.
Yeah, I'll see myself out. It's fine.
Hey man, it's his fault.
GM is rolling stats.
GM is always rolling stats.
Well, I'm actually always rolling stats. It's quite ridiculous.
Who's Darcy?
I don't know.
Darcy.
Yeah. Who's Darcy?
That's
Ah.
she plays Mer.
Set fire to the rain.
Rise and surrender.
Why did she come?
Because you gave her a good dickin'. Ha
Why did she come? Where? What?
No, why did Darcy, like, join into this and just, like, randomly roll expertise?
I don't know. Hello.
Oh, Dinks, you send me 3 more.
Yeah, man. They keep coming.
Oh my god. I'm looking at that last one. Oh god.
Michael Jordan one.
That face.
Sounds like you're choking on a dick, bro.
Ooh.
I've broken soul with so many gifts today. It's not funny.
I remember that 4chan the one.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Waffle. Waffle.
Oh.
So I'm going to move everyone to the place where they're meant to be, which is there.
There's 2 more coming, by the way.
Snake Queen's eternal prison perish to your fears.
Yes,
Oh.
that was in the door.
Great. Wonderful. Lovely.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was when
isn't
you
it?
were falling asleep.
Yeah. That was on the other door that you didn't go in, which is probably good, because I'll work this out now.
Wait, who read that again? Who read that language?
You did.
Kaz.
Kaz did.
What?
Kaz was
what
the only
language
one that
was
can...
it in?
Dwarven.
Dwarven.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Like, you
Cassandra
started
could
getting
understand
the hang of it
parts of it.
because it, like, a lot of the words, like, were the same.
Wait,
Almost.
does she know Dwarven yet? She's been practicing.
She knows broken Dwarven. We've already covered this.
I want full Dwarven.
No, it's not everyone's place to learn Dwarven.
but I learned Sylvian Aya.
Yeah, but that was a much longer period of time.
Yeah.
Hey, Sol,
so
sooner or later we might take some time off and like have some downtime, and then you'll be able to like actually spend like months learning Dwarven.
the only reason why she was able to get broken dwarven is because that random +4 to intelligence become an asshole.
The thing is, though, like you might be able to sit down for a couple of weeks with Kaz during downtime and actually learn the rest.
Yeah, that
True.
could happen.
Because
Eventually.
that was when
But you-
Kaz wasn't even around. You just got it from a book.
Yeah. But right now, she is more interested in training to become stronger because that's what Elkas told her to do.
Well, you can also do that during the downtime as well.
I think.
I
You
definitely
do realize
want
that
to train.
Elkis is training too right now, you know?
Yeah.
Blaze definitely wants to train as well.
Yeah, there it is there. I need to get my dice. I need to get my notepad.
Fuck your dice.
I'll go with that notepad because that's a small one. It's handier. And I've already done Kaz's thing, so that is done. Awesome. And now for my next trick, I shall drink a lot of iced coffee.
I'm drinking an energy drink right now.
I'm going
Energy
to drink an energy drink as soon as freaking we start.
You should drink coffee. There's an energy drink.
I've already drank 2 coffees today.
I'm also eating Doritos.
Oh,
That
Saul's
sounds
gonna fall asleep.
amazing, by the way. Nice. I sent you like 3 gifts, by the way, and a 4th one, just to tide you over. And then you can just watch all of them in your free time to keep you awake. There is like a good 20 there,
20 what where?
like gifts in your freaking my private message.
Oh, you already
to
put
now.
a whole bunch in there?
Yeah.
You added an extra 4.
Yeah.
I'll give Brodo. I'm gonna give Brodo 15 minutes to turn up.
Oh, that eyebrow's gone.
I just love that.
He was on Steam a minute ago, but now it's offline.
If he's in the same area of America as Kaz is, then he has a tornado warning or something.
I doubt it. I doubt they're in the same area. I mean,
I don't know. It could be.
That.
You don't know these things. You can't judge. You can't judge them. Are
Brodo's-
you judging?
America's a big
Hey?
place.
He
Are you
broke
judging?
the world by putting his finger into that hole.
Are you judging?
Yep, all the judgments.
Oh, cool. I just want to be clear that you were in fact judging. Just to be clear on that.
Kill everyone in this thread. Roger.
Wob 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 wob.
Jesus. That's a big explosion.
You had to
Your
kill
mom's a
everyone
big
in the thread,
explosion.
man.
Oh, shots fired.
Got him.
By the way, I'm sending you like 5 more. Oh, you'll like this one. That would do for now. And then we wait. We wait for D&D. Keen to play. There you go, Sol. Have all the gifts.
Waiting for the Mara.
Dude, I'm getting so triggered by listening to you two right now. Oh man.
By the way,
Listening to Soul chew his fucking Doritos.
You could turn his volume right down.
It's fine. I mean, it won't go on for too long. Eventually, he's gonna fall asleep, and then he'll stop chewing.
Alright, then we'll have to listen to him snore.
This is true.
Alright, I'm turning Soul down to 0, so tell me when he's done eating so I can unmute him.
Awesome.
Soldier's mute himself.
Alright, I'm gonna do that too. Shit. Where are we?
Literally, it's... I know I do it sometimes, but fuck. Like, it triggers me
I
so
know
bad.
One of my friends has a real big thing about listening to people eat. He can't handle it.
Yeah, I
He
hate it.
He literally cannot handle it at all. Check out those gifts. So
Encounter difficulties
I just sent him like
PDFs.
5 more gifts. I think you'll find them amusing.
Ten more minutes for Mara to turn up, and then we're gonna start. 10 more minutes. And then that will be when the Fire Nation attacks. Man, what? The Fire Nation attacks? Fire Nation. Everything's so quiet. What is going on? There we go. Where's my D100? I need to roll things. That and that.
There you go, I rolled it.
Awesome. I'll roll a new character.
Oh!
Yeah, my crit chart's pretty brutal.
Done. I fixed Mara, don't worry about it.
She's not pink anymore.
But she is.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah,
Right,
Brodo's
let's
not
hang
even
on,
on
let's hang on.
Steam, so...
I have a
He was
feeling he may be in
24
that
minutes
same
ago.
area. Maybe in the same area, I think. I know there was a cyclone or tornado warning or whatever you have over there. Yeah.
Back to the old school
He
group.
lives in Tulsa, Arizona, so I don't think so. They don't have tornadoes in Arizona.
Oh, okay.
I guess.
What? I don't know
Tulsa,
things.
Well, he has
whatever.
he has like 7 more minutes, so
It's raining apparently in Tulsa right now.
Ah. Heavily or just light?
No. Just like okay. Oh, Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Maybe he lives in Oklahoma.
Apparently, it is 15 degrees and raining in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Fucking Celsius. Oh.
It is 59 degrees Fahrenheit.
I farted and it smelled like fart.
Oh, very, very wise inquisition.
Apparently, it's only
No. Yeah.
There's not very high winds either. It's only mild winds, so.
That cat.
Yeah.
No, she... That cat would fly.
I know, right?
Oh, dear.
Oh. Aww. She almost got it. She almost had the paper, but it smacked her in her eye anyway.
Yep, get wrecked.
God damn it.
Love
I'm
the
sorry
slow-mo.
about my massive chomping on chips.
No,
It's
it's
alright.
fine.
I know
So
people
you
that
should be.
can't handle listening to other people eat as well.
I'm gonna go back to watching Critical Role.
We're just about to start. In like
Yeah,
5 minutes.
don't start Critical Role.
No, it's literally 8 minutes till done. Which means probably about 3 or 4. And besides, just tell me
Which
when
means right now.
Just tell me when we
We're
start and
starting.
I'll stop.
Starting now, right, Matt?
In 4 minutes, yeah. Kimberto will get a
4
chance to get
minutes.
here.
4 minutes here. You only got 4 minutes. 4 minutes here.
I got an email from that guy. Why did my real estate send me these emails? My real estate emails offering me to like to use them as my real estate agent.
Yeah, you were lagging that whole time for me, so.
Oh, God damn it. Am I still lagging?
No.
Yay. So my real estate
Yeah.
sent me an email
Yeah.
offering for me to use them as an agent for buying a house.
Yeah.
I'm renting from them, and last week I couldn't pay my rent because I was too poor.
They want you
Why?
to buy a house.
I can't afford to pay my rent, let alone a house. Deleting all the
I
emails.
don't have the money
Leave
for
them
rent,
as-
let alone a house. God damn it.
Man, they don't understand that.
By the way, Smiley, you're dead.
I know.
That's all I'll let you know. Sorry about that, buddy.
Smiley's outside the world. Oh.
I'm in bricks.
Whoop.
It's so white out here.
Actually, I gotta do something. Where we are, right, text. Oh shit, that's the wrong color. Black. Do you want to see what's outside the wall there, cousin?
Yeah. No! No!
No.
I want to escape.
Oh, you're there forever.
Ah, let me out.
Hey, it's Cassandra there. Cassandra? So?
Hello.
So fell asleep.
Hi.
We're watching Critical Role.
Are you looking? Look at your roll 20 for a second. Are you looking at it?
Yeah.
Okay, you see where Cassandra is right there. Do you want to see
Yep.
what's outside the map?
Sure. Well, that's a thing.
Yep. The thing is, you don't know how many of the messages I have on my map.
Oh gosh.
I could build my entire map out of those, and just like have rooms in the spaces between words. Okay, I'm gonna start.
Hey,
'Cause
that's kind of useful for what's it called? GM notes.
It is, yeah.
If you don't want to like fill up a room with a whole bunch of notes, you can just put it outside the map.
Yep, definitely.
Definitely, yeah.
Definitely.
Dolphinately.
That's just really funny. I said that on purpose.
On purpose. Well, aren't you funny?
Yeah, I'll see myself out. It's fine.
So we starting or we're waiting?
Yes. Give me a second to do things. Ow.
Let me see if he's on TeamSpeak avoiding us.
Avoiding.
Brodo TeamSpeak.
Connected. Disconnected. Connected.
Oh my god.
Not
Why is
there.
Roll 20 so laggy at the moment? Holy shit.
This one.
Disconnected. Connected.
Nope, I don't see him on anyway, so rip. Rip Brodo.
Disconnected. Connected. Disconnected.
Disconnected, connected, disconnected, connected,
Alright, cool. Oh, we'll start then, I guess. So, everyone had a full night rest. So, where were we? Where last time on Dragon Ball Z?
Last time on Guardians of Fate.
How far back are we gonna go there? Okay, so you guys were what is it? You guys stayed in the tavern in Zollenberg, and Cassandra met Elkas and things.
Indeed.
In the morning, you're walking around town during the blizzard. You notice bounty hunters. Oh. And you snuck over to the Temple of Mistra and teleported to Korenberg, did some shopping and stuff like that. That's when Cassian tried to use the bank and alerted everybody to where you were. Yuki and the guy who looks like Loxus sent Ali off to your home for safety. So she's now safely hidden away. And you teleported back to Zollenberg before you could be caught. There, you met a halfling archaeologist by the name of Perim, who is this lovely person right here.
He's freaking useless.
Who is a friend of Asiliari, who is the magic shop owner. And you basically you need to get away for a few days, and Perim needed someone to help him go dungeon diving for some magic gear. And so you followed Perim into the dungeon of wonder. You discovered it is in fact a dwarven, ancient dwarven temple / burial prison thing. When you finally got here, you fought through a bunch of rooms which were trapped up with ancient dwarvish traps and things.
Oh.
And you are now pretty aware that this is not intended just to keep people out, but to keep something in.
Bum bum bum.
And like an ancient dwarven sort of ruined temple thing. You killed yeah, all the giant suits of armor in that room with the lightning. You killed a bunch of mimics and some water elementals, and then you rested up before heading into the next room. But before heading into the final door that's available, which says on the door in Dwarvish, "Snake Queen's eternal prison, proceed and perish through your fears." And yeah, so you spent all night resting, had a good rest, and now it is morning. What do you do?
Well,
Also, Mara has run away. During the night, Mara ran away. Rip.
I want to walk up to Perim.
Yep. Perim's sort of sitting there reading through some notes. He sort of looks up and goes, yes, what do you want?
What information do you know about this tomb or ruins?
He says, oh, well, there's great treasure here. There's lots and lots of treasure.
What else?
He says it's the Dwarven Temple, and he flips through his notes and he pulls out a few bits of paper that say on it, the ancient Dwarven prison of the Snake Queen.
Prison.
Yes.
Snake Queen.
So we're breaking into a prison.
He says, yes, but you have to understand, this is a very old prison. Like, if there was any Snake Queen here, she'd be long dead, and there'd just be lots of treasure for us to find.
Can you tell us more about this Snake Queen?
He says, no one's ever seen her. No one's ever been down here. No one's gotten through these traps before.
I see.
Can I inside him to see?
You certainly can.
To see if he's trying to just persuade us to keep going, or if he's just
You certainly can.
Yeah, because I just think see if he's lying about, oh yeah, something that powerful would definitely be weak or perish by now.
Yeah, you want to see if he's lying about something.
Yeah.
Just compare your rolls to his. Let's see. You are on Whispered to the GM. Whispered to the GM. Hopefully this works. If not, disregard it. Awesome.
What?
Cool. So what are you trying to invest? What are you trying to insight on him? Like see if he's genuine and stuff, or
Yeah, see if he's genuine or if he's just trying to push us along. If he's just he seems clueless about this dungeon.
I'm inciting for what he knows about the Queen.
Okay. As far as you both can tell, he is being completely honest. He doesn't seem to know a great deal about who this Queen is, but he just seems determined to get the loot. And yeah, as far as you can tell, he's not holding anything back.
Cassandra walks over to Aya and is like, "Are you ready?"
She nods and smiles.
He smiles back and hugs her.
Yep, hug.
Yay.
And Perim says, okay, so this next room, and he sort of runs off, leading to this next room with the next door is.
Cassandra follows.
Also, Kaz and Argus quietly follow along for now. There's plans for them.
For now.
So he walks up to this door. That's up here in the next room.
Mm-hmm.
There's Cassian and Blaze coming.
Yes.
Look, no.
Nope. We
Blaze?
quit.
Lols.
We're going back to
Wow.
Dragon's game.
No,
Yeah,
fuck that shit.
yeah, best game. 10 out of
Fuck
10, best game.
that shit.
10 out of 10, best DM. Heaps better than Matt Mercer.
Heaps.
Right.
Is Blaze there?
Dinky
He
pig.
better.
Oh, Dinks is asleep.
No.
Ah, damn it, Dinks. Get your ass in here.
Did you want to talk to Perim anymore, or is he right to move on?
I didn't even hear anything you said. My internet cut out for a sec.
Oh, right, okay. He basically, based on your insight, you can tell that he is truthful in saying that he knows what he knows,
Yep.
and not much more. And he seems determined to get this treasure.
Yep.
He is a treasure hunter, and he's after treasure.
Okay. I don't. So I pretty much think he's like clueless to most of the dungeon. He just wants to treasure.
He's
That's what I'm
clueless.
Yep.
You
And,
fuck
Perim-
off clueless.
And Perim ran off this way to go to the new door.
So did everyone else.
I strongly suggest to him that he should stand back from the door.
Perim says, "Yes, I know. You guys are the fighting type. I'm just here to get treasure and explore dungeons." And he walks up to the door,
Get
and
to the back.
he walks up to the door and he reads it, and the door says, "Moves it over here." The door says on it, "Snake Queen's Eternal Prison." And he's as oh, that looks scary. And he turns around, looks at all of you, and says, "Okay, come and get me when you're ready, and I'll wait in this safe room."
And by the way, out of character, I might my internet might cut out a couple times. I don't know what's happening. It's doing
That's
that
fine.
weird shit again.
It's fine.
Just
Sorry, plug this in.
yo, Cassian, Broseph, Brosidon, Brochacho.
Sorry.
Might want to check that door for traps, my friend.
Yeah.
See a lot of traps so far.
Hey, I'll check the door.
Yeah,
Oh,
roll
that's
me an
traps.
investigation. Oh. You detect a nuclear warhead attached to the door. I mean,
Nope,
Um,
nothing's wrong.
you detect, actually, there is a handle on this big old stone door that is used to open it. And you detect there is a almost completely clear poison coating the door handle.
Oh.
Like
Um,
if you weren't very perceptive, you may have touched that, and you think that would have done severe damage just on touch.
I say to people, there seems to be poison on the handle. Perhaps, Blaze, you could clean it off with your portion, with your magic shit. Magic
How about we just
cleaning.
use some? How about we just use some water?
Don't you have that prestidigitation?
Oh yeah, I can just do that. I use prestidigitation to clean it off.
Awesome. You do that, and it comes off.
Watch out, it might be on the ground.
Oh, I like see if I
That'd
can
be very
catch.
cool.
See if I like put it into a vial. If it like drips off, I'll like just put a vial underneath it.
You do a
Actually,
vial?
that's
Cool.
probably a really smart idea.
Cool. Give me a sleight of hand. Sorry, a dexterity check.
Can I
Dexterity
assist
check.
him with
Either,
this?
that is fine.
Yeah.
Either way, that is when he rolls a 17. Regardless. You manage to get a vial of a strange clear poison,
Cool.
which I will identify later when I work out what it is.
Strange poison from door. Got
Yes.
it.
Go ahead and open it now.
Alright,
You want me to go in first?
I'll open it. Step back.
Okay, you open the door.
Yes.
You open the door, and you see a hallway.
It's a hallway, guys! Everybody run! Ah! Oh, wait, what? No.
It's a long, thin stone hallway, not lit up at all, like the rest of this place.
I'm going to use my ring.
Cool. Ring of light.
Dexterity saving throw? Got
Done.
it.
You're now producing light.
I'm not casting on you.
Oh,
It's on my ring. That's the way-
I changed your light to emit light for all,
yeah.
so now everyone can see your light. Aya sort of peers in. Kaz and Argus also peer in as well. They look quite interested in this. And Perim's like
Alrighty.
steps up. Perim steps up behind and says, "Come on, go in. Come
I
on,
will
be brave.
Step in.
Be brave, really adventurous." Yep. And the hallway sort of echoes, because it is an empty stone hallway. Things
Can
like
I
that.
make like a perception to like
to keep looking for, like, look around the walls in the hallway. Just perceive to see, look around for anything that looks like a trap or anything.
Yep. Roll perception. Oh. You can see this is a stone hallway.
I'm just gonna keep on looking around as I keep going forward, and I'm just gonna slowly creep
Yep.
forward.
I'm gonna check the other door.
Okay, so you walk up to the other door. Roll me an investigation on the door as Argus. Aya's going to walk in, holding Cassandra's hand.
Sandra
Just
holds her.
wait. I'm gonna say, just wait. I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay, so you get there.
Stay
Perim just sort of watches as you go in. Cassian, you investigate the door. This is a different door. You can't understand Dwarvish, can you?
No.
Okay, so you see it has some strange writing on the door. You can't quite make it out, but the door seems to have no handle at all.
I'll go back and say, Param, we need you. What?
Wait.
Cool.
Take my journal and like
wait.
scribble on the take the pencil and like make an imprint
As
of
you
what it
s-
says.
Yep. As you do that, as Kaz steps in and you turn around to start heading back, the door slams shut.
Ah, damn it.
What
And it
did you
becomes
see,
pitch.
Castian?
It becomes pitch black.
So my light spell is completely gone too.
Oh, it's still there, but it's like the only light source.
Okay. Cassian.
What about dark vision?
Cassian,
Dark
what
vision
do
you can
say?
see is dim light now.
Okay. Can Cassandra go and does Castian say what was on the door? or-
Cassandra, I need you to read. I know you don't have the best dwarven, but you're the only hope you got now.
She'll try and read the door.
Or like
Okay, so
Kaz
you try to
knows
read the
dwarven.
door. Yeah, Kaz volunteers to read the door for you. Don't move me outside the map. That's a very silly idea. Kaz steps up to the door and starts to read it. He says, what's he gonna say? He says, this door says something strange. It says, you have now entered the prison of the Snake Queen. You will now perish to your fears.
Oh, great.
And suddenly, the entire room goes black and your vision goes black. There's like a loud thud, like a loud metal stone thud. And suddenly, it's all black.
Cassandra will try feel around.
Yep, you can't feel anything. And I'm going to do this in order.
What
So,
order?
I'm going to do this in an order. So let's see. We'll start with. I'll start with Blaze. The Blaze. Suddenly, like after this blackness, and you can't hear anything or see anyone, and your light ring is no longer producing light. You suddenly find yourself standing in a larger stone room, about 40 feet by 60, so it's a pretty decent sized
Pretty big room.
You're standing in a room. Behind you is a door, which is shut, and the room is completely silent. And you're alone.
Okay.
What do you do?
Well, seems that everything went black. I'll turn around and look at the door and I'll put a mark on it.
Yep.
Just like a red
you-
X.
Cool. Put a mark on the door.
Mhm.
As you turn around, you're focusing on the door, putting this little mark on.
Mhm.
You hear a noise behind you.
I turn around.
Yeah, on the other side of the room, which has no other doors in it. It's just that one door. So you don't know how this happened. You see a woman standing at the far side of the room, and you recognize it as your mother.
Mother.
And she's got her back to you.
He's just making sure it's like just looking at her.
You are absolutely sure that it is her.
He's gonna cautiously, slowly walk towards her.
Yep. Yep. So you shows it towards her. As you slowly step towards her, you see she's standing at the end of the room, facing at the wall opposite you, like facing away from you, standing right at the wall.
Yep. Right at the wall.
Right at the wall. As you cautiously step up a few feet, he's slowly approaching, and suddenly you see the wall start to warp right in front of her. It becomes red, and suddenly there is a portal there in front of her, a chaos portal.
He stops.
Yep. She turns around and looks at you, and she's like crying and looks really scared. And she says to you, "Blaze, help!" As the portal starts to suck.
Oh shit! This again. He runs towards her.
Yep. As you run towards her, give me a dexterity check.
Check.
A check, yes. Cool, you're fine. So as you run towards her, it starts to suck. The portal starts to really suck really hard, and it pulls her into the portal. But you manage to catch her arms as she's pulled in.
I start trying to
give me-
drag her out.
Yep. Give me a strength check. Cool. You manage to drag her out a bit, and then it pulls really hard and drags you in until you're in about to your forearms, when suddenly the portal closes.
Shit.
And she's gone, and you find your forearms are cut off as well.
Portal's gone, right?
Yep, portal is gone. You're now in a room with no forearms, and you're bleeding all over the floor.
Where is it? I'm on my knees. Obviously, I'm in pain. I'm in a
Yeah,
lot
you're
of
on your knees.
fucking pain.
You're on knees in agony. Yeah,
Yeah.
like just lost your arms.
And obviously, like Blaze is in tears again.
Yep.
It's the same thing over again.
Yep.
But he's also really confused. Like, what the hell's going on?
Yep. So,
He's going to use his common clothes to try and bandage up
Yep.
his arms.
cool. So
Even
as
though
you
it's going to be super difficult with his feet.
Yep. So as you're starting to work on that, you see a portal on the other side of the room where the door used to be, but now it seems it's not there anymore. There's now just a wall. You see another chaos portal open up on that side of the room. And in the portal is standing your mother, like just on the other side of the portal sort of thing.
Run towards it.
As you run towards it, give me a perception check.
No.
Oh. Okay. You think it's you're definitely sure it's your mother, standing there.
Run towards it.
Run towards her. Okay. So
I'm
you get
more,
right up.
He wants his mother.
Yep. Cool. So you run up there,
Yeah.
and as you get really close, you start to notice some more features that you failed on your first perception. Because like now you're closer, you can see it. You can see her flesh is like basically boiled away, sort of thing. Like she looks like she's been literally through hell. and you sort of manage to get to her, and she puts a hand on your head and just shoves you back hard, and just says to you in this demonic sounding voice, "You are weak. You were never strong enough to save me."
While sitting
do you
down.
do? Yep.
He's on the ground now, looking at her.
Yep.
And he shouts out, "What else was I to do? I tried my hardest to save you. And yet again, I know I failed. And for the second time, I'm paying the price." And I look down at my arms that are still profusely bleeding out.
Yep.
And I
And
shout out, "What else do you want me to do? How do I become stronger? I want to save you. I don't understand." He's extremely confused right now. Like, and he just got rejected by his mother.
Yep. Yep.
He really doesn't know what to think anymore.
She steps out of the portal, steps over to you, and she draws a dagger.
He starts
And
moving back. Like, you know how you flurry back on
Yep.
your back
Yep.
with your legs? Yeah, he starts moving back.
Yep. So she starts walking towards you, like more.
He tries to stand up.
Yep. You try to stand up. As you stand up, she disappears from where she was, and she then appears right in front of you.
Well, am I standing up?
You're standing up, and she's now right in front of you. She's inches away.
I'll look her in the eyes.
Yep. Her eyes look like burned, like her whole body looks burned.
So her whole body looks burned.
Yep. And then you feel a very sharp pain in your stomach.
Which one's worse, my arms or my stomach?
Well, your arms are hurt, but now you feel a new pain.
Yeah. He stabbed me with the dagger.
And yeah, you look down, and yep, she stabbed you with a dagger. And then she says to you, "You are weak. You will always be weak." And then everything starts to fade to black. As you feel yourself die. Ah.
Oh shit, son.
Yep. And everything blacks out for you.
Yep.
Yep. So that's you done. Cassian, you're next. Cassian.
Yes.
Okay. So same deal. The blackness and stuff. You can't see anyone or hear anyone.
Okay.
And suddenly you find yourself in a large stone room, about 40 foot by 60 foot. And at the very far end of the room, you see two people up there. You see Ali and you see Aya.
I'll walk over to them.
Before that, Ali is currently shackled to the wall. She's wearing basically ripped rags at this point. And she's covered in hundreds, if not thousands, of very tiny cuts, like someone's gone at her with a razor.
Can I make
And you see,
investigation?
and you see Aya is standing there holding a bloody dagger. You can roll investigation or perception if you like.
I don't know, investigation, see if it's real.
Yep. Ooh! Wow! Awesome. So you see this, and you think this is very strange, and you notice for just a brief moment, there's a slight shimmer, as if this is all an illusion.
Oh. So I guess.
Yep. You see Aya turn to you and smile with the dagger before, in one smooth swing, before turning to Ali in one smooth swing, slitting her throat. And then she smiles and looks at you.
He just begins immediately praying to Mistra. He grabs his amulet and says, "I know this isn't real, Mistra. Bring me virtue from this horrible illusion that has been brought upon my sight."
As you're praying to Mistra, the Aya with the dagger grins with this evil-looking grin and starts stepping towards you. And as she does, the image shimmers and then vanishes. And that's where yours ends, because you rolled a natural 20.
Yay!
Hey!
I did it, boys.
Yay! Yay! Oh, see, all you gotta do is roll the crit. I don't understand.
Right?
I did, but I didn't see shit.
Oh, but you rolled perception. No,
Yeah, exactly.
No,
That's what I mean. I didn't see shit.
Yeah.
Fuck my life.
Okay. Cassandra, this is a fun one.
Of course it is.
Okay, so Cassandra.
I've already planned out everything in my head. I know exactly what I'm going to be doing.
Alright, so Cassandra. You enter the same stone room.
Yep.
And at the far end of the room, you see Aya, which is very strange because when the lights went off, you were holding her hand, and now she's on the other side of this 60-foot long room.
Right, she's running towards her. It's like, there you are.
As you start to run towards her, you see 12 dire wolves appear, 6 on each side of Aya. These are wolves that stand about 5 foot high. Is their back when they're on all fours. There are 6 on each side of her.
They're tall, dude. Holy shit.
They're massive.
Watch out! She's still running towards her.
Okay. Aya points her finger at you, and I'll get you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, God.
Why is I?
Cool. You are running towards her, yelling, "Watch out, there's direwolves and stuff." And she points a finger at you and says, "Hold," in a really cold voice that you haven't heard Aya sort of speak in.
Right, the only time
suddenly-
when she did speak in that kind of language is when she wasn't there.
Yep.
God damn it.
And yeah, so as she says that, your body suddenly stops moving and you are completely paralyzed, sitting still. You cannot move a
Whole
muscle.
person.
Whole person.
Hold.
She can't move.
Yep. So you're sitting there. Aya steps over to the dire wolf to her left and pets it. And then she smiles. She smiles as she pets it, and it's clear that this is like her pet sort of idea.
Okay.
And then she looks up at you, Cassandra, and says, "Come, my pets, it's time to feed." And you see all the wolves. You see all the wolves start like growling and stuff. And Aya says, "Go," and the wolves all run at you. And
Fuck.
you feel your body ripped to pieces by dire wolves as everything goes
Damn.
You put both of them in there. Fuck you.
back. Hey, I don't make it bad for you. And that's everyone. So, who got out of there? It's like, damn, Cassian. So he's getting his, and you're getting yours, and you're not getting yours. And you are definitely getting yours. Okay.
Cassandra's fucked.
Oh. Now, everybody comes to in this room. Now, before you all move around and stuff, things happen. So, there's one here. Blaze. You come to, realizing you are not in fact dead.
He's
And-
alive!
You feel yourself in an absolute panic, and everybody you look at, you see your mother's face.
Whoa.
whoever I first look at, I fucking boost the opposite direction.
Cool. And Cassandra, you found that absolutely terrifying, and you are curled up in a ball on the floor, and you are screaming uncontrollably until I say otherwise.
You know, you read my mind. That's
Wait, what's
exactly what I was
Aya's?
gonna make her do.
What was Aya's
And-
thing?
You'll find out. Cassian, you're praying to Mistra as the image of Aya steps up to you to attack you, and as the image steps up, it dissipates, and you find yourself in this room with this screaming Cassandra, the wild-eyed Blaze. You find Kaz is actually like catatonic. He's just laying there, not moving, completely paralyzed with fear. And you see Aya seems completely unaffected and is instead trying to comfort Cassandra. Now, Blaze, what do you do?
Well, I'm guessing the first person I see is Aya, and I go that way.
Yep.
And
Aya
I turn
doesn't-
around and look at the wall.
Cool. And, Cassandra's doing that. Aya's trying to comfort Cassandra. Cassian, what are you doing?
I'm gonna say August. How's Argus doing?
Argus is sitting there trying to look after Kaz in a
Alright.
panic.
I'll say August, keep working on Kaz. I'm gonna work on Blaze. And I grab Blaze. Say, Blaze, what's going on?
I don't
Blaze.
turn around. As he comes up to me, he will notice me. I'm just about to absolutely bash my head against that wall.
Yeah.
Blaze, stop that! Grab him and I pull him away. Yeah.
Yes.
Matt is a robot. Maybe it's my internet.
What's going on?
Someone else say something. So,
I can hear you.
oh, there we go.
Well, Smiley's okay. Thinks you're still robotic a bit.
I'm alive like a goddess.
There we go.
I'm literally the only one who wasn't affected. What the fuck?
Yeah, that was weird.
Because your internet is so low tech, it wasn't affected.
So yeah, that happened.
It was ineffective.
It's
So
like
Blaze
it's
is
like
about
when
to
all
bash his
the
head against the wall.
it's like when all the electronics go out, you still have your ham radio running. You're like, yeah, what's up, boys?
Oh, also for added detail, Cassandra's tail is between her legs.
Yep.
I think
Cool.
Deeks is still can't hear us.
Thanks. That's what fixed it for me.
Yeah, me too, actually.
You need to fully disconnect.
Oh, got it.
Oh, there
I
you go.
got
Yeah,
it.
you got it.
I got it.
Hey.
So
Yeah, I
Cassa-
smash my head against the wall.
No, I stop him and pull him away.
Yep, cool.
and Cassandra's tail
I'm
is between
guessing
her
as
legs.
soon as I see him, I try to push Cassian away.
Yep, as soon as you see Cassian, you see your mother's face.
I try to push him away. And then I turn
Um,
back around to the wall.
Cassandra's still screaming. She's shaking and curled up in a ball with her tail between her legs.
Oh, actually, I fucking start playing a song of extreme
Ah.
fucking happiness.
Ah. Awesome. Roll your thing. Roll your shit.
Oh, that performance.
Awesome.
21.
That's really good. So, Blaze and Cassandra, you can both give me what'll that be? Wisdom saving throws, please.
God damn it.
Blaze, you brought out of your fear-induced state by the tune of Cassian playing.
First thing I do is stop myself from whacking my head against the wall,
Yep.
and I look at my arms and where I got stabbed.
Yep. You have your arms, and you are no longer stabbed.
He sits on his ass.
Meanwhile, in the meantime, Cassandra, you are screaming too hard to hear by Cassian's song.
Yeah, it was two fears in one. You can't get past that with a
Yep.
simple song.
Yep.
Hey, I have two happinesses in one, alright? My song gives you happiness, and my fucking coin gives you happiness, alright? Fuck.
Yep. So
ineffective.
Cassandra keeps screaming. I keep trying to comfort her. Cassian, you're trying to play your song.
I fucking get some
Blaze.
red wine from her fucking bag, and I fucking force it down her throat.
Yep.
Actually, yeah, and then I hold the picture that I have alternate Cassandra up in front of her face. So think of your sister / twin / weird crazy thing. Ah!
I don't know if her eyes are open.
Yeah, I'm gonna say she's too much of a state to
Well,
understand.
I force the wine down her throat.
Yep.
You know how like when people like
Question.
are when they're forced to drink something, they go "Bloop," and like their eyes open.
I've
You
got a
know.
question, Matt.
Yes.
Can I recollect anything that happened?
You remember exactly what happened.
I'm gonna write everything down right now.
Yep.
He just grabs out some of his notes out of his freaking
Did
out of
Kaz
his
come
bag of
out of
holding.
his thing with my song?
and just
No, he didn't.
write, like very briefly, just write what just happened, and that he's extremely confused about it.
Yep.
That's I'm guessing that's going to take a little bit, so that's what he's doing at the moment.
Yep. Cool. Aya looks up at Cassian and looks at Cassandra, like, help her. Like, I can't, like, why is she doing this? Says Aya to Cassian.
Over the screaming sounds of Cassandra.
Over the screaming sounds of Cassandra.
Hold on. I will try and pull her out of it.
Cool. So you can read her service thoughts, and her service thoughts are chaotic, and you can tell she is extremely terrified of whatever she saw. Like, she's absolutely, like, horrified.
I'm gonna use her thoughts to like direct her out of it. You know.
Ooh. Okay. Give me a persuasion check.
Oh yes.
With disadvantage because she is... Oh, do you have advantage persuasion checks now?
Yeah, I always have.
You always have, so it's just rolling regular then.
Oh fuck
15.
that 30 though. Oh.
15. Cassandra, you can take a... Ooh. Give me an insight check, Cassandra.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, so Cassian uses your thoughts to sort of direct your way of thinking and manages to calm you down. You're still very, very frightened, but you aren't screaming anymore.
At least she's not loud.
Yep. You're just very frightened and like sort of shaking in fear sort of thing. And you see Aya there holding you.
She's too afraid to move.
Aya hugs you.
Blaze gets up.
I'll
and
go
looks
over to
around.
Kaz and say something stupid and see if his eye twitches.
He doesn't respond.
I see Castian over with Kaz, and I'm guessing I see Kaz isn't moving at all.
Yep.
What's Argus doing?
Argus is sitting there on Kaz. As far as you can tell for a construct, he is whimpering. Like,
He's whimpering.
worried about Kaz.
hard to tell with the construct.
Hard to tell with the construct, but as far as you're aware, he's whimpering.
I like point over in the behind Kaz. And I go,
grab.
Someone stole your gun.
I grab the Argus goggles from Kaz and put them on him.
Yep.
So he can see
He
through
doesn't
Argus's eyes.
respond. He doesn't respond at all.
Hmm. What's
His
wrong?
whole body is completely catatonic. He's breathing, which is good.
Can I use my ability to try and make it? Just try and make it.
Fuck, I'm lagging again.
Wow.
Yeah, I can't even understand you guys right now.
People are doing it random. This is horrible.
Hold on.
It went all laggy again, so
Oh.
I just
Yeah.
completely disconnected and restarted my Discord.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
couldn't hear you guys either.
Yeah, Matt went really glitchy, and I disconnected and reconnected.
Okay.
And now I can't even hear Matt.
You can't
me.
hear Matt?
Nope.
He can't hear you, apparently.
I still cannot hear Matt.
Now I can't hear him if he's talking.
Nope. I'm going to restart
Okay,
my Discord.
there we go.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
That's weird. If that happens again, I'm going to tell my roommates to stop torrenting because that's getting ridiculous.
That's getting a
Oh,
bit
yeah.
stupid.
It's definitely
Yeah,
what
yeah.
it is. That's definitely what it is.
Do you want me to roll like a medicine check or something?
Yeah. Go. Okay, so you can tell that he's healthy,
Yeah.
but based on your experience in there, in that room of what just happened,
Yeah.
it's logical. Like you can tell based on your medicine check that he went through something on the same order of like house of like frightfulness, and this is just a lingering effect of that. Whatever he went through has just stunned him out of fear.
I fucking smack him.
Yep.
I just walk up to him and I say, snap out of it!
Yep, he doesn't respond.
I put prestidigitation and I make a harmless sensory effect in his ear saying that he needs to wake up from his dream.
He doesn't respond.
What's going on? Oh,
Oh, Soul disconnected then. That was weird.
Soul's mic is muted, dude.
yeah.
Why is my mic muted? What is this?
Because
Hang
I'm
on.
eating.
Ah, well, that'll
Um,
explain it. Yep.
I
what
mute
the-
myself on the stream too, so you hear me.
Well, so Argus is just sitting there whimpering, sort
Yep.
of thing.
Yep. Argus looks at you and says telepathically into your head, Argus, stay with Kaz.
Blaze is really confused because this is the first time that's ever happened to him.
Oh, right.
He's sort of like just, what the fuck was that?
Mhm.
Because
Oh.
Argus has never spoken to him before.
That's funny. That's great. So what was what?
I look at Argus, and I'm like, I just say, can I just hold him? And I just say to him,
Yep.
what happened? Do you know what happened?
Argus says, Kaz, enter room. Kaz starts screaming. Kaz, pass out.
I'll put him back with on Kaz's shoulder.
Yep.
Who
is on the ground, so sitting on Kaz.
Yeah, I'll put him on. Actually, what I do is I'm going to move Kaz against the wall so he's sitting up.
Yep, which wall? This one over here?
Yeah.
Probably
Okay.
this one, since the doors are over here, so we can like see the doors if he wakes up.
The thing is, we can see this door and this door from here.
Yeah, you see
As
2
well.
doors.
Oh yeah, if he over here, then he. Never mind.
Well, I don't know. I haven't noticed that door, but we see this door, and this is the door. Actually, as I do that, can I look at this door?
Yes, you can look at this door.
Is there a red mark on it?
No, there is no red mark on it.
What about
But you
this
do
door?
recognize you do recognize that is the door that you wrote the red mark on. Like you recognize this is the same room you were just in that illusion.
Blaze is extremely confused.
Yep.
I walk up to Cassandra and I ask Cassandra if she's okay.
Yep.
And then I ask Aya if she's okay.
Aya nods and says, "Yep, it was an illusion, but my eyes saw through it."
Can you do
Mine
anything
too.
to help?
Mine too.
I-
High five.
I ask Aya if there's anything she can do to help Kaz. He's not waking up. He's breathing, but he's not waking
yep.
up.
Yep. Cassandra, what are you doing in this time?
She's still panicked. She's not like doing anything. She can't
Yeah.
speak at the moment.
Okay.
If her mouth opens, no words would be able to come out.
Yep.
Blaze is still terrified, by the way.
Aya hugs Cassandra. What does Cassandra do?
Takes a
Well,
giant.
Cassandra will keep hugging herself because
Yep.
she can't move at the moment.
Yep. Okay.
She's too scared to move.
Okay. Aya hugs Cassandra and then runs over to Kaz and has a look. She investigates Kaz and just looks at Blaze and shakes her head and says, "Like I can't do anything."
Mhm.
She sort of frowns and just sort of says to Argus, "Look after Kaz." And then she nods at Argus and then moves back over to Cassandra.
So, with my medicine check before, I know he's breathing and I know he's stable,
healthy.
right?
It's stable. It's completely stable.
He's in like a great shock.
He's like the biggest shock ever, sort of thing. Yep.
Blaze sits down against the wall next to Kaz and tries to collect his thoughts
Yeah.
because he's frightened,
I'm gonna check out the
Confused.
store.
All right.
Probably still thinking that he's a bit in pain after losing his arms and getting stabbed again.
Yep.
Or getting stabbed by his own mother. He's
Yep.
super, like, not knowing what the hell to do anymore. Like,
Yep.
he,
Cool. So you're doing that there. Cassandra's in a panic and Aya's just desperately trying to calm her down. Cassian, you investigate the door. As you go to touch the door, do you touch the door or just look at it from a distance?
Look at it first.
Okay, so you look at it, and it appears to be a large stone door.
Then I gotta open it.
what do you got over there, Castian?
Yeah, just a door. Looks fine.
As you touch it, it arcs out with arcane energy and zaps you for 1 damage.
Ow! What the fuck? Zap me!
And
Ugh.
as it zaps you, you see some words form in stone on the door that you can't understand because you don't read Dwarvish.
Looks like it's more than a door.
Cassandra, what's that say? Cass? Oh, goddammit. Argus, can you read this?
the two people who can read Dwarvish. One was in a complete panic, and the other one's in and completely can't move or do anything.
Argus does not understand Dwarvish.
God damn it, Argus.
Does Cassandra still have her dwarven book on her?
Yeah, she does.
Fucking run over to her, take the book, and flip
Cool.
through it,
I
and
was
like
just
try
about
and
to
find
say,
it.
like, I was just
Okay,
about to say, Castian, grab her book and try to translate it with the book.
Yeah,
It'd be like a dictionary.
Yeah, like a travel
Okay.
language guy.
So Cassian, you're gonna spend some time doing that. Like I'll say maybe 5 or 10 minutes trying to go
Yeah.
through this book, trying to match up words.
Sure.
Roll me intelligence check.
Fuck.
You cannot figure this out.
Fuck Cassandra! Fucking
Towards
snap
the
out.
end of this time, towards the end of this 10 minutes of you going through the book, Cassandra, you finally start to calm down.
Alright, she's calming down.
I
Calming
can't.
down. You
I just
see
like
her-
you see me throw the fucking book against the wall over here. I fucking can't figure it out.
So you immediately see Aya. You immediately see
Okay,
Aya
she
next to you holding
slowly
it.
loosens her grip on her own self and like clutches Aya to her.
Aya latches on as usual.
Her
Aya
tail
latching
is
on.
still
Yeah.
in the spot.
Aya sort of whispers to you, "It's okay. It was an illusion. It was just an illusion."
She'll like slowly nod, still not being able to speak.
Yep.
But slowly calming down.
Yep.
Trying to do breathing.
Cool. Cassandra's calmed down. Kaz is still catatonic. And yeah, Cassian, you can try another intelligence check on the door if you like, while Cassandra calms down further.
Alright.
With the book again. I assume you pick up the book after
Yeah.
throwing it.
Fuck yeah, I'll go get the
There is two.
Cool.
Happy birthday to the ground.
So you see on the door, there are a bunch of words in the arcane, like magical writing of a door, but you manage to identify just two of them as kitsune and prison.
Find anything, Cassian? You've been over there for 10 minutes shouting.
Well, I've only got these two. Are they next to each other, or like on the opposite sides, or like how many words are there?
They're about 20 or so words, give or take. And the words are not next to each other. They're sort of scattered through it. You find the word kitsune, and you find the word prison.
Well, out of the 20 of the words, I have deciphered about 2 of them, and one says kitsune, and one says prison, but, like, you know, they're nowhere near each other.
Blaze's eyes light up as he stands up and walks over towards the door.
Yep, cool.
And
I say, Cassandra, are you feeling well enough to fucking come give this a shot?
Cassandra looks at Aya and like tries and get her to help her stand up.
Yep, Aya helps her stand up.
Blaze tries to open the door.
And Cassandra walks over to the door.
Yep.
Like
Okay.
on Aya.
Cool. Yep, Aya, cool. Blaze, as you touch the door, you take 1 damage as lightning arcs out from the door.
I forgot to tell you about that. My bad.
And as soon as she gets over there with Aya, she tries the door.
Tries to read it.
Yeah.
Cool. So you can pick up. Roll me an intelligence check to see how
Fuck
well
my
you read
life.
the door.
I rolled a saving throw, but it's
okay.
the same either way.
Same dice. Awesome. So you can read it. You can read most of it anyway. There are bits that you don't understand. It's even for Dwarvish, it's an ancient dialect.
Right.
But you can pick up bits saying, "Prison of the children of the Kitsune gods."
Prison
Says,
of the Kitsune god.
Prison for the
Children.
children of the Kitsune gods.
Prison for the children of the Kitsune gods. She slowly tries
like-
and say,
Yes.
He's shaking Cassandra. What does it say? What does it say?
she
What
said
does it
that.
say?
She said that.
He writes it down.
What about the rest? There was 20 words. That's only like 5.
She shakes her head. I haven't mind that much.
Blaze writes down that.
Yeah.
He writes
Yeah.
that. Actually, Blaze starts walking over to this corner.
Yep. Cool.
He pulls out the white stone.
Yep.
Are you there, Yuki?
Yuki does not reply at this time.
Rip. Well, there goes that idea. Fuck.
Cassandra touches the door.
You take 1 damage as lightning arcs out.
Okay.
I touched this door with my sword.
Cassandra, after you look at Cassie, you touch the door as well with your sword.
Yeah, with my lightning sword.
Okay. You touch it, and lightning arcs through the sword and into you. You take 1 damage. Cassandra, you notice some more writing on there.
Okay.
It says on it, and this is all you can understand aside from what I said before. May he remain locked up for eternity.
He.
May he remain locked up for eternity.
There's no handle on the door.
There is no handle on the door.
And she repeats that extra words.
Yep.
Blaze writes it down.
Yep.
What?
Cool. And as you're doing that, you see lightning arcing in a similar way to that first room with the pillars.
Oh shit.
Uh-huh.
Over here.
I draw
Cassandra
my weapons.
Look over there.
Yep.
I draw my gun.
You draw your gun. Cool. Me just a second to prep stuff. Awesome. GM. Okay. And you see a large snake form, like a serpent-like form, very large form in the corner of the room.
Oh shit. Back up.
It forms and it just looks at you all.
Does anyone speak snake?
It looks at you and it says in a voice, not so much spoken, but in your head, like telepathically in your head. It says, "Intruders, leave this prison at once. What was locked up must remain locked up. Leave now or perish mortals."
Intruders.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Who
Says,
are you?
we can't really, the doors are locked.
She looks at the door and it opens, revealing a hallway.
Who are you?
Well, the other door at the end of the hallway is still locked.
She says telepathically, "It will open when you approach. Leave and never return."
Who
What?
are you?
Under whose
Answer
authority?
my question.
Who are you? Is that what you ask her, Blaze?
I've asked
She
like 4
says-
times.
Okay. She says, "I am the Snake Queen. I protect this prison."
Oh, I expected you to be more like good looking.
You protect the prison. What are you protecting? And I sort of, and then I like, are you protecting what's in there? And I point to the door behind us.
She says, "I protect everything from what is in there. Now leave.
What's in there?
Now leave."
Isn't this your prison though?
She says again, "Now leave."
Does that mean this is your prison? Like you own it?
I heard this was the
She-
prison of the snake queen.
She slithers forwards in a rush and says, "Leave." And it looks like she's trying to intimidate you to leave.
Well,
Wait,
as soon
I
as it
just want
pulls
some
forward,
answers.
I think I would do something.
What's in that room?
She
Blaze
says,
is really interested what's in that room.
Cassandra as
"None
well.
of your." She says, "None of your business. Leave, or I will destroy you all."
Riveting. Giant snake.
How big is she?
She is very large. She's huge. She's
So
huge.
Pretty
She
much, if
is-
we hated this hallway, she couldn't attack us.
She's more like lengthwise than actual widthwise, so she can fit through those hallways.
Okay. Just hide in the hallway. Ha, bitch.
Yep.
Can you fix our friend and then we'll leave?
She says, "Your friend has been lost. Take him and leave."
Well, we're not that
Lost to
strong, as you can see.
Cassandra will repeat what she said on what she found on the door, asking her about it.
The snake queen looks at you and like glares at you and says, "It is none of your business. Now leave, or I will destroy you. This is your final warning."
While it's looking at
Take one step
Cassandra,
forward
can I
towards
like...
her.
While they're looking at Cassandra and Blaze, can I make a stealth check to like sneak off like this direction and try and, you know?
Yep.
I step towards her, and I'm just
Yep.
like,
All right.
I want to know what's in that room before I leave.
She says, "Death is all that awaits you in this place. Now leave."
Is that from you or from what's in that room?
Why are you trying to protect us from what's in there? What? Why do you care so much?
Can
She
I
sort of looks
insight
at you
check
all-
her
Yes.
to see if she's like, I want to know if she's lying about protecting this place from what's in the room, or if she's, that.
Yep.
Still my question.
You can tell that she is desperate to keep whatever's in there, and you can tell that she's also about at the breaking point where she's about to cut loose if you don't leave.
Alright, I'm gonna
Oh, you
fucking
can tell.
attack
But-
it.
What about my question before
No, what's your-
someone
what's your question?
decides to?
What was your question? What the writing on the door?
Why do you care? And like the other thing I said.
She responds again, "None of your business. Now leave."
Yeah. I sneak up behind her and...
Okay. You... Let me just roll for her. Give me a second. Do.
We weren't trying to kill her.
Awesome. She is completely distracted by the others who are at the door. Obviously very worried about the thing behind the door. Or whatever is behind the door. And Cassian, you can get a surprise round before we roll initiative. Alright, so let's see. Your first one will hit. That is for 18. That is for 27. That is for 32 damage. Your second one will miss.
Well,
Your
he
third
is
one will...
flanking, by the way.
It's technically...
And I was hidden, so it's advantage, yeah?
Okay, fine.
I don't get sneak attack, though, on those, because I only get one, so...
Yeah, I already applied sneak attack the first one. And the second one will hit for 12. Also, the third one will hit for 12.
Yeah.
Cool. You hit her, and she shrieks out in pain. And everyone roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Damn it, Castian.
I did not want to fight it.
I didn't want to fight it either.
Yeah.
Castian apparently wanted to.
We can't leave.
Oh man.
We were open to leave right there. There was an opening right there.
But we need treasures.
God
not
damn it,
prepared.
Castian.
Do I need to click on this again?
Yep. Do I need to click on a floors button again? Okay. So
this
Cassandra.
is also a thing.
I think this one as well.
Yep. Yep.
This is why he's so keen to know what's in that fucking door.
And you know, me and Blaze get along well, so we're like synced up. You know, we got this.
I think at this point I don't even need to put my flaws into my character. She's a cat, which makes her curious, and she's a cat that makes her fear of dogs and canines and such. I is the only exception.
Yep.
Eh. Actually, I don't
Well,
know very
I
many
is-
cats that are afraid of dogs.
Fox.
Anyway,
Her.
Cassandra, you'll go.
She's afraid of dogs. So
Cassandra, you'll go.
See that initiative of 4?
I don't care if cats are not afraid of dogs. She's afraid of dogs.
Yeah. What do I do when the power's out?
She'll be like, I'm sorry. We are just too damn fucking curious to figure out what the fuck's in that door. Diet.
Awesome.
And Diet.
Alrighty. So
Shit. Oh well.
that's fine. That's fine.
That's
So
5
that's
plus 5.
21. And the next one is a 26.
No, it doesn't do both of them, does it?
Oh, it doesn't. No, sorry. Which one are you using? Fire or not?
Fire.
Fire. All right.
Why does it have 2
so
plus
that's-
5s on it? Has
Because
you know the 3 and then it's
multipliers
got
added to
plus
it too.
5 plus 5.
You should use Kasai Baruto. Use the one you roll for the first two is just for regular slashing, and the other one is for fire.
Yeah, but the last one didn't have the +5, so I have to put that in.
Okay, right. That one to be fixed.
I think you
And
should
I
have
don't-
one separate for slashing and one separate for fire.
Yeah,
That's what I think you should have.
that's fine. We've applied that damage, but we'll just fix that before
So
the round.
first
comes
one's
around.
8 and the second one's
Yeah,
15?
I've applied that. Yeah, I've applied that.
or no, the second one's. I'm so
Yeah.
confused.
Confusing.
Basically, what should happen? Whenever
I'm going to
this is
fix
what I mean.
Cassandra's sheet right now.
Yeah. You should have a fire katana and then the magic katana. And whenever you use fire, you use fire. And whenever you use
Okay.
magic slashing, you
We're
use magic
deleting that and that.
I'm working on it.
Oh, just let Matt
that.
do it.
Let me do it.
Okay.
I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Okay. There is no damage extra. That's your Kasai Baruto there. And the other one is fire.
Basically, you should have the fire one named Kasai Baruto, and then like the normal one
Alright.
is named.
Just gonna do some test rolls. That one there should just do
Yeah,
magical
magic
slash.
slashing.
And that should be a +5 on there, which it is. And that should be a +5 on there. Excellent. That works.
That's exactly how it should be.
Okay.
Okay.
It's fixed. It's fixed next round. Aya's turn. Who looks up and does a thing. Aya throws a fireball at it. Why not? And misses.
Shit.
That would have been great
So-
damage.
So Cassandra, you jump up and start slashing into this thing because you really want to get inside that room. Aya assists and throws a fireball, but the fireball impacts on the wall back here and just like chars the stone. And Cassian, you go again.
Die, bitch.
That's a miss, as it now is aware of things going on. Next one will hit for 15. That's 31
31.
damage.
Next one for 15.
Next one is for 15. Cool. And you can tell
I
she's
spit on her.
hurt. Cool. You can tell that you slash into her. You can tell that she's hurt, but she is extremely durable. You realize as you carve into her. And it's her turn. So because you've stacked so much damage on her, She turns to face you.
Ah, big surprise.
You're the one who initiated everything. And she attempts to bite you.
Fuck you, bitch.
Holy dooly.
Nothing happened.
Okay, so she hits you.
Nothing
You
happened.
take I rolled it in GM mode.
Oh,
You take she definitely hits you. You take 10 piercing damage as her fangs sink into you.
But wait, there's more.
But
That's
wait,
what I'm
there's more.
expecting. It's a freaking
took that
snake!
And I'll get you to give me a Constitution saving throw. As you feel venom pulse through her fangs into you.
Fuck.
And it's a fail.
I'll roll
cool.
my lucky, actually.
You roll your lucky? Awesome. Roll your d20.
Oh, yes.
That's better. You feel the venom come in, but your luck happens to kick in at just the right moment. And you manage to pull back before the majority of the venom gets in, but some of it still does. So you take half damage from the poison. So you take 24 points of poison damage.
Oh.
I fucking
That's already
half
halved.
that.
No, that's already halved.
No, I half it with my other thing.
I don't think you can half it
You
with...
wouldn't be able to.
You
You wouldn't be able to
cannot half
the
poison.
You would
you
have to.
cannot half
You would
poison.
only halve the piercing.
You'd half the piercing, not the poison. This is the actual poison flowing through your veins. 24 damage.
I
from
thought
the
on poison, if you passed, it just didn't affect you.
Depends on the poisons. This is a beefed up Snake Queen.
Alright. Ouch.
You
In other
are
words,
severely
Naga.
hurt. A Naga. A very powerful Naga.
At least I'm immune to the poison.
Okay.
now.
Blaze!
I just wanted to know what's in the room.
Didn't have to be this way. We only wanted to know.
Why do you have to roll snake on GM layer? It's not cool.
It's fine.
And what
I
was
do
Blaze
it all the
doing?
time.
Cool. Okay, well you hit her for the first one for 5 damage. Awesome.
Oh, who?
Gonna do a thing.
Stutter! God, please.
Stunning strike.
Oh, by the way, the second one would only a 9 to hit. 7.
What is your save DC on that?
It's 15.
It's a con save, right?
Yep.
Should probably add that.
It was added.
The
but
15?
when-
Oh,
yeah.
wow. Okay, so she had a +8 to her save, but she still failed, so she's stunned.
Oh shit!
She is now stunned.
When the thing updated, it didn't. It like left it out.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. You added it in.
Yeah.
So she's stunned, and that's your turn. Oh no, you get a bonus action as well, don't you?
Yep. And
So you will now have advantage because she is in fact stunned. So,
wait, I'm just gonna check this works now. There we go.
He already
That
has
works.
advantage because he's flanking.
It is a huge creature though, and she might
It is
not
a-
be able to be flanked that easily.
yeah, she's sort of like swirling about. She's a giant snake.
Well, it's if fails strength and dex. That's for sure.
I'm
What are you
going
doing,
to
Blaze?
take my movement now.
Yep.
And I'm gonna move to.
Ah, cool. So use your bonus action to disengage.
Yep. It doesn't matter. She's stunned.
Oh, true. This is right. Yeah, that's true.
So that's what I mean. Like, I'm gonna move back
Yep.
here,
Yep.
and then because it's a two-handed gun, I can use like the effect to use to shoot it once as a bonus action because of the loading thing, but I won't be able to reload it.
Yeah. I
Reload
think
it
we'll
next
go
turn.
with that. I think so.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna shoot her,
Cool.
and I miss.
Yep.
Even though
Yep,
she's
it's-
stunned.
it's stunned. Yep.
And he feels disappointed.
Yep. Cool. And it's Cassandra's turn.
All right. Well, she has a. when they were talking, did they have enough time? Did it last like a minute?
Did what last a minute? What lasted a minute?
No, you're right.
Oh, that. No. It was a very hostile. It was a very hostile sort of vibe from it. You wouldn't have. It's like outside combat, and technically it was in combat. So.
Well, it wasn't like inside combat. We were
Technically
observing
it
and
was.
interacting.
Yep. Not for a minute though. It was more of a very brief, like, get out, get out, get out.
All right.
Honestly, it's probably like 6 seconds.
Yeah. Not very long.
It's probably been like a round.
She'll just attack. Do. 22, 19, 16.
Cool. Well, the first two will definitely hit. So that's 7 damage. And that's 13
20.
damage. Cool. You hit her, and that actually gets her to start bleeding.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Cassandra
And-
rolls her eyes at that.
You might want to
And
hit her a few more times.
yeah, you might want to hit her a few more times.
Fuck that. If there's something really is dangerous in that room, she's probably gonna save her action search for that.
Cool.
Okay, good
Yeah,
point.
so it's Aya's turn. Who
Heal me.
draws her rapier, flames form all over it, and she runs up next to Cassandra. And she swings using the fire aspect, which is a
6.
26 to hit for 14 fire damage.
Nice.
You need to fix that too.
No, it's fine.
Oh yeah.
Like the 9 is on the left and the fire damage is on the right.
Oh,
And she does that, and she gives someone bardic inspiration. She gives Cassandra a bardic inspiration. You get a D8
8.
to do with as you please.
By the way, Matt,
Yep.
I know I shouldn't be saying this, but I did roll a crit fail on my second fist attack.
But you had,
You had
advantage.
advantage.
You had an advantage.
Oh, good point. Okay. Roger. 10-4. I got it now.
Cassian, I've been forgetting to roll crits though. Roll on the crit chart for us. So remind me. Tell me to roll a crit chart, and I'll do it.
We haven't critted, have we?
You have once, I think.
I think
Yeah, I did
I think
once.
Yeah.
Castian did
Yeah,
once.
just remind me, and I'll do it. It's fine. Okay, so your first one hits for 25 damage. Sneak?
No, the lightning too.
Oh, sorry, and another 4. Cool. One sec. The second one definitely misses. The third one hits for 9, plus that is 14 damage. You can see she's looking pretty badly beaten.
And then I will kind of like hide over here.
Okay. Yeah, okay, you can hide behind the
Hi,
rubble
bye.
there, that's fine. Well, no, you can't hide.
Well, not
because
hide, but like I'm just running away
move over
like a
there.
little girl.
Yeah,
Yeah,
move over there.
yeah. Hide by
Cool.
myself.
Her turn, and she is stunned.
Yes. Please do it again.
And it is Blade's turn.
Uncle Pete.
It's okay. It's okay. It's a fucking snake. I am going to do some shit.
Do that shit.
Fuck it. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna.
Ba-boom,
gonna be that.
ba-boom.
Oh, and she's no longer stunned, by the way, because that's the end of her turn, I believe it was. Oh no, she's stunned at the end of your
At the
turn.
end of
isn't
my
she?
turn.
Yeah,
At
it's
the end of my
cool.
turn, it gets rid of it.
Yep, cool.
I'm just gonna be like, oh fuck this shit. And I'm gonna move up.
Yep.
And I'm gonna attack. Do a punchy punch.
Cool. Well, that'll
And I'm
first one
gonna
will
try
hit.
and-
For 8.
Gun her again. Try. That is the pinnacle word.
That will pass, so she's not stunned.
Oh.
Uh,
Man.
going to be like.
I take a dodge action. All right.
Don't like.
Okay, and that's the end of your turn. She is now no longer stunned.
I just realized I couldn't have
Active
gone that far.
strength.
'Cause I was
Oh, it's fine.
And as my free action, I'm like, all we bloody wanted was to freaking know what was in the room.
Yep. Yep. Okay, cool. So during this whole fight, she's sort of like hissing and being violent and like, "You will perish. None may unlock what is in there." That's what she says. As it is, because there is her.
Oh, so it can kill you and it's not going to change anything.
Okay. Trying to find it because I have a lot of shit in here.
I'm really glad I had advantage on that first punch. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's. That one. Yeah.
Awesome. You can do 8 bonus damage and get advantage on your first attack. But you have lost your bonus action because of it.
Yep. So 2 attacks.
Yep. Oh, there's a crit.
That is critical. That is a critical.
I'm going to roll on the crit chart.
There's an extra 8 points of damage off of that one.
Okay, what were you using? Using the fire?
Yep.
Yeah.
Roll me a d10.
Okay.
There's literally no reason for him not to use the fire.
Big money, no waves.
There sort of is. If something's immune to fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you swing your twin katanas.
Indeed.
Your first one hits for 14 damage, and it does
14
slightly...
plus 8.
Yep, it does slightly more... Oh, plus 8, my mistake.
Why
And it
plus
also
8?
hits... Because of
Fainting
his fainting
Fainting
strike.
strike.
Oh yeah.
And as you burn, you notice as it burns through and slices, you notice it does it hits a vital point and does extra 2 damage.
Nice. And then another 6 damage after that.
And you swing into another 6 damage, and it looks very, very shaky. And it is Aya's turn.
Own fault.
Aya swings again with the flaming sword. Hits it for 13 damage.
Nice.
Yeah, she says. As it comes around to Castian's turn.
Alright, hopefully I can kill it. Come over here back to it.
Yep.
Alright, tell me if this kills it.
The first one misses. The second one hits it for... What's that?
21.
8 damage.
21
Plus
damage.
13. Cool. How do you want to kill it?
Okay, so I run up to it. I run up the back of it. I fucking
Yep.
miss with my first attack, but I use it to build momentum with the next swing. And I come back around and chop off its head.
Awesome.
And then I use my
also-
last slice to like bring the last one down into the top.
Yep.
As I
Awesome.
land.
Awesome. So yeah, you do that and it crashes to the ground. The body does anyway. You see the body sort of shriveling, like sort of moving about like on its own, as like
Snakes
you
do.
can imagine that.
Yeah.
As snakes do. And you see the head sort of slam on the ground. It's as big as a person, the head, and it sort of slides across and leaving a trail of blood as it rolls across the floor, ending up over here somewhere. As the head sort of comes to a stop, it looks at you all, and its last dying breath it says, "No, like, what have you done? Don't release him." And then you see the light sort of fade from its eyes.
First thing that
It's
I
like,
do.
that's okay. We can't even figure out how to get into the room.
As it dies, the arcane barrier on this door disappears,
Oh, never mind.
Tell everyone to wait.
and the door back here also opens.
So it wasn't open.
It was open, just see when you had the approach. It opens, and you see Perrin standing on the side over there.
I want to
He runs over to you like, "Hey, the door is open and it all seems free." He says, "Oh, this is wonderful," and he's sort of stops here and he
I'll
runs
tell
over
him
the
to
walls and
wait.
inspects.
I tell everyone to wait. Just wait.
I'm like
Can we
standing on top of the
investigate?
snake's head with my sword in the top, like.
I steps up to you. Oh, Catherine, you're hurt.
Very hurt.
I want to do two things. I want to gather some of the snake's scales, and I want to try and gather some of its poison.
Awesome. Well, Cassian gains 23 hit points.
Oh man, that's like perfect.
Are you at full?
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, that was technically perfect because I was at. I only wasted 2.
Yay, awesome. I sort of smiles and hugs Cassian.
Thank you, my dear.
And she runs over to Cassandra and says, "That thing was big."
I'm gonna take some of
Blaze,
that
you-
poison, dude. I'm fucking taking a vial of that poison.
I want to try and get poison,
Alright.
and as well, like I was gonna do a medicine check for the poison or something.
I've got some checks written up in my own poison thing.
Okay.
Let me just get that up.
I thought I'd have to do an investigation either way, so I did an investigation.
Yep. Okay, you can roll investigation as well if you like. Roll
I've already
investigation
done it.
first.
I got a
to
14.
investigate it. 14. Cool. You have heard of Nagas before. Like those aren't an overly mythical creature, but they are quite rare.
Oh, it's a Naga.
But you can tell you can tell it is related to Naga, but it is different in many ways. For starters, you notice that it actually died. When Nagas, as far as you're aware, cannot die, they will always regenerate. This one is actually dead and he's not regenerating,
We're lucky.
which is different. But you
Spirit
notice
Naga?
it is no
Bone Naga.
different.
Oh. Homebrew
Homebrew
Naga.
But you can tell it's a lot bigger than the Naga is normally, and it is a lot more powerful. And yeah,
We
it's
wrecked it.
you wrecked the shit. So yeah, you can tell that. You find it's got very large fangs, and if you want to extract some poison from it, I'll get you to give me a dexterity check. If you have do you have a poisonous kit?
I don't.
No.
I only have I have a herbalism kit.
No. Okay, just give me a dexterity check then.
Dexterity check or sleight of hand?
Dexterity check.
Not bad.
Oh, nice.
That's not bad
Awesome.
either.
Okay, so let's have a look. Do. You managed to get. You each managed to get 3 vials worth. You have vials, right, to store it in?
Yeah.
I have a
Yeah.
couple bottles that Castian gave me.
Okay, so you're able to get 3 vials worth of the clear liquid poison, the same as same poison that was in the door.
Oh, so I have 4 then?
You have 4 now, yes.
So
You pick up 3 each
just
from
Naga
the
poison?
Snake Queen. No, put it as a Snake Queen venom for now.
Can I also try and get its fangs?
Yes. So as you take the fangs off, give
Do you want
me
to
a
roll another check?
Give me a dexterity check followed by a strength check. Cool.
Ugh.
Cool. Okay, so you don't stab yourself, but the fang is like stuck to it. You're gonna have to use some real force to get that fang out.
Castian. Castian.
Oh,
Can
yeah?
I use one of your daggers or something?
Sure. I'll hand him my fire dagger.
Awesome.
I'm gonna hold on to it and I'm gonna try and cut it out. And then
Awesome.
pull it out.
Give me an attack roll. Just a basic dex. Roll a weapon attack.
Can I just roll my dex check? Because
Yeah,
that's
roll your
not
dex check.
me.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, roll a dex check.
Ugh.
Yep, you are still struggling to do this.
I'll just
Cassian,
take
can you do this for me?
I'll just take my my sword and just try to chop it off.
Oh, awesome. Roll an attack roll. Awesome. So you it isn't clean, but you managed to break off a fang.
Is that good?
I was trying to get it a full fang, but this will do.
Awesome.
I'll take the broken fang.
You have a broken snake. Yeah.
I'll try to
Fang.
do it more, but I'd say I'd probably just give up on it.
Yeah, probably. So while you're working on that, Aya is investigating this thing, and you see Perham running around the room, writing down notes and things. And he runs up, he steps over the Naga Queen, the giant snake queen, seemingly not afraid of it, and says, "Come on, into the treasure room, let's go, treasure room. You can go first.
That's not a
Make sure-
treasure room, I don't
Make
think.
sure it's not trapped." He says, "Nonsense, it's treasure room. It's treasure. Go in.
How
go
do you
in."
know? Can you read what's on the door?
He walks up to the door and has a read and says, "Oh, yes. It is just a treasure room. These crafty dwarves, they always do this."
What does it say on the door?
Insight? Ooh.
I'm going to fucking inside him as well. Because I know
Awesome.
he's bullshitting.
You know he's bullshitting, but do you know he's bullshitting is the question.
I don't know. But I'm trying to figure out if he is.
Cool.
Same.
You think he is telling the truth, although Cassandra, you notice a hint of him hiding something, but you're not sure what.
Alright, well he's telling the truth, boys.
Just wait,
I think he's hiding
Cassian.
something.
He's telling the truth.
He's right here. He's just looking at you all going, come on. I've hired you to do a job, and this is the job. Now, are you going to go do this, or do I need to find someone else who will?
I think we should take a short rest first.
I'm at full health now. I'm good.
I'm
He says,
not
he
good.
says, oh, come on. Look.
Short rest.
Look.
I point
look,
at Kaz.
He looks at Kaz and says, "Oh, he'll be fine. It's all right. Come on. There's no harm in going in the treasure room now. Look. See, the guard's been destroyed. It's fine. You can just go in."
Yet the guard... I step in front of him to stop him from moving.
Yep. Okay.
And I just say, please let us take a short rest. We just fought the snake. You didn't have to do shit.
He says, "Yes, because I hired you to be my bodyguards, and you are doing an admirable job. But
And
the job
guess
is not
what?
finished yet."
Our job is not finished, but I'd like to go into the next room knowing that we're at 100%. And not that we're not 100%. Into which we say something unfortunate happens to us, something unfortunate might happen to you.
He sort of pouts and says, very well.
It's gonna be
A short
30
rest."
minutes.
He says, very well. Make it quick." And he sort of runs off to start writing down one of these runes that are on the walls.
I sit next to the door and start meditating for a short rest.
Yep. So they're doing that.
Cassandra sits down and watches Perham the whole time.
Cool. And Aya
She
sits down.
she
with
knows
Cassandra.
something's up.
Yep. Roll me an insight check.
Awesome.
Sorry I was being forceful.
Fuck my life.
I need
I'm gonna say you get advantage because you noticed him do. You noticed he picked up something, so you know you're being extra like what's going on.
Awesome.
And let's roll that again. You think you now realize, or you notice that he looks extremely interested in these markings. Based on the hint you got before, you can tell it was either you being paranoid or that he is an extremely good liar. An extremely good at hiding
So,
things.
what's so interesting about these runes?
He turns around and says, "Oh, look at them! They're ancient. They're thousands of years old. No one's been here in like millennia. It's amazing. Look at all. Oh, look at this one." He says, and he comes up to the wall and starts reading it in detail. He pulls out a little monocle and starts inspecting it and things.
Can I tell what the runes are?
Yeah, you go roll intelligence. See how well with your broken,
Fuck.
broken dwarvish.
Fuck.
You know it's dwarvish. You can't tell what it is. It's very ancient writing.
Okay.
But it's very hard to sort of pick up. And he's sort of like looking at reading it, fascinated.
I go over to Blaze and I give him 7 fire bullets and 10 cold bullets.
Awesome.
At this point, Cassandra is really interested in what the fuck he's lying about.
Yep. Cool.
Did
So-
you say cold?
Yeah.
Let me just roll that again then.
Who the hell just did that? Damn it.
Cool. So about 15 minutes in, he sort of looks up and he looks impatient now. He says, "Come on, come on, come on. You need
I'm
to go
in
in."
the middle of meditating still. And if he comes anywhere near that door, and if I can feel him, I'm going to push him away.
He sort of frowns and comes back and sort of sits down and says, "Oh, hurry up! Oh, hurry up! Hurry up!" Cassandra, you notice that he is extremely impatient. Like he needs to be in that room.
I'm gonna
That's what you're
incite
saying.
him.
As soon as I'm done with my short rest, I call Aya and Cassandra over.
Yep. Cool. So he sits there. He glares at Blaze in particular, for now, because Blaze is the one who said no. He glares at Blaze, and then he goes to scribbling down all his notes. He's obviously an archaeologist, so he's writing down all the stuff that's on the walls and things.
And I
Taking
want to tell Cassandra and Aya what I heard from Yuki.
Okay. So you basically tell Cassandra, Aya knows because I'm Aya, but you tell Cassandra that this is you tell him. Play it out.
Basically, I have been talking to Yuki about this dungeon. She seems to know a little bit about this dungeon. This dungeon is ancient. It's at least 3,000 years old.
Kind of thought
Also,
so.
it's tied to the old Kitsune deities.
She nods as she points to the door. I read it on there.
Yes. Basically, what she told me also was there was some sort of battle 2,000 to 3,000 years ago, and there was 2 Kitsune deities that disappeared. They don't know exactly what happened, but there was a very large conflict, and suddenly they just disappeared. Basically, there was 2 deities, and they both had 9 tails, and one was good, one was bad. And what you were saying is this. It said something about didn't it say something about a male, the snake?
Yeah, it said there was a male and there was a female. And it also said that both the Kitsune deities did something, and the word itself, but the translation, it was very hard to understand, and it actually had a couple of possible
It had
meanings.
4 possible meanings: justice,
Yeah.
corruption, absolution, or ascension.
Yes. So like the 2 Kitsune deities disappeared because of justice, corruption, ascendance, or whatever the other one, absolution.
Can I make an investigation check on Param? See if he's
Yes,
hiding
you
like a
can.
tail or something.
Yes, you can.
Fuck, man.
You can tell he's a halfling.
I
You
I'm not
can
tell
walk.
that
You can walk
I tell-
behind him if you want.
Cassandra that
What's up, man?
there was a male and a female. The male was a light furred, good kitsune, while the female was a dark-haired, evil kitsune.
Aya looks confused when you say that.
this is very confusing to me too. I've been looking into it for some time now about a lot of the kitsune. A lot of my research is about kitsunes, but
Mm.
I don't know what's behind this door. It could just be me paranoid. It could just be me worried, but we need to be fully prepared for what's behind this door if there's anything behind this door, because apparently those kitsune were killed off or went missing at the time this was either constructed or has been guarded. They sort of line up. And
I'm going to stare at him for more than a minute.
Okay, cool.
I want to know my.
you want to
You
know
want to
more?
know your enemy. Okay, roll to know your enemy. Which two would you like to know?
Let's see.
Total class levels.
That, and I want to know is. Let's go with. That's a hard one. Let's go with hit points.
Cool. Now, I don't have to tell you what their numbers are. All I have to do is tell you greater than or less than or equal to yours.
Right.
Okay, so what was it? Hit points and
Class
class
level.
level? Greater for both.
So he's higher than level 9.
Level
Or
8.
level 8.
He's at least level 9 or more. And he has more HP than anyone in the party.
And he's currently
I,
sitting there doing his thing. Also of note, Cassian, when you're investigating, you sort of walk around behind him, or sort of close behind him, in the same sort of way that if you were to walk around that close behind Aya, you'd bump into her tails, for example. And you don't bump into anything. So you can tell he's actually a halfling.
Okay.
Cassandra looks at him.
Yep.
You look like you can handle yourself, though. Well, why do
He
you
looks-
need us?
He looks up and says, "Well, I like to take notes. I don't really like fighting. If I have to, I will, but I don't like fighting. No. I like writing and taking notes." He says.
I see.
Well, I'm done with my rest. If you want to go in, we can go in now.
That explains why you're not afraid of this.
And
He says to you, "Of course, like I've been in many, many dungeons. I've seen many strange things protecting them. Yes, but in the end, the treasure is for the people, and the knowledge is for the world." He says.
I'm going to step in front of the door and open it.
Awesome. So you go up to the
Cassandra's
door.
keeping an eye on Param.
He gets up excitedly as Blaze gets up. Like he's like, "Oh, we're going in, are we? Excellent, excellent." And he puts his papers away and sort of like starts rubbing his hands together like he's excited to get into this room. And you open the door, you find a small corridor. And you see another door. This door here is covered in ancient dwarven ruins.
Cassandra will
And-
try and read them.
Yep. The runes are basically saying the same that are on the previous door. Prison, etc.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, just
Any
says that.
extra?
Nothing extra.
So
They
it's
look-
literally a repeat.
It looks like the writing's bigger. Sort of like, if you were to have two doors consecutively, if you put keep out on one, you put a bigger keep out sign on the next one.
Oh, so this is like, you open this door, please don't open the next.
Yeah, pretty much. Like keep out, please keep out. Sort of, yeah.
I was trying to look for traps, but I don't think I'm going to notice anything.
No, you don't notice anything. Cassian moves behind Perrin.
Whoa.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
hi.
Teleport's up. Okay.
Is still keeping an eye on Param.
Cool. You investigate the door, and you find there is a very intricate set of arcane locks on the side of the door. Not traps, just a lot of locks. There are 12 locks.
Arcane locks.
Arcane locks.
They're
You
like
believe you could
kind-
probably... You could probably pick them, but it will take you some time to pick them.
Alright, I'll pick them.
Cool. So I'll get you to give me 3 sleight of hand checks.
I'm gonna move back and just like stand in this doorway.
And that'll do it. So you spend a good 10 minutes working on the door while Perim sort of like walks like back and forth. Like he walks sort of this way and then this way, always watching sort of thing the door. He looks very, very excited.
Always watching.
And you manage to unclap the last one, and the door sort of makes this loud like thud sort of noise as a very heavy locking mechanism that's hidden somewhere in the walls and floor and roof comes off, and the door begins to slowly slide open.
I did it, boys. Who wants to go on first?
I'm pulling out my gun and reloading it.
And you see a treasure room. And you see Perim push past Blaze. Will you let him through?
I stop him.
You stop him? Okay. He's
I'm
like,
gonna
oh, come
try
on,
and
come
stop
on.
him.
Okay,
I'm gonna
okay, he's
stop
fine.
him.
Okay, he's fine.
Yeah,
He's not very
I'm
big.
just gonna hold him back. I'm just like, you've been so kind to not, pretty much not help us at all. But you can at least let us have a look first.
He says, oh, very, very well, very well.
I'm
very
gonna
well.
check the room for traps.
Roll investigation. Cool. You don't notice any traps
Look
at
safe.
all. What you do notice, however, is, let me find my thing. It's in up here. There we go. While you're investigating the room, yeah, you don't notice any traps. Cool. Makes it cool. You don't notice any traps. You just notice lots of gold, more than you can carry. And that's it. This room is absolutely empty. There is no one alive in this room. There's just gold.
Wow, we do have 4 bags of holding.
I push Castian forward so I can move into the room, and I look up at the roof.
Yep.
And investigate the roof
Cool. Let's get the roof.
to see if there's anything hiding up the roof.
Cool. Roll investigation. Awesome. So you investigate the roof. With your work with magic and stuff from your past and exploring Kitsune and stuff, you are able to recognize pretty well the runes involved with the magic around preventing teleportation. Like, you can tell, based on those runes,
Teleportation room.
anti-teleportation rooms. So basically, you could not, like, teleporting. You can teleport out of this room. You
We
think
can't.
this is more? You can't teleport into this room.
Oh, interesting. That's why no one's been able to get this gold for so long, I guess.
Mm.
I'm gonna
It's also yeah.
pick up a piece of gold.
Awesome. Pick a piece of gold. You have a gold.
Is there anything else that we can see around amongst the gold?
You want to step in and have a look around?
Yeah.
Okay. You need to roll an investigation check. And Perim's like, "Can I come in now? Can I come in? I want to check this room. This is the core room. This is why we're here. Please."
Fine. I'll move in and look around.
Perim runs in too. Cassandra, do
Yeah.
you run in?
Cassandra goes to right about there.
Awesome. And
I step
I'm
out of the
behind her.
room.
Yep.
And I go and close this door right here.
Awesome.
Like almost all the way, not like 100%, but like 99%. So
That sort of thing,
so I
so
would
you-
hear it. And I like put a brick next to it.
Put it about there. There we go. So you can sort of see partly through it. Yep. Awesome. And Aya sort of runs in and goes, "Oh,
Cassandra
it's all shiny."
steps
and
aside for Casty and get through, and Aya
Yep. And Perim starts searching the piles of gold. You notice that he doesn't actually seem interested in the gold. He seems to be looking for something else in the gold.
What you looking for?
He says, "Oh, all sorts of things, he says. And you can
There's
roll.
plenty of
insight.
things around here.
Awesome. He says, "Oh, yes,
Gold.
yes." He says, "Oh, yes, but like gold is useless. Gold is everywhere. But like these treasures," and he picks up an ancient-looking crown. He says, "These treasures, these are quite rare," and he puts that in his bag. At which point, Blaze, into the stream, please. Into the stream room.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I wonder what Blaze is gonna figure out.
Right.
Fuck, Cassandra's just like always looking at Param at this point. The only reason that she would look away from him is Aya. And Aya seems safe for now. If Cassandra had to, she'd grab Aya and Missy step out, if possible, to take one with her. Which, now that I think about it, I don't think is possible. I'm curious of what he put in his bag. Put a crown in there.
Yeah.
Param. Way stronger than all of us, that's for sure. I'm almost out of chips, and I already ran out of my drink.
Rip. Soul's gonna be asleep in 2 hours.
No. Come on. Little faith in me.
Hey man, you fell asleep like last 3 sessions.
It was not last 3 sessions. Not that much. Last session, I went to sleep because I told everyone I was going to sleep.
Yeah, after you fell asleep 5 times.
I did not.
Yeah, you did. I have it recorded on stream. Oh my god, it's the fucking longest thing ever.
Oh, I have a feeling
Chill
that
Oh, finally.
things have
Okay,
questions for you.
so
Get the fucking skull!
all right, so this is what goes down. Perim is searching through, and he picks up a golden-looking skull of sorts, with a little gem in its forehead. He goes, "Ooh," and does that. Meanwhile, Blaze starts talking into a stone gem, like whispering into it quietly. You can't quite hear what he's saying. He looks up at, and he looks. A look of panic comes over his face. I assume, Blaze.
Oh yeah, I fucking.
Yeah.
It's
looks-
almost rage.
Yep. Yeah, a look of panic comes over his face as Perim looks up at Blaze with this different look you haven't seen before.
Right. What did Blaze say?
I'm going for that skull right now.
Can Cassandra Missy step and steal the skull?
Yep. As Blaze steps up, or as everyone starts moving towards Perim, he says in an almighty voice, in a very loud voice that you haven't heard before, he says... Where's that word?
Because Cassandra was inciting him, like...
I'll
knew
get
something
everybody
was
to
up.
give me wisdom saves.
She knew something was up.
All of us?
As Perim... everyone. As Perim says, freeze. And Aya too. I had to. Wisdom save. Ooh. Okay, so it was DC 21.
God damn it.
So he says freeze, and you all freeze. You all are paralyzed, unable to move. He just cast mass suggestion.
That would have to been a nat 20 for me.
Oh, wisdom. Wow. Yeah. So he says freeze, and you all freeze, and the look in his face changes. Blaze, you hear the voice. You hear Yuki crying into your ear, like, "Get away from him! Get away from him! Get away!" And the stone cuts out.
Is this classed as a charm effect?
Yeah, suggestion. Yeah, it is.
Suggestion is yes. Why is that?
I'm going to try and break it within 6 seconds.
Cool. Ooh, let's see what he can do against that. So he says freeze, and he puts the skull in his bag during this 6 second time.
Yeah,
of course.
like I'm fully concentrating on trying to break it.
All right, cool. And what does he do? Let's see. Edit. Suggestion. Awesome. He looks at you as you are. He puts it. He puts it in his bag, and he looks at you, Blaze, as you, in the moment that you come out of his suggestion effect. I'll get you to give me another wisdom save.
Oh my god, are you fucking serious with these saves tonight? Holy shit. Rolled a fucking 2.
Wait, how long does it last?
My suggestion. Find
Is
out.
it just one turn?
Doubt it.
24 hours.
Thought so.
Actually, no, sorry. Cool. So,
Can't he just
He
use
looks at
Stillness
you.
of Mind again to do it, break it again?
no, it's different spell.
No,
He looks
I
at you,
think
Blaze,
It's gonna be different.
and you feel yourself gripped by a telekinetic force, and you start to float up just in the air, so you can't move. And you're gripped there. Yeah.
Gripped in the air by something.
You
Well,
see,
I'm
you
trying
can
to
tell
break
it's you can tell it's Perum doing this,
Yeah.
and Perum's voice changes as he begins to speak. He says, in a female-sounding voice now, "Very well. It seems you've seen through my ruse. Very impressive." And you see his form shimmer and change. He gets taller. And his form
I still
physically
talk?
changes.
I'm just grabbed, right?
You can still talk.
I am barking so many curses at him right now.
And Cassandra's growling.
He transforms into a woman who is standing about 5'8". She's got black hair. She has ears on her head, and she has 9 tails. She's a kitsune with 9 tails.
Evil.
As soon as I see that, I'm like, "You're
Where's
the
the
evil
male
one."
one when you need it?
Huh?
What? I said, where's the male one when you need it?
As soon as I notice that she's female, she has 9 tails. Actually, this is probably an intelligence thing, isn't it? Oh no, I
it's
would know
something-
this. I know all the details.
You'd know this. You'd know this. You'd know this. You can ask her what she is. It's fine. You can ask her things.
Why did you need us to come in here?
Why are you here? Like, what do you need from here? I'm trying to
She
struggle
says-
out of this thing, like,
She
flat
says-
out.
Cool. She says, "Oh, me? The damn dwarves, when they built this prison, they designed it to stop me from getting in. Which is why I needed someone else to get through the defenses for me. And you are all strong enough to get in here. Should be proud of yourselves. There's been no one as strong as you for thousands of years able to get through these defenses. Countless adventurers have fed into this dungeon, and only you've gotten through it."
Why do you want that skull?
She says, she smiles and says, she smiles and thinks and goes, "Well, I suppose you did help me get here. It's only fair that you see the ultimate reward." She steps over here. And she places the skull on the ground. And she takes a step back. And she holds her hand out and points her hand at it, like her open palm. And you see like arcane energy like crackling around her hand. You can tell she's insanely powerful.
Well, I know she's on deity level.
Oh.
Well, I'm thinking that.
And you see she fires it at the arcane energy goes from that and arcs from her hand to the skull, and the skull floats up into the air up to about where the average person's head would be. And you see slowly from the golden skull layers of flesh start to come out of the skull and form a body.
Ew.
And you see it forming and forming and forming and forming. And you see, firstly, it's just humanoid, like humanoid in shape, so you have arms and legs and a head. Then you see tails form behind it, 9 of them. And then you see it appears to be a male body, and you see it start to sprout white fur.
Yeah, table flip.
And you finally see some very fine, ancient-looking robes form on it as a 9-tailed white kitsune appears, like sort of is formed from this skull. And he sort of like stands there and he blinks a second and looks around the room.
We freed
I don't
you.
want to say anything. Did you say that?
Yeah.
Cassandra rolls her eyes.
The white one's the
is
nice
the-
one.
He looks around at you all and says, "I live again." And you see he has these little red runes on his face that are glowing.
You do. And Dinks is gone.
Thinks he's gone. Rip. Wait for him to get back.
Yep.
Rippity rip. Rip rip.
Cassandra's still growling.
Just growling at him.
She knew something was up.
Yep.
And as soon as she appeared, she had a
Fuck.
definite feeling that something was definitely up.
Yep. We'll wait for Blaze to get back because this is kind of a...
In other words,
You back?
that skull went up.
Yep. Is Blaze here?
I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay. Wow. Internet's dying.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
That's it. Keep going there. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Basically, I wanted to ask if that was her partner.
She looks at you and says, "Yes, he is." And she steps over to him. And they sort of embrace.
Ew.
What to do now?
He looks at you all and says, "So, you pathetic mortals, you assisted in my rescue."
Yes. Technically, it couldn't have not have been done without us.
He says, "I see. Well, you all deserve to be rewarded for this. And he looks at Aya and says, "Ah, one of my kind. A youngling, too."
There we go. I'm actually back now.
And awesome. And he steps over to Aya. And when he walks, he seems unnaturally graceful. And he steps over to Aya and he looks at Aya, who is paralyzed and can't move. He looks at her and says, "You, my dear, so much potential." And he looks at the rest of you and says, "Very well. As a token of my gratitude, I will not destroy you all now."
What are your names? Or as a pathetic mortal like me, not worthy?
He says, "Ah, all shall know my name. I am Baal," he says.
And your partner?
She says, "I am Charlie." As the name token suggests.
Yeah, I didn't want to just be like, I know
Yeah,
their
yeah,
names.
yeah.
I wanted
Yeah.
to make sure.
Yeah,
Um,
and
Blaze
she
has
asks
a
it.
mental note. Yeah.
Does Cassandra remember reading about them in the Kitsune book?
No.
Damn.
There's no mention of these. Baal looks at all of you, particularly Cassian, Cassandra, and I, and says, "You three, you're not from this world."
Yes, we are not.
He says, "How intriguing."
How can you tell?
He looks at you and says, "My eyes can see many, many things."
Can you see me naked right now?
Oh, God. Even when Kaz is in his state, I has to be twitching now.
He sigh. He managed to make him sigh, which is interesting. He looks at you and says, "My eyes can see many things. For example," and he closes his eyes for a second and opens them and says, "I know where Ali is right now."
Cassian just shuts up.
He says to you, "There's no need to worry. I won't kill her just yet."
Keyword yet. I hate that word.
Hmm.
That word is just a bane of existence.
Yep.
Well, why did anyone come up with that word again? Oh, right, because people are douchebags.
Yep. Yep. You see eyes are like wide open, looking at them, like she's taking in just for her to see them is like looking into the sun, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yep. What does everyone else say to them?
Don't compare it to looking into the sun. She might go blind.
Yep.
What do you plan to do now?
He says, "Now I will take back this world. My kind will rule the surface once more."
Why was there a fight in power in the first place?
He says, "Well, our parents," and he gestures to Charlie, he says, "Our parents, the deities themselves, wanted this world to be ruled by Kitsune, and the others disagreed. There was a great war, and at the height of the conflict, we were betrayed by the elves. So they locked us up, shattered my body, my immortal body, and locked my skull in this room. An eternal prison."
With all these eternal treasures?
How did Charlie get out? Wouldn't she have
He
to
says-
be locked up too?
Charlie says, "Oh no. I hid myself when the traitorous elves struck, so I hid in society. Slowly regaining my power, regaining Baal's power, and planning for the day we could return.
Is
I'm trying to get out.
is the magic guy from the magic shop just one of your acquaintances, or did you make him help you?
I yell out, no.
Like, no, sort of thing.
Shh. No, I just say to like yell, no, and I'm just like,
Hmm.
she
Yep.
killed him.
She smiles at that and says, "Yes, Perim, the little halfling.
I was
He
talking about
served
the
his
magic shop
purpose."
guy.
Okay,
I'm talking about like
the
the
halfling
magic
himself.
shop dude got the half elf for this
The
mission.
halfling. The
Yeah,
halfling,
halfling.
for this mission.
Halfling for
The
this
halfling.
mission. She
And
killed him.
yeah, well, I imagine that, but she's asking about the magic shop owner.
Charlie says, "The magic shop owner? No, I don't know. I don't know of him. But I didn't need him for my purposes. I just needed the halfling. There's no need to worry though. He'll be destroyed along with the rest."
She's still growling.
Hmm.
She can't
So
do
you
much
plan-
else.
To take over the world.
He says, Baal says, "Oh, don't make it sound so simple. This world belongs to Kitsune, so anyone who is not a Kitsune will be incinerated. It's that simple."
Doesn't sound
It's
so
qualities.
simple.
How do you plan on getting all the Kitsune back?
He says, "Get them back," and he looks at Charlie. He says, he looks at Charlie. He says, "My dear, the Kitsune were wiped out en masse. There's not many of our kind left. But I'm sure with you back, we can
You
rebuild." Yep. And he sort of looks at you and says, "I've been researching."
I've
Tell
been
me, what do you
researching
know?
your kind.
He says, "Tell me, what have you learned?"
I've learned that I've only met 2 other Kitsune from this world, other than you 2. I've learned
I've known four
Don't.
Kitsune, and 3 of them are in this room.
He sort of looks at you and he looks at you and he just stares at you for just a moment and says, "Yuki, she seems quite strong. I'll have to meet her."
I don't think I need to say anything more if you can just see through me.
He says, "No, but there's something quaint about talking to lesser beings like yourself."
Cassandra will shut her mind off because of reasons. She knows of one other Kitsune that she doesn't want them knowing about
Who was that
because
again?
she knows that Kitsune would most probably definitely help them.
Which one was that?
Don't tell the DM.
Who was that? Which one was that?
No one.
No one.
No one. No. Who is it?
No one.
No.
World may never know.
I think
Don't say it, Diggs.
Ah. Are you thinking of Serena?
No.
the thing is, he would be able to see it anyway.
Yeah, I think he'd be able to see it. You
And I was
were
just
thinking
about
of
to
Serena,
say-
right?
Yeah.
I was just about to say, I'll be
No.
more worried about the other one, and referring to Serena.
Yeah.
Yep. He sort of looks at
It's
you
the
and
fact that
says,
Cassandra shut her mind off so they can't read her mind. Her thoughts have gone nothing. She's not thinking of anything.
Pretty much all Blaze's mind is thinking about the Kitsune, so it's
Yep.
pretty hard for
Yep.
him to shut it off.
Yeah. So basically, he looks at Blaze and says, it's Serena,
Fuck.
parallel of Aya, it would seem. And he looks at Aya. Charlie steps up and says, yes, my lord. She was my work. I raised her to do our bidding. And she has already begun in the north.
Your work.
He says, yes, I raised Serena.
Of course you did. Motherfucker.
No wonder why she's like that.
Bitch.
Basically, everything. Blaze is taking mental notes of Charlie being evil.
Yep.
Baal's intentions. Bloody.
Yep.
Just like Charlie, like raising Serena, and that makes Blaze think that's why she's so fucking evil.
Yep.
Stuff like that.
Yep.
He's all just like writing that down in his head.
Yep, cool.
And Baal probably knows.
Yep, he knows what you're doing. Baal just looks around the room and smiles and goes, how interesting. Well, then he turns to Charlie and says, shall we begin? She says, yes, my lord. But this world is strange. We will need money to advance our plans in this world. Baal looks around the treasure and says, yes, you are correct. I will be taking some of that. And he waves his hand. And leaves, and the treasure literally disappears.
No.
He
Cassian's
says,
like, in itself is dying.
As soon as it starts
says-
disappearing, I just like jump into it and like try
You
to
can't.
start.
You can't move.
You can't.
You can't move.
He says-
My greed
he
overpowers
says-
the
he says-
spell.
he basically does that for the majority of the treasure. There's still bits of gold left on the ground. Like they didn't totally clear it out, but there's most of it's gone. Just a few gold pieces and trinkets left on the
I
ground.
say no. Leave us some. We helped you. We could spread the word of Baal and Shali.
Ah,
He
fuck
says-
off.
He looks at you and says, there is no need for you to spread my word, and regardless, you are a pathetic lesser race.
I
See?
I speak Sylvan. I could be a valiant translator.
Call us a pathetic inferior race, but it seems like your race is pretty inferior at the moment. Even
He
though you two-
steps up to you. He steps up to you, Cassian. He looks at you and says, he looks at you and says, you humans, and he says humans in like a real disgusting sort of tone. Like he's like really disgusted.
Humans.
He says, you humans are good for only one thing. He glares at you for a second. What do you do?
What is that?
He sort of looks at you, and you can feel like a force lock onto your shoulder, onto your right shoulder. And he tilts his head slightly, and seemingly with absolutely no effort at all, psychically rips your right arm off.
Oh, what?
Your right arm's now over here.
Fuck, dude.
Your greed just got your arm.
Removed.
I was
And
just trying to...
he sort of grins at that and says, that was fun. I haven't done that in thousands of years. I can't wait to do it some more." And then he looks at your severed arm on the ground, And just with his gaze alone, you see the arm just catch fire in this torrent of blue flame, and within moments, the arm is reduced to ash, like just a pile of dust.
My arm. What the fuck?
And he just like walks back to Charlie and then turns back to you all and says, "Now, I am a man of my word. I will not kill you all. I will allow you to see my new world. And only after I have created my world, then I will allow you all to perish. Except for you," and he points at Aya. And says, "You, for helping me escape this prison, I will grant you power beyond your imagining." And then Aya's just squirming, trying to get out.
She's not the only one.
Cassandra's actually still.
And he says, "Very well." And he looks at Charlie and says, "Shall we depart?" And she says, "If that is your wish, my dear." And Baal sort of nods and says, "Very good." And he looks at you all and says, "So, I really must get to work. It's been 3,000 years, so the world is waiting for me. But I will not allow you to follow me, or warn anyone that I'm coming. So, I'll get you all to stay in this tomb for now." And he holds a hand up, and is anyone going to do anything before he... Anyone want to say anything before he raises his hand?
I say, ouch!
The only thought that comes into Cassandra's head is a light-haired Neko evil in this world, when it's usually the opposite way.
Oh, you're thinking of him, obviously.
Obviously.
I just say
Obviously.
this world won't be yours. I'm sure
He's at
we'll
a
meet
smirk.
again.
He smirks and says, "This will be mine, but we will meet again."
Most definitely.
Yes. And he sort of like stops for a second and looks at Cassandra and says, "There's someone in your mind that looks particularly interesting. Someone with intellect bordering on my own."
She growls a bit.
He says, "What's his name? You cannot resist," he says. And then he looks at you, sort of, his eyes sort of look almost right through you. He says, "Marston."
Wait,
He
what?
sort of he thinks about that and says, "Marston, Yes, he is very well connected in this world. He will be a useful tool. Thank you for your information, Cassandra."
She isn't even thinking about him.
You can just switch right through you.
That's what I said.
And he starts to raise his hand and cast a spell, and as he's raising his hand, he's making these little incantations in the air with his hand. He says, "Oh, one more thing. That spirit following you, when this world is mine, you'll be joining her." He says it to Cassandra.
Huh?
Fuck him.
He sort of like smiles, and suddenly
Just before he disappears,
is...
Blaze is like screaming out, like trying to fucking get out, trying to fucking get out of the grip, like
Yep.
full blast, like ah!
Yep. Resizing a bit. There we go.
Good news,
Um,
guys. That was good.
And he, as he finishes raising his hand, he disappears. It isn't a flash of light. He's just 1 second. He's not there, and neither is Charlie. They're both gone. And Blaze, you immediately come out of your thing. Cassandra, Cassian, are able to move again.
I go.
Cassandra immediately
I
turns
move
around and
here.
punches the door.
I move right there, right?
Yep.
And fucking blast. Fucking right there.
Yep. Cool.
What are you doing?
That's where they last were.
Yep.
Castia goes, "Good news, guys. I'm now immune to all right arm effects." And then he falls over.
Yep. Cool. So, Blaze, you do a pyroblast there, and it's a torrent of fire and stuff. And when it clears, you see burned stone.
And Cassandra's hand is either going through a storm door or going to be bleeding.
Cassandra and Castian's rolling around in the gold that's left.
Yep.
If we
And Aya runs up to Castian and immediately casts Cure Wounds on him to stop the bleeding. So the bleeding stops, but you're still in extreme pain. You've lost your right arm in the shoulder. Yeah.
Oh man.
And Aya's like, Aya's like, though they were powerful. She says.
So which happens first? A bloody hand or a hole through a door?
Roll me an attack. See how well you do.
Unarmed?
The door is open, by the way. That door's open.
She doesn't care. She's punching it.
Okay, roll an attack.
Unarmed or one of her weapons?
Just a weapon attack.
Okay.
I'll just use the hit roll. Cool. So you hit it. You managed to do quite well. Your arm. Awesome. Your arm is hurt by the hit, but you struck quite well. Didn't do any damage to the door, obviously, but yeah.
I pull out the white stone.
Yep.
I go to pick up some gold with my right hand. They go.
Yep. Call Nuki.
Ghost hand.
It was Baal, and
Wait, sorry. You are you calling Yuki?
yeah.
Okay. Yuki does not reply.
It was Baal and Charlie, right?
Baal and Charlie, yes. I'll put their tokens back in so you can see their names, so you can write them down if you want.
I've got it now. Yeah, I got
I
it.
got it written down.
Yeah.
Cassandra sits down and just like closes her eyes.
Yep.
And just like, if possible, mentally speaks to the other one, the other Cassandra, her sister.
Yep. You can't hear her voice. Because they're on different
she
planes.
knows, but she has a feeling that she'd be at least be able to hear her thoughts. Maybe?
No.
Or does it not work like that?
It does not work like that. Different planes. She can. It's basically like a one-way mirror sort of idea. So like she can see you, but you can't see her.
Right, but she's trying to.
You can speak out loud, and she can hear you.
Yeah, I should probably do that.
Yep. Okay. What do you say?
Fuck if I know. She's just like sitting there. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm praying to fucking Mistra.
Yep. Alrighty.
If anything, Cassandra is kind of praying, but it's more like a sisterly prayer.
Okay. Alrighty, so you're doing that.
If anything, her sister is one of her idols. She idolizes alternate.
Awesome. Castian. So you're praying to Mistra and moping over your arm in the pile of gold that's left.
Yeah.
And Aya sits with Cassandra, like eating her for comfort and things. Blaze, what are you doing?
Shouting into the stone
Yep. Cool.
for Yuki.
Yuki
Not
is not replying.
taking the answer that she's not there.
Yep. Cool.
Just barking into the stone, pretty much.
Yep.
In the middle of the room.
Cool. And yeah. So how long are you all gonna sit around here for?
Forever. Till my arm grows back.
I'll probably do it for about a minute, and then I'll realize I'm an idiot.
Yep.
So I'll like be like, I'll just start picking up the other gold. While crying.
You can roll
Cassandra,
Yep. Sorry, Cassandra.
she'll probably do like the same thing, just like ask like what is she supposed to do about this whole situation. She knows she won't be able to get an answer, but
Yeah. Yeah, sort of like
that's what she's like sisterly praying to her.
Yep. Cool. Considering that, Cassian, if you're searching the gold, picking up treasure and stuff, or from whatever's left,
Yeah.
give me an investigation check.
With disadvantage because you have no missing.
You're fine. Cool. So you're searching through the bits and pieces of gold. You find about overall, over searching all the gold, you find most of it's rusted and is pretty useless. But you do find 3,000 gold piece
Cool.
that wasn't taken, which is sort of an indication of how much was actually there
Yeah.
to begin with. You also find something that picks up your eye. There is a key on the ground that is made out of pure platinum and has a tiny blue crystal in the handle for it. And inside the blue crystal, there is a swirling blue flame, inside the crystal.
Okay. I'll put that.
You find that, and then immediately upon picking it up, you feel this is a magical item.
So it's a pure platinum key with a blue swirling flame inside of it?
Yeah. Blue swirling flame in crystal in handle. I've got a handout for it, which you just got to, you have to spend some time playing with it.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll fucking do that then while I'm moping over my arm.
Yep. So you got that. Does anyone else want to look at the pile of gear?
Yeah,
That's there.
Blaze does.
Blaze does? Blaze, you go over to the gear. Cassian, you find some other things, but I'll go through those in a sec. You find what appear to be a set of nunchucks that are made out of just wood. Blaze.
So what are nunchucks? With my blood on it, of course. Every one of these items has my blood on it, just saying.
Yes, I do pick them up.
Cool. As you pick them up, you notice they do not feel like wood. As you pick them up, from an outside perspective, they look like they're made of wood and are pretty cheap and poorly made. But as you pick them up, the appearance for them changes. They appear to be made out of ornate silver, almost like a mithril-y sort of silver.
Oh.
The chain running between the two ends of the nunchuck appears to you to be made out of it's like a chain, but it appears to be made out of flames.
Ooh.
And the moment you pick it up, you feel that your key, like your spirit, is stronger because you're holding this.
Oh.
But you realize you'll probably need to spend a little while playing with this to get used to what it does.
I'm just gonna write down key nunchucks
Key nunchucks.
for now.
Nunchaku.
Yep. So you find that. Cassandra, you gonna look at it as well?
Blaze is a little bit.
I'll
excited,
just
but
hand
he's-
out everything. Since I got the high investigation, I'll just hand out.
All right, cool.
That way we don't
Okay,
have to go
so-
through everyone looking at it.
Alrighty, cool. Yep. So Aya gets a opaque blue bracelet with little blue flames that swirl around the entire length of the bracelet.
Oh.
And she set up and goes, "Oh!" She seems amazed by it. But if Cassian, if you pick it up first, do you want to try putting it on?
What? No. If it's not for
No?
me,
Okay.
I'll just.
Okay, you
I'll
can
be
try
able
putting
to
it on if
tell.
you like.
I'll use my magic DM intervention skills.
Okay. And so Aya gets that. And Kaz, you pick up a blue crystal with like a larger blue crystal with swirling blue flames inside it, which you think are probably good for Kaz.
Okay.
You pick up a pair of gloves, which you think are probably good for Mara,
Okay.
and you pick up a blue crystal, a smaller one that seems to almost levitate a few inches off the ground, which you think will be good for Cassandra.
Okay.
Yeah, because Cassandra's just like there with her
Alright,
eyes
so I got
closed.
gloves for Mara
Yep.
and a crystal for Kaz.
Yeah.
Alright, and then I'll hand Cassandra. I'll toss Cassandra the gloves. Or the
Yep.
whatever, the crystal.
She'll
I
catch
guess-
it with her eyes closed.
She can do that.
It's hover. I'll just like hover it over, like, like a air hockey.
Yep.
She'll still catch it
Awesome.
with her eyes closed, of course.
Awesome. And you also find other things. You find a bunch of potions,
Ooh, potions.
like a pile of potions.
You want me to have a look at those?
If you want to investigate them, you can.
Yeah.
Oh, you have the potion book, right, don't you?
Yeah.
Can I have them do a medicine?
Yep. Well, I was going to say, if you want to have a rest in the room,
Yes, we'll do that.
have a rest in the room.
Yeah.
Cool, okay.
Cassandra can like inspect it with her eyes closed, can she?
No.
Okay. She'll open her eyes after a bit and start looking at it.
Okay. So you open your eyes and start looking at it. And Blaze, you find a pile of potions.
Cassie hands them to me. I'll look at them.
Yeah.
Cassie, do you hand him over?
I'll look over at him with him.
Cool. So you found the 3,000 gold. You get the potions and give me. Oh, if you spend time doing it, I say you just figure it out.
Yeah.
Like spend time, looking at the potion book, comparing it to the potions and their appearances.
Yep.
You find the following. You find in the potions is a potion of true sight. You also find 2 potions of cold immunity. You find a potion of longevity, which is the
Hey.
reduce your age.
Hey.
You find 4 potions of superior healing. You find a potion of flight, which appears to have angel wings in it. And, much to Cassian's delight, you find a potion of greater restoration. And that's the potions.
I give the potion of greater restoration to Cassian.
I say no one has any quarrels with me drinking this, right?
I shove it down his throat.
Cassandra, unknowing to probably a couple of the others, whoever hasn't read it, she'll take the longevity potion.
Oh, cool. Alrighty.
If I were to take any potion, I'll take the potion of flight.
Yep.
So my arm's back.
For
No,
reasons.
so you drink it, and you feel a very sharp pain come from your stump. And suddenly, within the space of like 30 seconds, your arm bursts out, and it's just like you never lost it.
I start kissing it and be like, I'll never leave you again.
I know I gave a superior healing potion to Castian and Cassandra last game.
Yeah, I have one right now.
Yeah. So, do you want another one? And then us
Yes.
three will have 2. Does Aya want one?
I shakes her head. No, I've got spells.
I'll take
Okay,
I'll take
well, I'll-
2. Because I can
You'll have
get to
to.
people. I mean, I'll take 2 more.
The thing is, what I was going to say, I'll give you one and Cassandra one, and I'll take 2. Actually, I've got an idea. I'll give you one, Castian. I'll give Cassandra one. I'll give one to Kaz,
Is
and then I'll
Kaz
take
still,
one.
Kaz is still catatonic or no?
Kaz is still catatonic, yes.
I'll give one to put into Argus's storing compartment.
Yep.
Okay, cool. That's cool.
I'll put it in Argus. What is it? A potion of superior healing?
Yep.
I'll put it in Kaz's inventory.
So basically,
because-
we all get one potion of superior healing.
Kaz. Potion of superior healing. Let me just add that.
And Cassandra will fiddle with them as
Who wants the cold immunity and true sight potions?
I can just put them in my bag of holding.
Yeah, put it. Yeah,
Yeah, I
let
can also do
Cassian do
that.
it for now.
Yeah.
Put it in
Cassandra.
my
Basically,
treasure bag.
The greater restoration's gone. I've taken the potion of flight. All the superior healing's gone around, and you have the cold immunity and true sight in your bag of holding.
and Cassandra has longevity.
Yep.
Why does Cassandra want to be younger?
She has her reasons.
Because reasons, yeah, I know the reasons. I know the reasons.
Ring of
Oh,
detect
and-
thoughts.
You already used it today.
She
I've had a rest since then, though.
short rest.
Yeah,
Short
that's all it
rest, long
takes.
rest.
That's all it takes.
Oh, cool,
Short,
okay.
yeah.
Oh, guess
Okay.
what?
Look at
She's
these
thinking about this
frickin-
damn gem now.
These
Ha!
freaking
I
nunchucks.
broke it. Go for it.
Cool, so we'll start off with Blaze. You're playing with your nunchucks.
As
Oh,
I
yeah,
hand
playing
Cassandra
around.
the potion of longevity, I say, "Why do you want it?" And I use my ring to figure out why.
She took it as soon as she saw it.
Well, we had to
Just
tell you what it
like-
was. You didn't just
Yeah.
automatically know what it was.
Okay, so Blaze. The nunchucks. They count as a monk weapon, which is magical. +1 to hit and damage. On top of that, they deal 1d4 fire damage all the time.
Wait a minute. Just wait a minute.
Yep.
I need to get this worked out. That.
Do you have you have things for him, right?
Yeah.
What was it? It was a.
A set of nunchucks connected by a magical fire chain. They function as a monk weapon, which deals bonus 1d4 fire damage on a hit. It's a magic weapon. It deals +1 to hit and damage. It also provides half your level rounded down in bonus key points. And it can be activated to cast Flame Shield on yourself once per 24 hours. And the flames are blue like Kitsune's fire. And it requires attunement.
Oh shit.
What's the normal damage on it?
Just monk weapon. Which is whatever is on the monk weapon table.
It's classified as a quarterstaff, so basically one-handed it would be a D6. Oh, it's a set of nunchuck. You made them nunchucks, right? Not the
Yeah.
not the 3-pronged pole.
No, they're actually nunchucks because they've got a
Yeah,
fire.
so it's completely different. So a nunchuck would be classed as something else, and it wouldn't be versatile. It would just be
In this case, it's versatile. Treat it as versatile.
because it's a monk weapon. It's versatile. Like I mean,
Yeah.
the other thing. If it was a quarterstaff, it would be. I'd be able to do 1d8 if I two-handed it, but it doesn't matter because I wouldn't be two-handing this. I would just be one-handing this because you can't
Yeah.
two-hand freaking nunchucks.
Yep.
Basically, it would be a d6 plus 1d4 fire.
Yes. All the time.
Bludgeoning
No, plus one.
damage.
+1 to hit and damage, magical bludgeoning damage. And you can cast Flame Shield on yourself, which is the druid spell for you surround yourself in flames, and things that hit you take fire damage.
Okay, so this would be it's 1d. Yeah, I'm gonna write it down. It's cool.
Yep. Okay, so you figure out that. Cassandra, you play with your gem.
Mm-hmm.
You learn this is a gem that can store spells, up to 3 spells, so 3 level 1s, or 1 level 3.
How do I put spells into it?
Well, you have Aya, who is always by your side.
Awesome.
And Aya sees you playing with that and says, "Oh, I can put spells in that for you if you want, and you can cast spells too."
She smiles and and nods. That'd be great.
Yeah. And yeah, that requires attunement though. But you can put 3 spells, so she can put a fireball in there or whatever.
Yeah.
Now, Cassian, your one is interesting. You play with your key, I assume.
Yeah.
Cool. That's what it does. So, you hold it out, middle of the air, and turn it. It then will hover in the air and take a minute to cast. Once it finishes casting, it creates a doorway to a pocket dimension, and that's inner dimension is a large area, not as big as the mansion, but not as small as the dome spell. It's in between. And you can design it however you see fit. And anything you store in there is safe and can remain in there, so you can store stuff in there in a personal location.
Oh my god, that's amazing. So it's like my own bank account kind of thing.
Basically, anyone you permit can enter, and once you've entered, the doorway becomes invisible from the outside. While in that dimension, there's 20 spectral beings of your appearance. You can choose the appearance. They serve your needs and there's enough food for a 3-course meal for 15 people. You can spend 24 hours in there before leaving, and the key requires 24 hours to recharge after the door is closed. So you can use it once every 2 days, sort of thing.
So it's kind of like the
9th level spell of the mansion.
yeah,
Kind of like the mansion, but not as big.
and it's a safe.
And it's safe.
I need to change that.
That's awesome.
Because you're a hoarder.
I am a hoarder.
Perfect. Perfect.
And Aya's one is amazing. It's a little bracelet, so she likes it and looks pretty. It's warm to the touch, and when it's worn, it amplifies a Kitsune's biomagic. So using this item allows a Kitsune to deal full damage with fire to targets who are resistant to fire, and half damage to targets which are immune to fire. It can break immunity.
Ooh. Nice.
And, however, it'll cause severe damage to people who are not Kitsunes when they try to wear it.
Huh. So now Aya is useful in every fight.
Yay!
Yay. Also, that puts me up to 4 attunements now, right?
Yep. So
Awesome.
you got your maximum achievements now.
Awesome.
Here we go.
Rising Phoenix, I like it. And the rest of them will have to wait until Mara and Kaz make an appearance.
Most likely next session.
Yes. And what you were doing? You all got your items and things, and
So I'm
Yeah,
guessing
so
I
it's,
would have opened it at least once when I was figuring out what it did, right?
no, you sort of like play with it and learn it and stuff, but you don't necessarily activate it.
Is Cassandra attuned to it now?
You can attune to it, yes. You're attuned.
Awesome. I don't know Aya's spell list.
Okay. I looks at it and says, "What do you want to do? Do you want to become invisible, or I can make you become invisible?" Or
So
heal
who wants the ring
or
of detect
charm?
shots now?
Who wants that?
But after I use it to figure out why she wants the ring of longevity. Or the potion of longevity.
I don't know. Someone will want it. Give it to Mara. Mara will use it.
Put it in my storage.
Okay.
Once I do.
I also
Yeah,
realized
also-
I never used that inspiration, so it's gone.
Did she?
I should
Inspiration's
use it on
gone.
the wisdom.
He's alright. I'm just gonna send you Soul. Aya's spell list as well.
Awesome. Okay.
Did you
So-
say 3 level spells? Or level 3?
3 levels of spell. So it could be 3
Three
levels
levels of
1,
spells.
a level 1, a level 2, or one level
Or
3.
level 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just like,
It'd
what?
be a lot.
Damn.
It'd be a lot of spell. if anything. But at this point, this is that.
It's from. I got the idea from Critical Role.
Yeah,
I
Tiberius
thought it was a
has
cool idea.
or had
It
it.
was a cool idea because like Aya wants to help Cassandra and stuff, and now she can help Cassandra.
I have the same thing. on
Oh,
our game, on
the Crystal of
Jerry's game.
Sarenrae or whatever.
Yeah, whatever it was.
It's
It's
pretty much
like-
a
it's like
crystal
an
spell
island.
story.
Have you guys
Yeah,
Like an island stone.
have you watched the
I understand.
episode, the math episode?
No.
Oh, it's great. It's coming up.
Wait, which one is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's just coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll realize when you once it comes up. It's funny.
Yep. But
Okay. Spell list.
yes, we can just say that I cast 3 spells on it or whatever.
So why does she want the fucking potion? God damn it! Ah!
You will find out.
I used my fucking ring. Tell me.
Well, okay, you can tell she wants to live longer.
Indeed.
Most unhelpful answer ever.
I know, right? but that was the perfect
So-
answer.
I
So
probe
what is
deeper.
everyone doing?
We need to get out.
Need to get out.
We need to get out.
Yup.
We need to get out.
Yup.
We need to warn people.
Yup.
And we've got the government on our ass.
Indeed.
And we need to get this ring to the forest.
Of course. Listen.
I was like, okay, we go. We're going.
we go.
Should go. We're going.
Yes.
Yep.
Are you gonna just teleport us out of this place, or?
Well, is someone gonna carry Kaz as well?
I'm gonna carry Kaz.
Cool.
I will too, because I have an arm that I am very grateful for.
Okay. Okay, so you pick up Kaz. I've already rolled for encounters and nothing happens on the way back to town, but I need to describe what happens on the way back to town.
Okay.
So I'll just finish over to town. But you backtrack through the dungeon, it's just like you left it, and things like that. Like all abandoned and dungeon-like and stuff. You climb the ladder to get outside. You get outside, and you notice that there is very little snow coverage. And it is late afternoon. You notice there's no clouds in the sky. And someone give me perception checks.
One sec. I'm trying to put this spell in.
Oops.
Okay. There's a
Flame
flame-
shield, right?
Flame shield, yeah. It should be in there in the druid. It's not in there, you have to go on the
It's here.
it's not in the SRD anyway.
It is.
It is?
Well, it's called Fire Shield.
Fire shield, that's the one.
Yep.
You should be able to click and drag it.
I just did. I've got it now.
Yeah.
It's a fourth level.
Awesome.
I can cast it once.
Once per day.
One action. I'm gonna put it in brackets. Once.
Fire only, mind you, as well. You can't do the cold shield.
So my thing lasts 24 hours, and after it ends, it takes 24
After
hours
it
to recharge.
Yeah, the recharge period doesn't start until after you've closed the door and everyone's out.
Yeah.
Okay, so perception.
I think that's pretty
Perception.
fucking good. I rolled a
Yeah, I
one
thought-
already.
Awesome. Blaze, can you roll perception for me?
That's like the ultimate pirate
One
treasure.
sec.
The thing is, you could actually make the inside of that a ship.
Yeah, I can make it like a giant ocean.
You can make it a ship. Well, it won't be a giant ocean,
just
but it'd
making
be
sure that
enough.
this-
for
Well, I
a
can make
ship
it
to
look
rock
like a
up.
giant ocean.
Yes.
It could just be like, a little ocean with like walls that look like ocean that are moving, so it looks like
Yeah.
it, like dimension wise,
Yep.
so or force perspective wise,
Cool. Awesome. So, Cassandra, when you step outside, You notice that the storm that was there when you came in, despite it being a few days, storms don't pass that quickly. And you notice the sun in the sky. It is chilly as it is getting into winter. You notice the sun is at a slightly different position to what it should be in the sky.
So it's been
Okay,
longer
this
than
doesn't
we
look
think.
right.
I check my phone to see what day it is.
It's out of power.
I
So
use my
Cassandra's
sword
the only
to
one that
charge it.
notices this, right?
Cassandra's the only one that notices this.
Oh,
It's-
never mind that.
I won't say anything then.
Me neither.
So you notice that. You notice it's very light snow coverage. Like
So where are we
it
going?
has been snowing. Where are you going?
I don't know.
Are we
You know-
heading back to town? Are we?
You know-
the forest
you
is
know
pretty close,
town
right?
is-
Yeah.
Town is 2 days away. Actually, let me just check my world map for a second.
The faded forest.
You may see something on the horizon. Let me have a look. You're about there.
We already stopped the evasion on Thurumbar, right? Yeah.
Yep.
You should make it
you
so we can
notice-
edit the quest thing.
I'll do that right now. Where are we? Quests. There we are.
Because that quest is way behind.
There we go. You can
We
edit that
we
now.
have a gun assistant now, right? Yeah.
You can do it. Yep, you can do it. Okay, so you notice that everyone notices while you're looking around, to the northwest-ish is like the horizon is red and there is smoke coming from the horizon.
Great. Where are we on the map?
Let me move you across. You are. You are. There.
North.
The faded forest is there.
Where are
So
we?
Zollberg's only about 2 days march. There's like smoke and
Right there,
fire
where it's
on the
happening.
horizon. Yep, you're right there. Smoke and stuff is coming from an area around about there.
Oh dear. So we either go back.
What's in
Before-
Zolenberg that we need, though? We don't need anything in Zolenberg.
We can go to Zollenberg to travel to Stone Gate to go to our player home.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That could probably be
Yeah.
faster.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem
And our
is
house
that
is right there, right?
Your house is there. That's your house. It's waiting.
How do we get over there?
We go here and then we go there like that.
Yeah, you go to here and then you catch the train up to Stonegate.
now that we're
You travel
out,
through.
can I try the stone again?
Yes, you can.
Same old thing. I'm just gonna ask if she's there.
Same thing. Yep, and there is no reply.
Rip.
Can Cassandra try and contact Fate?
Yes, you may pray to fate.
It's been a while, so
I pray to Mistra and I thank her for blessing me with the potion of restoration because I know that she's the one who blessed me.
Cool. Yep. Cool. And you pray to Mistra.
any luck with Fate?
While everyone else is.
No. I'll tell you when there's luck.
Mistra,
The gods.
Mistra
My
is such
gods
a
aren't
good
like
dude.
dragons' gods. My gods aren't like dragons' gods. They don't respond on everyone's beck and call. They respond when they can.
Yes. I don't expect
I'm
a
just-
reply. I'm just thanking
I'm gonna
her.
pray to Uthgar for guidance. That's
Yep.
about it.
Mistra is a
Cool.
fine god. She is fair.
Blaze feels completely responsible for all this shit.
She'll contact Gaia as well as Celeste and Cassiel. She
Awesome.
feels like she needs to get the word out about this, and she's telling everyone that she can at the moment.
Awesome. Okay, so you do that. And they may or may not hear. Cool. Okay.
Yep.
I'm actually rolling this. I'm not just saying they don't hear you. I'm actually rolling.
I know. I can hear those rolls happening.
It's what?
What?
Mad with power.
He is.
Cool. So, what do you all do? You finish your praying and stuff.
Alright,
I think we should
So-
just take the train.
we still need to go to the Faded Forest. Like, this ring is kind of
Yeah.
like a big deal.
Let's take the train
How
to
lo-
start.
do we know how long it would take to, like, go here and then here and then here?
Well, it's 2 days to get to Zolenberg.
Okay,
2 days
so
to march to Zollenberg. It'd be about a day on the train, and then however long it
like
takes
a
to
week
march
to
from there.
get to the fucking Faded Forest.
Yep.
5 days.
Yep. About that.
And then even longer to get
Or
there.
if we just go straight there, it would be 10 days.
Yep.
It's so much easier. It's so much faster to take the train, but it's more
Ah,
riskier.
shit, wrong button.
Wrong button. Key.
And it's too. It's what is it? It's risky to take the 10-day trip to get there on foot because of everything we'll encounter. It's also risky to go to Zolenberg, take the train to Sterngate because of the fact that we're wanted.
I think it's dangerous to go anywhere with those two frickin' kitsune.
Yeah, well, I have a feeling they're at Dragon Coast, and I feel like I don't want to get near there.
I have a feeling that they're gonna know where we are most of the time anyway.
So I think we should go to Zolenberg and to go to Sterngate.
Aya looks concerned and says, "We should go to Zollenberg to warn them. Those people were evil. I could see them. They were evil."
Yeah, very evil.
No one's gonna believe us.
No one.
I know I am very persuasive, but
There's one person that's gonna believe us.
pretty much there are no kitsune in the entire world, and they now pretty much.
She really wants to go to Zolenberg now. She wants to tell.
One person that will believe us.
All right, fine. Let's go to fucking Zolberg.
And she
Elkes. She wants to tell Elkes.
Ah, yes.
I say, do we want to? We're pretty tired. Yes. Do we want to
Let's
spend
go.
the night before we go?
Let's go. No
you
time to
just
waste.
had a short rest.
Let's
yeah.
go.
It's
No
awesome.
time to waste.
Cool.
Let's go.
So you start marching?
Yep.
So you start marching most of the day. As the day goes on, you can hear echoes in the distance to the west and to the north, like that sort of general direction, of explosions and things like that. You hear just echoing. They're nowhere near, like, close to you, but you can hear just the echoes coming through the plains and the mountains and things. Like, there's stuff going on. And as it gets to the end of the first day, which is not very long, it's actually half the day, the sun starts to go down.
Let's keep going.
Keep going.
We're
I
gonna
wanna
get
keep going.
we're gonna get exhaustion if we don't sleep.
You're about there so far. Aya looks a little bit tired, but tries to keep going.
I
Are you
think
gonna
we
keep
should
going?
go as long as we can before we stop.
Well, that's what happens. We can travel 8 hours before we get exhaustion.
So, do you want to keep going?
Yes. Till we can't.
Okay. You keep marching on and marching on until it is about 1 a.m. when you finally are so tired and it's cold and it's dark and it's horrible.
Yeah.
It's about 1 a.m.
Yeah, we'll go. We'll take a long rest now.
And while you set up to take a long rest, let me move you to a map. Roll a perception check, everyone,
Awesome.
as you're setting up. While I set up this map. Okay.
8.
Let's see.
I
I'll
thought mine
also
was
assume-
18.
I'll assume for argument's sake you're dragging Kaz, like you're carrying him this entire way.
Yeah. Get that
Perrin is gone.
shit ball out of there.
No, he's back. Cool. Blaze, you don't notice. Cassandra, you don't notice. Castian, you notice. And I doesn't notice. Okay, so Castian, as you were setting up camp at 1 in the morning, you notice the sky is sparkling more than usual.
The what is?
The night sky, like the stars. It's a clear sky. And the stars are sparkling a bit more than usual.
Oh, can I tell why?
And as you look at them, you notice little explosions in the sky.
Where?
Above you, in the sky.
In the sky?
In
Is
the
the
sky.
Kasunes?
You know about the mind flares up there?
Oh.
He
They're
doesn't,
mind
does he?
flayers? No.
Okay. He doesn't?
Cassandra does.
Well, okay, well... You're staring at them, Cassian, are you?
I just look up and, like, I guess, and see explosions. If I can't tell what they are, then I'll look away.
Yep, okay.
And I guess I'll say something.
Yep, you say something?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go, Cassandra, you pointed out. They pointed out.
Okay, well, Cassandra will look.
Yep. You look up and you see explosions. You remember looking up at the sky and seeing the little lights of the Mind Flayer, what you know to be ships around, flying around up there.
Uh-huh.
But you see them in a lot more numbers than you used to see before. Like they're in big groups,
Right.
and there's explosions going on. There's explosions going on between them, like around them, sort of thing.
Can she not tell what it is?
From this distance, you just see explosions going off. You see little dots, and you see little pops of explosions going off around them.
She'll just get that feeling.
Yep.
And she'll volunteer for first.
I say, before we set
Cool.
camp, actually, I think it's time we try this out. And I do my key thing.
Oh, cool. Yep. So you hold the key out, do your thing.
Yeah.
It takes a minute as the key hovers, and you see these arcane doors slowly, magically form, and suddenly the key pops back into your hand, and there's an open doorway into what do you want it to look like?
Like our house. Like I drew.
your
Exactly
house.
how I imagined it.
Awesome. So I haven't got the map fixed. I haven't got the map ready yet, so we'll have to.
Without
Give it
enough
a
stairs,
moment.
only one floor.
No, I haven't got the dynamic lighting yet.
Yeah.
But yeah. So it appears to be the house that Cassian desired.
Hey guys,
Oh.
this is the house I designed.
Very nice.
And yeah, you step inside, and there's a temple. There's a little atrium to Gaia in there, and there's 20 spectral servants. Which how does Cassian want them to appear? Sorry.
No comment.
No comment.
Spectral, I guess.
Spectral. No, I mean like what? Like what
Like,
race? What
Just like a bunch of female humans
awesome.
dressed as pirates.
Awesome. A bunch of pirate women.
It's
Awesome.
like a lame fucking pirate bar, you know.
Awesome. So yeah, it's like that. There's bedrooms as you'd expect in your house that you
when
designed.
we walk in, the spectral servants come in and offer us fucking drinks and big
Yep.
honks of meat on, like turkey legs and shit.
Yep. And Aya devours one of the big turkey legs. Oh no.
It's as big as her face.
Yep.
Cassandra
Cassandra?
devours fish.
Yep.
Just kidding. There's only chicken.
It's only chicken.
Devours one thing of chicken, and then is done.
Blaze sits
Cool.
next to the door and sleeps.
Blaze gets it, right, Blaze?
Blaze isn't even there.
Only
Blaze
chicken.
is... Yeah, I get that. But Blaze is really, really agitated at the moment.
I push you in the door. I say, I built this thing. You're coming in.
I'm in the door, but I'm in the doorway. Like,
Oh.
just inside the door.
I've got like your own room in there, man. It's decked out with all your monk shit. Like,
Doesn't
there's
matter.
it looks like it's on fire, but it's actually not. But it's just
He
really
is-
warm.
He wants to get to Korenberg, and that he wants to get to the city, and then he wants to get in contact with Yuki. And
At least we
basically,
don't have to do any watches.
every single thing that Blaze has done so far since he's met the group, he's fucked up. That's playing on his mind a lot.
All right, well I'm gonna start putting shit in my fucking.
And this
Christmas lore.
thing that just happened is like
Yeah,
a world scale thing.
Do you want me to create a character for that, or have you already got one?
I just converted the one from the Fate one.
Oh yeah, just convert that. That'd be fine. Just assume that it's all moved over. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. You can do that. Your little personal portable
So-
horde. Your portable horde.
At least now I can keep the fucking ring in here, though.
Yeah, this is true. And it's on a different plane, so you can't really scry it.
Yeah.
I didn't even think of that. That's an awesome way. That's an awesome way to deal with it.
At least you won't lose your money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put my fucking bunch of my money. Not all of it, because I can only access it every 2 days.
Oh, fuck the bank now. We don't even need one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, does anyone want to do anything in particular in the house at night?
Blaze pretty
Bring a
much
rest,
just
or you just-
lays out in the hallway and falls asleep.
I smoke tons of tobacco.
Awesome.
Spectra.
It's
Cassandra-
Spectral, dude.
Cassandra sleeps with Aya and gets the spells into the thing.
Yep.
But
Which
I'm
spells?
Still, I'm still trying to figure out.
So
actually-
fairy fire is level 1.
level 1. Yeah, I looked at that one.
Phantasmal force is a level 2, and invisibility is level 2.
Or you could just fire a fireball.
Nah, no fireball. Let's go with
Okay, magical pouch. Alright, cool. Put my fucking diamond ring in there.
fairy fire
Yep.
and 2 cure wounds.
Cool. So, yeah, you can add add spells in your spell suite. Oh, actually, I'll always be here when Aya does this, so I'll just do it. So just make a note of that. So
Yeah.
you get a fairy fire and 2 cure wounds, because they're going to operate off Aya's spell casting. It's basically as if it's cast by Aya when you
Right.
cast it. Yeah. So yeah, you have a fairy fire and 2 cure wounds that you can use whenever you like, as an action, of course.
Right.
Yeah. So So you like, so what do? You like approach Aya and go, "Can you cast these spells on it?" Or something?
Yeah.
What do you do?
She'll ask her to put the spells that I put,
Yeah.
put in
So
there.
Aya will smile and then cast fairy fire on it, and then cast cure wounds twice.
Yep.
And hand it to you and go, "Here you go."
She smiles and kisses her.
Yay! Aya kisses her back,
Yay.
and looks very happy to be able to help in things. She's very happy with that.
Yeah.
Aya plays with the thing. Aya plays with her ring, with a basic thing. Anyone else do anything else? By the way, Kaz is catatonic the entire time.
That's it. Cassandra will. It's like. Oh, she'll take her. She'll take her drink.
Yep, take a drink. Very good. We've got it. And yeah, so everyone rests. And you'll wake up, and it's about 10 in the morning when you all wake up, and you're all given a very hearty breakfast by the spectral servants.
Yeah.
She'll finish it as quick as possible.
Yep.
She's
Blaze doesn't
raring
even
to go.
have any.
Can I close it early?
Blaze,
You can close it early. It can just stay open for 24 hours.
Okay,
Blaze
so if
just
I
eats some rations.
so I could use it technically every day if I just opened it and then closed it real quick.
No, it's still 24 hour after you close it.
Well, yeah, no. I mean, if I opened it and then closed it, I would just only have to wait 24 hours, right? So I could use it.
No. Oh, yeah. If you opened and closed it, you have to wait 24 hours.
Yeah, so I could technically use it like every 24 hours and 10 seconds or whatever, you know, right? Yeah?
Technically, yes, but that would be useless. But you can you can open it, throw items in, and close it
Yeah. And then it would only take
Yeah.
24 hours to, yeah.
to be able to get it. Yep. Yeah, now I
Cool.
get it, man. Yep.
So tomorrow morning you'd be able to use it again.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's all there. So you have your breakfast. You're all ready to go. You don't want to do anything before you head out.
Cassandra will check the sky again.
Yep. Check the sky. It is a clear day.
No explosions.
Very. You can still hear the soft rumbling of explosions
That's what the
off
portal
in
looks
the,
like.
off in the northwest and stuff.
Alright. Then she'll get going.
Cool.
Because she's like, no time to waste.
What is this?
It's my portal.
Ah, good. I like it. Awesome. And yeah, so yep, no time to waste. Everyone, and everyone starts marching.
I closed the portal.
You close it, and with a chew, it goes. You also think you see the servant, spectral people waving to you as the portal door closes.
I love you, my people. I love you. She's like bent over and blows me a kiss. Like, ah! And I'm like, kawaii.
Awesome. And you march on most of the day. Nothing exciting happens, really. It seems eerily quiet. Give me a perception check, everyone, while you're walking as well.
Deal.
Cool.
Fuck me.
Cassandra, you think you're too busy looking at the sky.
Yep.
Everyone else notices, however, bodies in the very thin layer of snow, just scattered amongst the plains, just scattered.
Holy shit.
Would you like to investigate them?
Is my ring lit up?
Your ring? Yeah, it's actually it is currently.
Did you make the color
say-
chart yet?
I haven't yet. I've been busy with uni work. I'm gonna say it's blue for sad.
Okay, fuck.
Blaze is
Probably
going to try the
'cause-
stone again.
Probably because
Try the
she's
stone?
alone without
Yep.
you.
Awesome. So Blaze, you try the stone. What do you say?
Oh, there, Yuki.
You say that, and there seems to be no reply. And you keep walking for about 5 or so minutes before you finally get a reply of Blaze. Is that you?
Yes.
He's like,
What's going
"Where
on?
have you been? Where have you been?" She says.
It's a long story.
She says, "A long story. You've been gone 3 weeks. What happened?"
3 weeks?
Yeah,
do
where
we hear
were
this? Do we hear this coming out of the stone? Yes.
you? You hear Blaze talking into it.
3 weeks
do you
what,
mean,
Blaze?
3 weeks?
3 weeks
What
what?
do you mean 3 weeks? Wait, Cassie, shh. What do you mean 3 weeks?
Well, I was telling you to get out of that place because of Perim, and then suddenly it cut out, and I couldn't hear you anymore. And
I stop
Yeah, like-
I stop and sit down.
Yep.
And I say, you might want to take a seat for a sec. I've got some things to tell you.
He says, "Okay, I'm ready."
You're right about Param. As soon as you told me, Param cast a spell on all of us. That stopped us in our tracks.
For 3 weeks?
And then I broke out of it, and then I got trapped by something else. After a few minutes, he turned into a 9-tailed, dark-furred female kitsune.
She immediately responds, "Charlie."
Yes.
Cassandra doesn't hear the conversation of Yuki talking.
She
but
only
she,
hears.
she'll say, "Oh, and don't forget the other bastard."
But I'm guessing you
3 weeks what, Blaze?
I'm ignoring Cassandra and Cassian right now.
So she says, "We know all about it. We've been fighting off their forces for 3 weeks, ever since they made their appearance."
What happened was we got trapped. They mentioned something about keeping us locked in that dungeon for a while. So I'm guessing they did something to move. Like, I don't know what they did. I don't know what it is, but it seems to be that we were stuck in there for 3 weeks.
We were in there for 3 weeks!
Didn't even feel like 3 weeks.
It feels like an instant. Like
I
literally just had a short rest
I
and
didn't
left.
notice anything. I don't know about everybody else, but we know they're both what they want to do.
I just start drinking like excessive amounts of rum. I
I
have to catch up!
Where are you?
She says, "Me. I am in Zollenberg right now. I'm helping the refugees."
We're going to Karenberg.
Refugee.
I don't know what we need to do.
Oh, you're traveling into Zollenberg first.
Yeah, that's where we're going.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. We're traveling to Zollenberg. I don't know what to do. Like,
She says, "Please hurry up and keep moving. His forces are still out there. Baal's forces are still out."
by the way, he mentioned Marston. He also mentioned Serena.
She says,
And
"I see."
She also mentioned that she trained Serena.
She says,
I have a really
"I
bad
see."
feeling that they might join up.
She says,
How are
"I'm
you?
afraid." She says, "I'm afraid your news comes too late. We already know of this."
Oh my god. It's not like we knew. It was
It's
over.
been 3 weeks.
We've been it was an instant. We didn't even know it was 3 weeks.
She says, "You're lucky to be alive. Those two, their power is beyond reckoning."
Well, I know that because I ripped off Cassian's arm. With ease.
She's
I
like,
have
"Is he
one
alright?
arm."
Is he alright?"
Yes, we found
I said I only have one arm. How could I be alright?
we found a potion to get his arm back. Luckily enough.
Mr. blessed us.
But I don't know what to do.
She says, "Well, get to Zollenberg immediately. How far away are you?"
Less
About
than
a
a
day?
day. We could get that tonight, right? Yeah.
About a day away.
About a day away. She says, "Please hurry and watch yourself."
What do you want us to do?
She says, we need you. You and your group are strong. There's so much work to do. I need help with the refugees.
I have a question.
Baal and-
Sorry to cut you off.
Yes.
Who are their forces?
She says.
There's no Kitsune left, other than
She says. She says, "You're right. There's no living ones left."
Oh god.
shit. What's Celeste doing?
She says, "Celeste. I'm not sure. She disappeared. I've heard rumors all over. She's traveling all over to fighting the undead."
Okay, well I won't hold up any more of your time. I think I've already wasted enough.
She says, no. This is good news that you're alive. Please, hurry. I need to see you immediately. I need to know everything you saw, but I need you to tell me in person.
I'm sorry.
She says, don't be sorry.
All my fault.
She says, don't be sorry. No one could have known.
We're off to Zollenberg now. I'm gonna report what you've said to me to Castian and Cassandra.
She asks you a question before you head off, before you start marching.
Yes.
You said Charlie was posing, like Charlie was obviously posing as Perrim.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you know how our vision works?
No.
He says, we are able to see through illusions and see the true form of creatures.
Yeah.
Was Aya at any point near Perrim?
Yeah.
I look over at Aya and I ask her, did you see anything different in Perrim?
She shakes her head.
they changed?
She shakes her head. She says, no, nothing.
She saw nothing.
Yuki says, well, in that case, Charlie was so much more powerful than us that she could hide her true form from Kitsune.
She
In that
said
case,
she's been
if-
hiding for 2,000 to 3,000 years amongst
Yeah.
civilization.
She says, I see. Well, it's not your fault. If a Kitsune could not see through her disguise, I would not expect anyone else to either. It's not your fault.
We have to go. Both of
She
us.
says, yes. She says, yes. Come to the city as quick as you can. Do not delay.
Okay. I put the stone back in the
Yep.
in the bag, and then I backhand Castian for yelling at me for 2 minutes.
Yep.
Doesn't get up.
Oh, that's mean. Why would you do that?
He's
he was
Blaze is
rude.
pissed. Blaze is pissed.
Blaze is
Dude.
pissed and Castian is being rude.
No, I
And then
wasn't.
I'm like, I backhand Castian. I'm like, okay, here's the deal.
Uh-huh.
You know, like I explained to everyone and the unconscious Kaz.
Yep.
You know how they said that they were going to keep us in that ruin for a while? I haven't noticed anything, but it's been 3 weeks.
Yes, I know. I heard you the first time.
They've already been attacking. It seems to be they're using non-living to attack.
Undead.
Well, I asked Yuki who their army was, and she said, and I asked if there's no Kitsune left, and she said, not living ones. So I think you can guess where that leads.
Yeah, at that
They got
point-
resurrected. Boom! No, I'm joking. Yeah, they're undead. I think they're undead anyway. We need to get to Zollenberg as soon as possible. What are you seeking in Zollenberg, Cassandra?
I want to find Elkis.
Do you think he's going to be there after 3 weeks?
I don't know, but it's better to try than to not try, you know?
Good point. I'll pick up Kaz off the ground because I probably dropped him when I sat on the ground.
Yep.
And we need to go now. We need to get back to Karenberg after we reach Zollenberg.
Is it you?
Is it
Where's Yuki?
Zollenberg?
Where's Yuki?
Yuki's in Karenberg, helping the refugees as they fight.
We have no time to waste.
We need to go. Let's go. We need to go.
Yep, Cassandra's walking off, or running off at this point.
Let's go.
Cool. Okay, so you start marching.
I'm going as fast as I can
And-
with freaking Kaz on my back.
And the
Boosting.
plot thickens.
Thickens. Oh my god.
Or thinnens, as it were. Cool.
The plot rattles like a freaking skeleton.
Okay, let me just fix things up.
Or the plot moans like a zombie.
Or like Blaze because he's fucking pissed off because he's useless.
He's not useless, come on.
He's fucked up every single thing that we've done. Ever since he got here.
It actually
not
hasn't
his
even been his fault.
So I'm
No one
guessing
could
my
see
key, since it requires a 2-minute, it's like if someone else had the key, they wouldn't be able to get my shit, right?
Yeah. For until they take a rest with it, so they couldn't just take it and do it. They'd have to.
So
spend
was
time.
there anything inside of it when I first opened it then? Like from the previous owner?
No.
Oh. That would have been cool.
Let us go. We need to move.
Yeah, because
Okay.
Cassandra's boosting, and if need to, she'll carry Aya.
Alrighty. No, Aya's happily running along. She wants to get this dealt with. Yep. So, Kaz is currently
Hey, who wants to hit the NOS
in-
button? Oh, wait.
incapacitated. So you march on for most of the day. The rush
I
boost.
think we're sprinting.
Really going on quite quickly.
Fuck
Yep.
marching.
It's about 3 in the afternoon. You can see Zollenberg in the distance to the southeast, to the south, to the east, yeah, to basically the southeast.
Yeah.
And as you approach, you see more and more bodies in the ground, half buried by snow.
I want to investigate them now.
Cool.
Same.
As you investigate, let me just line this up.
Can I use the
Lagging.
perception instead?
I'm lagging.
Oh my god,
If-
is this real life? I actually got a higher investigation than Cassian.
Can I use a perception for
Okay.
Cassandra's ears?
Cassian has a +8, I have a +1.
Let me just find something for you. Let's see.
I have a feeling that I might know
Oh
what
my
it is.
god, my internet is so slow.
Your internet? What about mine?
Yours is faster than his,
I
probably.
mean, I search for a token. Okay, so you find a body here. So I'm going to say you investigate the closest one.
Yep.
Blaze, you investigate the body, and you find it is the body of a half-elf woman who appears to be probably in her mid-30s.
Yep.
Who has clutched in her arm, it's like a half-eaten skeleton, but like a half-eaten body, but clutched in her arm is some rotten fruit and stuff.
Okay.
You see it clutched there. And
Can Cassandra use your ears for perception?
yes, you can close your eyes and use your blind sight.
Yeah.
So, alrighty. You notice something.
What do I notice?
Let me get to it. Doing things. You notice movement all around you.
Like all
Yeah.
around.
All around. Like, all around.
She'll draw
Very,
her weapons.
very slight movement.
Does it seem like they're invisible?
You know they're close, they're not invisible.
Okay.
When?
Yeah. She drew her katanas, and then
Yep, you draw your katanas.
as soon as she like
I'm guessing
her
I'm here.
as soon as her ear twitches for a
Yep.
spot, she'll like throw a fire in that direction,
Which direction?
in the direction of the sound.
They're in all directions. Which way you want to throw? This way? Or this way? Or this way? Or this
Roll
way?
a d4.
I'll roll a d8.
Yep.
5.
North, no, 3, 4, 5. You throw it down this way.
Yeah.
Throw it this way. Roll me an attack roll. Awesome. And this will be your surprise round. Isn't that wonderful?
Cassie just
So
sees
you
a blast of fire go past
So
your
you
face.
throw your fire just as a bunch of zombie creatures stand up out of the snow. And as this one stands up, your keen ears were able to spot it the moment it stood up, and it immediately gets hit.
Can she use
By-
2 more attacks for her full round?
No, because you're just throwing it in a random direction. I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Roll initiative.
She's not keen with it.
Oh my god.
Oh, whoops.
Oh.
I gotta fix this. Hold on.
She got a fix.
I gotta fix something. You are none. Hit points are that out of that. That's me copy.
I have a feeling these things have tails.
Sorry.
Do these things have tails?
I'll get to that. I'm just fixing it. I'm having the problem of tokens copying the health stat. So one copied health affects all the copied healths. Having this stupid problem with the new tokens. Okay, and that's all. Okay, so this one goes here. This one goes here. This one goes here. And then over here. This one goes here. This one goes here. This one goes here.
Hooray for copy and
Sorry.
paste.
Sorry about that. These stupid tokens, not stupid.
That's fine.
They're all gonna die.
Blaze is really itching to get some pent up aggression out of his freaking system.
And you select a token. Okay, there we go.
I need to change this to BAM! That's what I'm talking about.
There we go. And that's fixed. No, those three were spectators. Where's my thing going? Oh, god damn it, I closed it. No, I closed it. Why would I close it? Cool. Wow, they rolled high. Okay, and everyone's got initiatives, and we descend. And Kaz is just unconscious there. Cassian. You see a bunch of ghouls get up. You notice this one over here has 3 tails. 3 skeletal tails.
They're kitsunes? Oh man. I'm gonna
That's a
go some-
kitsune.
Go up to that one then, I guess.
Yep.
I could try and kill it.
Again.
Awesome. Okay, so that will on your
25
third
hits.
strike. That's 25 hits. Your third strike, you kill it, and as you kill it and it falls over, I will get you to give me a dexterity save. Awesome. Do you take no damage from dex
Yeah.
saves because of rogue?
Yeah.
Okay, so you drop it with your 3 strikes. It seems to be a little bit hardier than the others,
Uh-huh.
but as it falls down, you see this little, or as you carve into it, you see this little like orb in its, this little like crystal, blue crystal in its chest, similar to the ones that you picked up, that Cassandra picked up, and the one you picked up for Kaz.
Uh-huh.
Embedded into its chest, this blue crystal with this little swirling blue flame, and as it falls down, the crystal cracks, and a fiery explosion comes out of it,
Oh.
which would have dealt 9 fire damage to everything in that range, in 10-foot range there.
10-foot circle.
But I
10-foot
dodged
circle
it.
from it. But you dodged it deftly and it exploded, and that one is gone.
Cool.
And that is your turn.
Right. I will be
As far as you
right
can
back
tell-
after use the restroom.
Cool. And I need to use bathroom too, actually. Anyway, bathroom break.
Yeah, I need to use the
Come on.
bathroom too,
It
actually.
was almost my turn.
Yeah, we might call it there.
Oh, also, did you minus the health on that one?
On this one, I did.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
So
one second.
that one
Yep.
took
Yep.
11 damage.
Got that one. And I'll be right back. Aha.
Fine. So, Dinks. So, anyone? Oh, you're there. Maybe? Guess not. I'm all alone. Ah, table flip. Ow. Man, this sucks. See if I can take out 2 on my turn. That one got bloodied with 11 damage, so fully attack that I do, that will kill that one off, and then I'll do another 2 attacks on the other ones. Damn. I hope whoever's watching is enjoying the stream.
Oh, hey.
Hi, welcome back.
Hi. So, the zombie kitsune.
Yep.
On a serious question, did you see that coming?
In a way, sort of. Not exactly, but kind of.
Hmm.
Because I knew that they had to find an army somehow. I just didn't know how they were gonna do it. It was either undead or getting the disciples together.
Yep.
And instead, You did more than that.
Yep.
Did all of it
Ah, yes.
with it. I
as the paralyzing claws rake through your skin.
Might as well half the damage. He'd probably do that. He can't escape the paralyzation, but he can
can't escape the
get.
paralysis.
But he can half the damage.
Is he back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, hello.
You're
Hi.
paralyzed.
Got it.
You're paralyzed for a minute.
Actually, I'm gonna use my lucky.
Awesome. You may do that.
Oh, fuck. It's only a TC's turn.
Fuck. Easy 10. Oh! You get paralyzed.
Ooh,
Still,
Cassian, you are paralyzed by this one. Who is... Let's find my NPC generation and find out what race they are, because it's interesting.
if you didn't hear me before, Cassandra's giving that one a death stare.
Awesome. Very good. Which one? The one that attacked
The
Aya?
one that attacked Aya.
Yep, cool. Okay, I need my d12s.
Like, you dare attack her? Face my
The one
wrath.
that is attacking Cassian, the one that's attacking you, appears to have been at some point. It was a female wood elf. You can't really tell the age because it is an elf. Or it was an elf. A woman elf. It's the one tearing into you.
Don't mind the 4, I'm just counting the shots left
Okay.
in the barrel.
Okay. 3 attacking blaze. First one, the one on the left there, he's going to try to hit you.
That's
a
a
miss.
miss. Oh,
The one
advantage.
on...
Still misses with advantage.
Still misses the doesn't matter. The one on the right,
That has advantage, that hits.
that'll hit. So that's 7 damage and a con save, please. Nope. You're paralyzed as this one, with its one remaining arm, attempts to hit you, which is not at advantage because it is rolling disadvantage.
Misses.
Misses you. So
Again,
you got
someone
2
who's
people in the
paralyzed.
party who are paralyzed.
Why is it rolling with disadvantage?
This one had a good portion of its side blown away.
Oh.
I would always keep the conditions open for, like, everything.
Mother mothers.
Yep. And it's Aya's turn.
You're not doing that, are you?
What, fireball?
No, the paralyze. Because there's an effect in paralyze that would really hurt.
What's that?
Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within
What?
5 feet.
Whatever the rule is, yeah.
And all attacks have advantage, but it still misses.
Yep.
This is why I keep the conditions open.
Yep.
I know you want to go by the rules.
I want to go by the rules for that anyway, because that's a thing. That's in there.
Yeah.
Where are my conditions? There they are. Gone visions. Right, cool. So, Aya is going to draw her flame rapier and stab this one
Spell again.
with the fire aspect of it. Doing 15 damage. She carves into this one and embeds her sword deep in it, and he removes its right arm as she does so. This one is now with disadvantage.
Damn it, that would include. I want to do that.
And she is going to cry out, Blaze! Help! And she gives Blaze Bardic Inspiration.
That's necessary. Very.
Actually, it
very
is.
necessary.
It is actually necessary. Blaze, it is your turn. You
I
are
know.
paralyzed by the slashing of these ghouls. However, you can take another con save, and you have inspiration on it.
Yeah, I was saying it not with
I don't think I need it.
sarcastic.
Okay, well you have inspiration, but you break free. That's the end of your turn, but you are no longer paralyzed.
Is that,
Yeah, you
is
still
that
have-
the complete end of my turn?
Yeah, at the end of your turn, you can repeat the saving throw.
Okay, that's fine.
Cassian, you may attempt another con saving throw.
Yay!
Yeah, you're fine. That's the end of your turn. Cassandra.
Cassandra's going to attack the one attacking Aya.
Yep.
Dead.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, Peter.
Nom, nom, nom.
You draw your sword, and you swipe, and you kill it.
Alright. Then she's going to use her revolver on that one.
This one here.
The one that she hit the first time.
Oh,
First
yep.
attack. 26.
That will hit, and that will kill him.
Awesome.
And you destroy the crippled one. This
And
is the one here. right
she'll attack one that's flanking Blaze
there. This one here then.
with 19 damage.
This one on the left, is it?
It doesn't matter. Either one.
19 damage. So your revolver hits this one.
Yeah.
And what are these? Cool.
I'm gonna add
You hit
it.
it,
Always has
and
advantage.
you hit it, and it blows the full left portion of its head clean off, and you see brain matter start leaking out. Just to lose.
Ugh.
And that's your turn.
Yeah.
It's their turn. This one tries again to attack. Actually, no, it looks up and sees Cassandra killing its friends and runs over to Cassandra.
Which one?
There's one right next to you here.
One that-
It runs up to you and tries to hit you, and 19 will hit you. Take 9 damage and give me a con save.
If I parry all the damage, will I take nothing?
Yes, I will. I'll say that. Yeah, if you parry all of it.
Nope. Damn.
Hit by 2 damage, still better than 9. Give me a con save.
I'm just imagining her just like chopping at it with a katana, and it's just like flesh.
Cool. So you're fine. Cassian, you're being attacked by that ghoul again. A 15 will miss you.
Hey.
Yay. And Blaze, you're being attacked by these two. That one there, despite losing half its head, it still does not get disadvantage because it's just crazy. And it misses, and the one on your right
Does an 18 miss?
It actually hits me because it's advantage.
actually hits you. Oh, cool, you're right, okay. So yeah, so the second one misses, but this one hits, so 8 damage on you, sir.
And the con.
And a con.
Fail. Ooh.
No, you're fine. And it's Aya's turn, who cries out, "Get away from Cass!" And then she swings her flame rapier at that one. Which actually hits it.
Huh?
For 20 damage.
Oh,
She
you're adding
swing-
in the piercing for that one? I thought it was only the fire.
Oh, sorry, yeah. I'm sick. You're right. Cool. Thank you. She swings at this one, which is still enough to do what I wanted to do, and cleaves straight through its midsection. And
Awesome.
you see its torso falls on the ground. It's still going.
But
It's on the ground. It's still going.
So like in zombies, how you you shoot off their legs or something, and they're like
Yeah.
on the ground still,
now they're just crawlers.
trying
They're
to bite
crawlers.
your ankles.
Laser's turn.
Ankle biter.
No,
That first one will miss.
no.
Wow. It's horrible.
Ooh,
okay, Are you going on the one on the left or the right?
Actually, I can't do that. Has to be
You
that.
can't?
So I miss.
Ah, right.
Has to be an unarmed strike. So I miss
Ah,
all 3.
damn. Ah, damn.
Alright, my turn.
Okay. Cassian.
Well, I'm gonna kill this one that fucking attacked me.
It's only an undead.
I think that one's dead.
That one is absolutely ruined. You can destroy that one, no problems.
That's like 33 damage.
Yep. And you kill that one too.
For 15.
Just this one. And what's
20.
that? That's 20.
12 for 20.
This one, it still stands after that. It is severely wounded. Like you cut into its torso and just cleave out a massive chunk, and you see all its organs just spill out and fall onto the ground. And that one I haven't actually described what it's like. I'm going to say that it is a... Oh, awesome. It looks like it is a tiefling. That one.
Oh, what a bitch.
A male tiefling. But yeah, you cut open its gut and like its organs just fall out into a pile on the ground in the snow from the damage. But it still stands.
Okay.
And Cassandra's turn.
Cassandra's and prone, I get it.
I think it's prone, you get advantage, yes. It no longer has legs to stand on, so you
9
get advantage.
damage.
And that's enough.
And then she'll shoot a fireball at the other one. For 12.
Awesome. 12? How do you want your fireball to go down? This is the last one.
I don't think its head is there anymore.
Okay, cool. So
Or its insides, for that matter.
its insides are already out, and like it's sort of like flailing about. And as you like launch the fireball from your sword, it just hits its head, and the fireball just keeps going, removing the head entirely. And
Awesome.
the now empty torso with no organs because they're all on the ground, and no head, and it crumples. And your fireball explodes over here somewhere. Pew. And you're out of combat.
She won't sheath her swords, but she tells Blazing Castian to get Kaz so we can get going.
Let's go. Blaze just starts walking. He doesn't give a fuck.
Yep. Aya runs up to Blaze and says, wait.
He keeps going.
Before you go, she like grabs you.
She can try to grab me.
There you go.
I'm still walking as she tries to heal me.
Yeah, you can do that in the move. It's fine. Yep.
And
It's like, we should go. Cass, we should go.
Cassandra will keep an ear out or more.
Yep, cool.
As soon as she hears movement again, same thing that's going to happen again.
Yep, cool. So you keep on marching from the scene of the ghouls. Does anyone talk as you're marching on about what you just saw?
Blaze says nothing and keeps walking.
Yep.
Cassandra's too concerned.
Yep. And Aya
Actually,
looks frightened.
Blaze says one thing. He says,
Yep.
dead things should stay in the fucking ground. And he keeps going.
Cool. Cassian, what do you do? What are you doing while the walking's going on?
I am going to play a happy tune to cheer everyone up.
Very good. Roll it. Roll it.
Oops, I accidentally closed my character sheet.
I must see this.
I was trying to get rid of the turn order and I accidentally closed my character sheet.
Awesome. So it's mildly decent. He didn't
Cassandra
roll very
feels
well,
like she's
so-
going to be running more.
Cool. Yeah, Cassie plays a song to try to cheer everyone up, and you keep marching on. It gets to the late afternoon, You don't notice anything else moving anyway. But you notice as you approach the city, which you can now see, like slowly, you can see the mountains and you can see like the walls, and as you get closer, you can sort of make it out a bit more detail. The closer you get, the more corpses are on the ground of all races, all ages. They're just everywhere. And you come over this crest, and you see these sweeping plains up to Zolenberg, the city. And you can see the ground is littered with bodies of both dead zombie. There's scorch marks where obviously explosions have gone off from fire. There are a few small blue flames, like fires, spot fires all over the place with like blue flames. Obviously, the Kitsune zombies have been here. You also see 2 wrecked airships like crashed into the ground, like in the plains outside the city. And you
Cassandra will also keep an ear out for any signs of someone being alive.
Yep. You can hear nothing. You can hear flies. Like you hear flies buzzing around all the corpses. It's like literally a field of corpses. Like sort of like after in Lord of the Rings after the big battles, there's like a massive field of corpses everywhere.
Right.
It's basically like that sort of scene. But you have like wrecked airships and stuff, and it's just
she's just gonna keep going, just like keeping an ear out for anything or anyone alive or dead.
Yep. So you go along. You don't see anyone. You don't see any movement at all. All the bodies are just still. You approach the city and it sounds quieter. Like when you left, there was some noise of like activity. But you get to the city and it's very, very quiet. You walk up
out the front, still there.
You walk up to the gates. I'm moving you there, actually. Nope. Okay.
Let's pair him! Fucking kill him!
Let's kill him. Okay, so you get to the city. You get up here, sort of thing. There are big gates here that are closed tight, and as you approach, you see a few dots all along the battlements along here. As you get close, you can see these are actually guards in the full plate mail that you recognize from Korenberg.
Like on our side?
Well, they're all standing in this. They're all standing at the walls. They all have rifles out, and they all look like they're on high alert.
She tries to look not like a zombie.
Yep. As you approach, a bunch of them all point their guns at you, and you feel like a million eyes are looking at you as they're doing that.
I'll bring out my gun.
Yep.
Cassandra immediately
At one of them.
Cassandra immediately takes her hand out and pushes the gun down. We don't want to fight.
You call out like that, like we don't want to fight.
Right.
Yep. You hear a voice yelling out. Roll perception to see if you can hear the voice. You hear what he's saying as you approach the gate.
Yeah, I hear it.
Awesome. You hear one of the men yell out, "Captain, we have live ones out there."
Are they speaking to me?
And you hear and you hear some like commotion coming from behind the thing as you approach. You hear one of the soldiers on the battlement just yell out, "Stay there, don't move." And you hear this collective click as a bunch of rifles are all cocked and like aimed.
Don't worry, we're not thinking of going anywhere. We just want in.
You hear,
Yep.
like they do it in the wave. Like,
Yep.
Blaze reloads his gun with a cold bullet.
Yep. Yep. The door opens and you see 20 men in full plate come out. And they're all heavily armed. They all come out and they walk out. The gates open just enough for them to leave. They all step out. The gates shut behind them, and these 20 men all come out and they all point their guns at you. And you see one man in the middle of them, also in full plate, and you recognize him.
I
Who?
do.
It's Pramos, the general.
I do recognize him then.
You recognise him. You recognise him, and he's in full plate, which is quite weird because last time he wasn't wearing armor at all.
She'll say, Primos.
He sort of like looks up, he looks at you, and he sort of looks at you, then looks away and looks back at you like his double take, and he's like, Cassandra,
Yes.
Blaze, Aya, Cassian, you're all here. You're alive.
Yes. We've been apparently away for longer than we expected.
We
He
got
says, I'll say, where were you?
It's
Do you want me to explain?
yeah.
I explained to Pramos exactly what happened in
Cool.
full detail. How we went to the ruins. Like I'll tell him everything.
Yep, cool. He says, I see. So, well, I'm glad you're all safe. We need you, but first we have to do something. I'm sorry, but it is security. Their spies are everywhere.
What do you need to do?
He says, I need you to throw down your weapons.
She looks a bit confused, nods, and just like puts down her weapons, either on the ground or in his hand, whatever.
Oh yeah, he's at a distance, so he's sort of yelling at a distance, like, put your weapons
Oh,
down.
okay. Yeah, she just gently puts it on the ground. She also makes it to where the gun is not like on the ground.
Yeah.
Because it's prized possession.
Yeah. So he sort of rests on something. Everyone else do the same?
Put him in my bag of holding.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
fine. Yep, you do it as well, Cassian?
Yeah.
Yep, cool. And Aya puts her sword and dagger down. And he says, right, so I want each of you to step forward one at a time. Starting with you. And he points at Cassandra.
Cassandra steps forward.
He says, right, so Cassandra, you step forward. The rest of you do not move. If you move, we'll shoot you. We have no choice. Is that clear?
Blaze
Clear.
sits down.
Crystal. Got it.
And Aya nods. Aya frowns but nods. He goes up to Cassandra and says, hold your arm out. This will hurt, but we have to do this. And he pulls out this enchanted dagger, which has strange little runes all over it. And he takes your hand, and he does a quick little incision across your arm. And you take 1 damage.
She just like is at the pain, but
yeah,
she's okay.
Yep. You take 1 damage from that, and he looks at you for a moment. Just stares at you, and just sort of nods and says, nods, and then I'm going to close my door because I can't hear. And he sort of like smiles at you and says, "Good, you're clean."
Clean? What do you mean?
He says, "Oh, those 2 nine-tailed kitsune, they have spies everywhere. This dagger is able to reveal them.
I see.
So no one's immune as far as we can tell. So we need to do this." And then he gestures for each of you to come forward afterwards. Do you all follow?
Yeah.
I follow,
Cool.
but I gesture for him to cut me a bit higher on my arm.
Yep. He says that's fine. Wherever is fine. And he cuts Aya too. And he does it on Kaz as well. And after he's done this little procedure, he says, "Right, they're all clean. Okay, you can all have your weapons. I'm sorry about that."
It's no problem. We understand.
I apologize to him.
He says, "Oh no, it's fine."
And
What are you
Cassandra-
apologizing for?
For the fucking this up.
He says, "No, it wasn't your fault. I don't know what you mean."
Blaze still thinks it's his fault.
Everyone's saying it's not. But yeah,
Doesn't
he
matter.
says, yeah, he says, okay, it's all clear. I suggest you all come in now. He says, and as soon as he says that, you hear the guards on the battlements start crying out, "Sir, there's another wave. Get inside now."
Is there anything I can do to help?
He says, "No." He says, "No. I don't want to risk you. Don't want to risk losing you. Get inside. Like the walls will hold them."
Okay.
Okay. And
Yep.
she goes inside.
Yep. As you're going inside, you can sort of turn around and you see what looks to be at least 200 or 300 of those ghouls just running at the city.
Oh, man.
And like you see the guards on the battlements like with their rifles and stuff, and you go inside, the door's shut, and a few moments later you can hear round after round after round of gunfire, and then silence again.
How long has this been going on for?
3
He
weeks.
says, nearly 3 weeks now.
I see.
He says, so many have died. This is terrible. And
Has
and now you're inside the city. You can see it's basically deserted. Like shops are boarded up, buildings are abandoned. It's
Has anyone
What?
quiet.
left town?
He says, left. What do you
Or-
mean left town?
They leave town, or are they just like hiding out in here?
He says there's not many left. Most of we weren't aware of this infection until it was already too late and they were already within the walls. We've lost a third of the town.
Infection.
He says, yes, it's what I can only describe it as. It's basically like, when they bite, like when you get killed by one of these things, you seem to rise as one of them, like you seem to join their ranks.
Okay.
Do you,
What's
you-
the
do you... Go ahead.
What's the status of this city and Karenberg?
He says, well, this
Obviously.
city we lost. He says, well, this city we lost about a third of the inhabitants within the first day. And at the end of the first week, we lost another about an eighth of the city in the next week following. We've locked things down pretty well now. Karenberg, we are not sure of.
We need to go to
Although, from what we've heard, this is one of the worst hit cities aside from up north.
Do you know of
Do we know
Elkes?
of. He says, Elkas, why are you interested in him?
I am merely wondering, as I do look up to him.
He says, I see. Well, last I heard, which was about a week ago, so this is old information, he's up at Cragwar, which is to the north. It's about 500, almost 600 miles north of here. He's helping a battalion of 2,000 men hold a little mountain pass, which is the main route to the capital, Fairhaven.
I see.
He says there was a big tide of enemies up there. He's helping them fight. But that was more than a week ago, and we've sort of lost contact as things have become crazy all over the world.
I see. What do we do now?
He says, now, well, you probably want to meet Yuki, I imagine. She's in the town square.
I do. I'll start moving towards the town square.
She's
She's
here.
here.
Which is
I thought you
She's
said
here.
she was in Kornberg.
Zolenberg.
No, I know. I say that to Blaze because Blaze said she
Oh, okay, right.
I thought you meant Karenberg, not this one. This city. I'll fucking go.
Yeah.
I'm gone.
Go. Cool.
Boom! I'm fucking boosting, like, and I'm like full on boosting, like.
Yep. Cool. So you move through the streets. He sort of farewells you and stuff, and says to drop in before you head off anywhere to let him know what's happening and stuff.
She'll nod.
You move through the streets. You notice there is virtually no one around. There are a few people who sort of peer out of like locked houses and stuff, like peer out of their window before closing curtains. The streets are completely empty. You go past the tavern, which is open, but there's just a bartender in there and stuff, but there's no people in there. And you get to the town hall. As you get to the town hall, you see a bunch of tents. You see stretchers all around the town hall with wounded soldiers and people, all with bite marks and
no,
wounds
she'd rather
and
do it with
limbs and various bits and pieces. And you see Yuki there talking to a pair of doctors.
I'll run straight up to her.
Cassandra
Yuki,
up next to him.
Yuki looks at you and hugs you, please.
I run up and hug her straight away.
She says, "I'm glad you made it." And then she looks at. I assume Cassie, and you're carrying Kaz with you still as well.
Yeah.
Cool. She looks at Kaz and says, "Is he all right? What happened?" And then she runs over and starts inspecting Kaz.
I move over with her and I explain what happened in the dungeon to us when we seemed to have the illusion. Kaz hasn't woken up since then.
I say,
Tried
I figured out it was illusion right away. I'm super smart.
Super smart. She sort of like.
And then
she sort of
Kaz's
gives you
eye
this-
twitches, and I say, "See, that's the only thing we can get him to do now."
But yeah, she sort of like gives you this look before going back to Kaz and says, "Right, well, leave him with me, and I can look after him and hopefully nurse him back to health." He seems healthy. Just he seemed.
I think he's just
in
scared, pissless.
I grab Yuki and turn her around and look in her eyes, and I'm like,
Yep.
"Are you okay?"
She nods and says, I'm fine. This is, well, as fine as we can be, considering what's going on with everything."
Just worried about you. They know about you. They know about.
They also said that they weren't gonna kill any Kitsune. They want her for the end of for their superior world.
She
I'll
says,
say to her-
yes.
So back in my world, we had this person named Hitler, and he was one of Draco's best friends. And
Cassandra's eye twitches. And she feels like Kaz's eye would twitch as well.
Kaz is catatonic, but his eye still twitches.
Yes.
Blaze is just looking really worried
Yep.
for Yuki because
Yep.
the fact that she's a kitsune and the fact that they mentioned her.
She says, "It's alright, I'm not surprised that they found it at me. If they are very, very powerful, and they are indeed able to read minds, but that's all she can really say about it."
Yeah, I know about that. They did it to me. They did it to all of us.
didn't read mine
As I say-
because I don't have anything to read.
How do you think they know about a lot of this stuff already? Do you have any clue about what's going on with these undead?
She says, "Well, from what I can tell, they're trying to build an army. And
Undead?
of undead."
Also, I've got some information to relay to you.
She says, "I see." She sort of looks around. There's like a bunch of sick people and doctors around who seem to be very uncomfortable about talking about this in front of them. And she says, like, "Follow me." And she leads you off to her little
I'm sure the Temple of
office
Mistral will have a
tent
quiet
thing.
place.
Yeah.
Oh no, she leads you off to her little tent, surgery room thing.
Follow her.
You'll
I will
go
go
in.
as well. Yes.
Yep, cool. Yeah, so she leads you in there, and she sort of closes this little fabric curtain thing and like says, "Cool, so we can talk in here."
I don't know much. Do you know much about the ancient elves?
The ancient elves. She says, "Yes, my notes didn't mention them." And she reaches over her desk and pulls out a small notepad and starts flipping through and goes, "Yes, the ancient elves."
I've
Says
been
here
piecing
they-
some pieces together.
What have you got?
They didn't find Charlie, but they managed to seal away Baal. Baal mentioned that the elves betrayed them. And
She says,
I'm wondering if we'll be able to find a way. When we got in, like, Charles picked up the golden skull, which was the sealed form of Baal, I'm guessing. I'm wondering if we can put him back into that state.
She thinks about that and says, Well, if they did it once before, we can definitely do it again, but
I don't know about
I'm
Charlie.
not sure
but
how.
If we could find some information about what they did.
Or speak to them directly. Elves live quite a long time.
Or speak to them directly.
She said she looks at Cassandra. She looks at Cassandra and says, "Elves do not live 3,000 years."
Good point.
No, but information does get handed down.
And elves are very careful with their archives. They, from what I remember, they take very good notes.
Also, I'm thinking that the elves are going to be priority number one for Baal and Charlie, considering they got betrayed by the elves.
She nods and says that is correct. We know their biggest invasion force is trying to get into the capital of Fairhaven, but their second biggest force is attempting to get into Eldine Reaches.
Then we need to get there and stop that, don't we?
We need
says-
information how to stop them. We have no clue how to stop, like, pretty much demigods.
She says, I'm not, she says, well, I can do my research and attempt to find some information on this. She sort of like thinks and doesn't really know what to do about it. She's like, well,
We're
has
at
no
a
idea
loss
what to
as
do.
well.
She says, where were you intending to go next? Did you have a plan?
No.
I wanted to go down to Karenberg, but there's a couple things that we wanted to do before this happened. We wanted to go to Karenberg to, well, I guess check how the city is. But then we have the ring that we need to deal with.
She says she thinks about that. She knows about Goran's ring, so she's like, so that ring, what do you intend on doing with it?
Purifying it.
Yeah, we need it. We need it to alter its power to protect us from the land of ice.
She says, the land of ice. And why are you traveling in there?
Fate has asked us to.
She says, she sort of thinks about it and says, can you speak to fate?
Yes
I-
no.
I tried. I haven't gotten a response back yet.
We can definitely try to speak to
We
Fate.
have spoken to Fate before.
We
thinks-
have spoken to her, but recently she has not answered.
She thinks about that and says, our best bet is with the gods. Try and get in contact with Fate or her angels. If you can do that, maybe get some direction on this.
She's going to try and contact them again including
Yep.
Gaia.
Yep.
I asked you.
Who in order? Fate?
Fate, Gaia, Cassio, Celeste.
Awesome. They don't reply yet.
And I
I,
do fucking Mistra and Fate and
And
Celeste.
it will be like that's technically the 2nd time that she's done it within 2 days.
And Oldemara. I'll pray for the all useful Oldemara.
Cool. So you're praying. So you pray. There isn't a response immediately. Yuki says to you, "Yes, please just do what you can." Echo seems to be a good conduit of talking to Fate. He always seems to know what is going on with the gods. Perhaps you should try him.
What happened with Celeste after they protected the temple?
She says, "Celeste? Oh, Celeste. As far as I'm aware, she just disappeared. Shortly after this broke out," she gestures to all the bodies. Shortly after this broke out, she disappeared in a flash of light.
And what about Ali?
Ali, as far as we're aware, none of the undead have made their way to Rukandral, which is near where the player home is. None of the undead have made it there. They are more focused on destroying this entire province before they move on, and Zollenberg is one of the main bastions of defense against that.
So, what do you suppose we do first? Go and see Echo?
She says, "Yes, I recommend doing that, because if he can get in contact with the gods, then it'd be good to have them on our side."
Perhaps we could have Acolytia contact Mistra. I'm sure she has the same connection as Echo does with Mistra.
She shakes her head and says, "No, I'm afraid not. Echo has a special connection."
Alright, thank you. And Cassandra will go start going towards Temple of Mistra.
Yep.
There's
She
teleportation
nods
circle
her
here.
head. She nods her head and says, before you go, and tries to call you back.
And she turns back around.
She says, "Step over here for a minute. There's something I need you to see."
She comes back.
She says, "This is the map." She pulls out a map of the world.
Okay.
And let me just get a red. Is a good color? No. Yeah, red.
Does your other game even still play?
They do.
I feel like they've been in
Sometimes.
Korenberg forever.
Yeah, they haven't really done much.
They have short sessions, unlike us.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so she points this map and says, "Okay, so just so you don't go there, Dragon Roost," and she points at this map and points at these little red X's. Says the maps, the cities with the red X's. Don't go there.
Understood.
She
I
says
had a
there's-
feeling.
There's nothing left. She points out this. And she points out that. And that. That's all the ones in the immediate area that she points out.
Oh man, that's not a good one.
Yeah, that's right. On the way to the Faded Forest.
She points
point
at those
out-
and says,
I point out the mismarsh, and I'm like, that's really bad.
she says, "Why is that?"
We need to head to the faded forest.
And from Sterngate is the quickest way there.
We could go around, I guess, but that'll take longer. And who knows? Who knows where that'll be once after we talk to Echo and Karnberg and actually get up to Sterngate.
Yuki says, "To be fair, those X's are not the only places. with the constant attacks and the almost limitless supply of bodies they have to throw at us, our lines of communication have basically broken down.
Probably going to Sterngate is
So-
probably the best idea then, because we
She
don't
says-
even know if it's gone yet.
She says, well, we know Sterngate is there.
Oh,
We know that they stand. We know they took a beating, and they are the main point holding back the horde from getting into the whole province down here.
Is the train still running?
She says, no, the trains cannot run.
that means we must rely on teleportation circles.
The trains. She says no, the trains aren't running. We usually run magical elements in the front of the train to ward creatures away. But these ghouls, they throw themselves at the train.
Oh.
Is there any way we can actually get fast passage to Sterngate?
She thinks about it and says, I can't organize anything. Speak to the general. He may be able to lend you some aid.
Alright, well, we should go to Korenberg first, talk to Echo.
She nods and says, oh, another thing. With all the undead roaming around, there is at least one good thing that come out of it, she says, and she sort of manages a half smile.
What's that?
The government's not too concerned with your bounties anymore.
Oh, at least we can roam freely now.
The thing is, I don't like the sound of what Baal said.
Marston is still going to be a problem, though. It's helping.
I think Baal has ideas for Marston.
He's probably already helping. It's been 3 weeks.
Don't know what's going on.
Well, Baal seemed interested in Marston, and he mentioned it to us. But I
nods.
don't know anything further about it.
She nods and says, I see, well, we have no way of contacting the capital right now. So, we can only hope that they haven't joined forces. She looks at the ground, be worried.
We should make haste.
She says, yes, speak to the general. As soon as you can.
Do.
We know the Acolyte of Mystra could probably use a teleportation circle for us to get to Korenberg.
She says, that's good. Yes, we've used the teleportation circles to teleport what few survivors we can out. But we simply don't have the power to teleport large numbers of people. But if you can use that to get there and back, that will be wonderful.
I ask her what she's going to be planning on doing.
Oh.
Other
She
than
says-
protecting Zollenberg. Which is the obvious
She says,
thing.
I'll go where I'm needed. The general said I may be required at Sterngate soon for, and she sort of looks at the ground and says, burning bodies.
Just be careful.
Yep. She nods.
Cassandra turns and starts walking.
Yep. And Aya follows.
I
Aya follows.
want to spend a minute with Yuki.
Yep, okay, you can do that.
Alright. Meet us at the temple.
Shouldn't we talk to the general first?
Yes.
I'm going to go do that. Just meet us at the temple.
Okay.
Okay, and where's Cassian going?
I'll follow Cassandra and them.
Cassandra? Okay. So, Aya, Cassandra, and who's the other person? Cassian is the other person. You walk on through the empty town square. Occasionally you hear volleys of gunfire from the walls. Obviously more undead outside.
Pays no mind.
And you get to a command outpost. Also note you walk past the gambling hall, which is locked up. as well.
No.
Okay. Don't care.
Move you back to Zollenberg. Okay, and you get to a area around this sort of area sort of thing, which was a main thoroughfare entranceway for the city. But since it's now deserted and stuff, you see a bunch of military tents and things, and you see Pramos standing there talking to a bunch of soldiers.
So it's more like a barracks.
It's more like a barracks now.
Cassandra walks up to Pramos.
Yep. He looks at you and says, "Ah, Cassandra," and he salutes you as you come up.
She doesn't know what to say to that.
Yep.
She's never had anyone salute to her.
Yep.
She doesn't know to say at ease. She doesn't know to say thank you.
He notices your confusion and says, "Never mind. Just what can I do for you?"
This is like it's okay. I'm just not used to that. Not even one level back in the other world. Yeah. So, soon or later we will need a passage to Sterngate. Is there a way you can get us there?
He says, "Sterngate. Yes, I believe there is." He says. In
Would
3
that be-
days. He says, in 3 days, I will be having an airship with reinforcements from here, reinforcement soldiers, flying north to there. You're welcome to take a ride with the men on that ship if you wish.
That'd be great. Is there anything that we need to know?
He says, about Sterngate?
Probably Sterngate, maybe the faded forest area, place in the middle of
his eyes go wide when you say faded forest. He says, "Faded forest. Why would you go there?"
We need to go there.
He says, "You will find nothing but death in that forest."
Does that mean we failed? Or
He says, "No. Well, are you seriously going to be going there?"
well, we have to take the ring there.
He says, "I see."
think.
He says, "I see." Well, it's Goran's ring you're trying to transport, correct?
Indeed.
He says, "Yes. I'm afraid the undead are quite a pressing concern, but if those two evil kitsune get their hands on that ring, then who knows what will happen." He says, I can't send any men there to help you. What we can do is we can try to distract their forces at Sterngate and have you travel around the side of them. That will
don't do
that will
anything
thin out.
too risky now.
He sort of smiles and says, "It's okay. Sterngate is very well fortified. Like I believe this is the best course of action. If you go to Sterngate with the men, we'll initiate a confrontation with them, and you can travel around the battle, and hopefully you can get in there with relatively low resistance."
That'll be thankful.
He says, "Good. Now, there are creatures in that forest. I'm not sure if they're alive or dead, but at this stage, either way, they're dangerous.
Right.
So please be careful when you go in there."
I understand.
Yep.
But we
Yeah,
have to go there one way or another.
He says, "Yes. Well, 3 days.
3 days.
The airship will be here. Just please ensure you are here. I cannot delay that ship.
No worries. Yeah, we shouldn't be too long.
He says, I see. Very good. And you hear a volley of gunfire go off very loud this time.
What's the difference?
And it's a lot louder. Like, there's more of it than usual.
Oh.
Than the usual.
And
Guys.
There's a lot more. It's a lot closer. And yeah, and he sort of says, "Oh, well, okay. See you in 3 days, I guess."
Yeah.
Let's travel.
And
Arriving
and,
Zollenberg.
and she does an awkward salute.
He sort of smiles and says, "There's no need for you to salute me."
Well, then you don't do it to me. She does like a small pout.
He says, no. You are the heroes who saved Kornberg from Garen.
Yeah. Well, you're the general who's saving this place.
You're the hero who saved the multiverse from Draco.
Oh, shots fired.
Oh man!
And he takes a
Catch you.
deep bow.
Apply
Bringing
cold
out
water
the
to burned area.
savagery.
Apply cold water to burned area.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, he sort of like says, he says to you, Cassandra, that no, I'm just doing my job, but you went above and beyond what was needed of you. And he sort of bows his head and says, "Now, if you excuse me, I have to get back to work."
She seems a little flustered, but she nods and starts walking towards the Temple of Mystra.
Yep.
So, Cassandra, you've been wearing that same outfit for a few days now, and I haven't seen you change it at all.
She rolls her eyes and just switches it to some more soldier-like.
Yep. And yeah, you start walking to the Temple of Mystra.
To like copy the soldiers that they're like the kind of outfit that they would wear.
Yeah, the
But
ones that
for
the
a girl.
non-combat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool, like military outfit.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so you walk onto the Temple of Mystra and you get there no problems. Blaze, what are you doing with Yuki?
Wow.
Wow. Wow, she go wow.
Well, first of all,
Well,
I just
first,
wanna
no.
No. No.
basically I say that
No.
I'm really happy that she's safe and that she's willing to protect the people here. Also,
Yep.
I pull out my bag of holding and I pull out all my notes.
Hmm.
Start laying them on the table.
Yep.
And I start explaining about after I chatted to her from within the drawn side, start explaining to her exactly what happened with Marston and what happened in the dungeon, down to every last detail.
Yep.
And
Yep. She pulls her own notes out and starts copying off you and making more
I do
notes
the
and
same.
things. Yep.
I do the same with her notes. And
Yep.
Oh, they're
Oh.
bonding.
They're bonding. And yeah.
yeah, basically, well, I don't know what else would lead from there.
Yep.
If I don't know, I just
Yep.
keep
Well,
I know what leads from
well-
there. Bow chicka bow wow.
You learn a few things that extra about the Kitsune gods, which I'll explain out of game because
Yeah.
we'll go down.
Yeah,
But you learn a few things about stuff, and yeah, and you learn she's very meticulous with her note keeping. Like,
yeah.
she keeps like absurd amounts of notes on everything, and you notice she writes all her notes in Sylvan as well.
That's very interesting.
The reason being, well, you can ask her if you like.
I would ask her. I would notice
Yep.
that, and I would ask her.
Yep, she says, well, the Sylvan language requires a lot fewer characters to convey words,
So it's quicker.
so it's quicker. I can fit more notes.
And more compact. Or...
I can fit more notes, and yeah, it allows for more explanation, and it's not as ambiguous as common. So
Pretty much, you'll notice my notes are actually
The words are
Common
more
Elvish.
specific.
Common,
They're
Elvish, and
shorter.
Sylvan, depending where I was, pretty much.
yep. She sort of reads it all. She seems to read it all fluently, which is good.
Yeah. And well, if I asked her if she wants to, well, relax a bit and maybe take a bit of time off for maybe 5 minutes before we leave.
She says, I'd love to, but I have things to attend to. And you hear someone cry out in pain in one of the tents.
I understand.
Cock block.
She puts her hand on your shoulder and says, once this is all done, absolutely.
That sounds great. And then I hug her and give her a kiss and then start
Yep.
leaving towards Temple of Mistra.
Yep. And she
Oh.
does so.
I tell her to stay safe as well. And
Yep.
we'll be back very soon.
She nods and says, yes, I'll see you soon. And she holds up the white stone and says, stay in contact.
I definitely will, and I hold up my stone as well.
Yay.
That's the first time I cast.
Yay. And, yeah, now Yuki dies. Rip. Rip. Oh, rip. No, but, yeah, cool. So, and she runs off, and you can see this glow of healing coming from one of the tents. She runs off, sort of waves you as you go, and then she runs into a tent. You see this glow of green light come out of the tent, and the screaming sort of fades, sort of thing, as she's casting healing spells.
Okay. He,
Mr.
Seems like she's
Loverboy.
and I
Mistra.
yeah, I enter the Temple of Mistra.
Yep, cool.
Where everyone
Okay.
is.
Okay, so everyone else gets to the Temple of Mistra before Blaze. You get to the Temple of Mistra, and it is deserted, as with everyone else. There is only one acolyte in there, who is nowhere near in as high spirits as they were the last time you were here. They sort of like, oh, hello, are you here to worship?
We're here to grab transport. What is wrong?
She says, oh, what do you mean, what's wrong? Like, almost half this town's population was killed.
I understand. It was silly of me to ask.
See.
I see, oh.
She'll hand her a couple of gold to put in the thing.
Yep, how much gold?
5.
We're at the temple.
You're at the temple.
Alright, I put some gold in too.
Cool, how much are you putting in? 5, was it, Cassandra?
Yeah.
Cool. Cool.
And then Cassandra will ask her, "Can you transport us to Zollenberg? Or Hornberg?
Corenberg.
Hornberg.
She says, yes, of course, please, step this way.
Thank you." And
She says,
we're also waiting on one member.
She says, I see. Well, please, make yourselves at home.
She sits down and prays
Whoa.
once again to all of them and Mistra this time. Because she's in Mistra's
Oh.
temple. Might as well.
Yes.
No specific order.
Cool.
Fuck it, just roll all 5.
Not
Okay,
holding
so Blaze is 40. I require a calculator. The cards.
She knows that she's like asking them too much, like too often, but this is kind of a dire need.
After I put the money in, I go over to the corner where the small statues of the other deities are, and I pray to Uskar and Fate again.
Yep, cool. Awesome. So, as you're all praying and whatnot, Cassian,
Oh.
you hear a voice in your head.
I welcome it. I think.
It says in a very sultry sort of tone, "Hello, my child," and it's Mistra.
Hello.
You recognize his voice. He says, "I've been watching you."
I've been doing my best to please you.
She says, "I know I've been watching. What is it you require of me?" "My loyal servant," she says.
I only require bountiful treasures and a long life on my adventures.
Such helpful.
Hey, it's fucking Mistra. What is she really gonna give
it's
me?
Mistra.
Like, do I want like a bigger
It's
dick or
Mistra.
something? Like, that's
Mistress sort of says to you, "You shall have all the treasures in the world if you continue down this path. But
And I thank
have
you
done-
I thank you for making sure that greater restoration potion was one of the treasures that was left behind from the Kitsune gods. I know that was your guidance.
She says, "Yes, of course it was." Like, yeah, sure, why not?
I'll take it.
Oh, I'll take the praise on that one. Sure.
She says to you, "You have done well for me, and I can tell with this crisis that you will be a crucial part to play. I'd like you to be my champion in this coming battle against the undead."
He perks up.
Mm-hmm.
What does a championship entail?
She says, I merely want you to smite the undead, get to the bottom of this, and stop them."
Just tell him he'll get a wealthy amount of everything, and he'll be happy to be your champion.
I say, could you alter my armor so the symbols of Oldamara match your symbols instead?
She says, "No, I wouldn't dream of changing the symbols of my servant, because Oldamara is under Mistra." So.
Of course, serving Oldamara, serving you.
She says, I will grant you protection
Yes.
from these in some small way, and you feel like a warm sensation flow through you.
What was that noise?
Oh, that's horrible.
It was a
I-
warm sensation from Mr. Bro,
Warm sensation from you, more like it in your hands. Jesus Christ.
I think he let it loose a little cream.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, so you feel this like warm, like magical sensation flow through you, and she says, "There, go forth now and put those undead back in the ground."
What changed? I feel warm.
She says, "You will find out in time."
You'll find out that you
Thank you, Mr.
magically calmed.
You'll find out.
As soon as
She
I'm
says-
reunited with
Actually
Ali, I
turns
will.
cold.
I will pray a long, really long night to you.
Oh,
God.
I mean, I will
Oh my
do a very
God.
long sermon.
she sort of like you hear a voice sort of like chuckle and says, "Yes, very good. I'll be watching."
Oh God.
If someone could wink while their eyes are closed praying, he's winking. You know?
Yep. Cool. Cool. And with that, her voice fades.
Indeed. He goes, nailed it.
And what effect you have is for the next week, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have advantage on all saving throws for the next week.
What? Nice.
What in the butt? I mean, what?
Yeah, from Mistra. Gift from Mistra.
Yeah, it was pretty much a what in the butt.
What?
Eh,
Must be National Women's Day.
I've got it on my calendar, so I'll tell you when it wears off.
How do I put it as like a class feature maybe?
Yeah, I think you can do advantage for skill checks.
Thing is, when you do skill check, it rolls 2 anyway.
Yeah,
but,
you just take advantage and.
but
So
how will
on
how
any
will I
save.
remember though? I'm saying like
just
how will I
write
remember?
Write it down as a feature
Hmm.
for now. Just write it down as a temporary feature.
Or I'll put it in my resistances.
You put it somewhere where you remember it.
Yeah, because it's right next to my saving throws.
Put it as a weapon.
There. If I put it there. There. See? Same place I put what my arm was missing.
Yeah, condition immunities, yeah.
Was.
That works.
Yeah.
Advantage on all saving throws. So all your strength, dex, con, int, whiz, car, charisma. Saving throws.
Yeah.
What are the saving throws? Cool. And you get that. And everyone else is just chilling around and stuff.
Oh, I was
And-
praying to Uthgar and Faye, yeah.
You're praying
No,
who's going
I
fate.
don't know.
Cool.
Is Blaze here yet?
Blaze is here.
Okay,
Yeah, I
we
got
go
that.
take the portal.
Yep. I
So good.
praise as well to Gaia before jumping in. And the acolyte says, please, this way, everyone. And prepares the circle.
Let's go.
Didn't she
And
prepare it
we-
while we were waiting?
Oh, she did prepare it, but she had other things to do, and then she has to do a final casting to make it all happen.
Alright.
I'm just loading up my next map.
Can I actually?
Is here, so Kaz and Argus are safe there. Mara is not there. There's the 4. I require an echo. Yep, so you all step into the teleportation circle, and there's a blinding flash of light. And suddenly you find yourselves
On the floor?
right
Okay.
here.
Where?
Right there. And you see there is Echo. He turns around and says, hello, my friends. And he looks concerned. He steps up and says, good to see you all.
Good to
Wait,
see you.
he put the teleportation circle in the middle of the room?
Oh, he basically teleport to the Temple of Fate.
Wow. Okay. It's like, hello, we were looking for you.
He says, well, I'm glad you found me. Where have you all been?
Long story, she says everything.
Yep. He says, I see. So you were there when those two arrived.
Indeed.
I'm glad you're all still alive.
Yes. Baal and Salim, right?
Something like that.
Sully.
Salim.
Baal and Charlie.
Charlie has.
Why were we here to see Echo?
We needed him to contact Fate and let him know. Yeah.
Her now.
Yeah.
let her know
Pretty much.
what's happening and like, give
Yeah.
guidance and stuff.
Ask for a
Tells
guidance
Echo
as well.
that.
Yep. Echo says, "I see." And he sort of goes up here and he takes a knee in front of this thing here and closes his eyes and start praying. And Aya sort of grabs Cassandra's hand at this point. She's like,
Can
looks
I
concerned.
go up next to him and start praying
Yep.
as well?
Cassandra takes Aya's hand and leads her over to also pray.
Yep. Cool. What does Cassian do?
He goes to his little storage box and takes stuff out of it.
Oh, cool. Yep. Awesome.
Rip.
And then he comes back and prays.
So, Cassian, as you come out and are about to take a knee to start praying, there is a flash of light.
Fail. Blast.
As
I like
Celeste
stand over there.
appears in a
I
flash of
did it,
light.
guys! I found her!
Right.
Celeste sort of appears and looks at you all and says, "You're all here." And sort of sits forward and says, "Where were you?" And she looks really angry.
We were in a
explain
cave.
Explain everything.
Cassandra's explaining everything.
It's always Blaze. At the same time. For ultimate confusion.
To the beat and the lyrics at the same time.
So Celeste says, "You vanished. Like no one could find you. Not Fate herself could not locate you."
We vanished?
We were dead.
We were not dead. We were just stuck in a room for about 3 weeks, apparently, even though it
It
felt like an
was-
instant.
It was like 5 seconds for us. Not even. It felt like nothing.
It didn't feel like anything changed. If anything, they must have, like, teleported us in time? Like, I would know.
Celeste sort of says, "Well, Fate searched for you. You were not on this plane of existence."
We
What?
got plane shifted? Would I know about that?
Excuse me?
Roll an Arcana.
I say, I have this ring. I have this
No.
key. Maybe when I found this
Bad
key,
Arcana.
it misfired with the Sune reaction
I need to do
and
this shit.
trapped us in a different plane.
Still bad. Damn. I'm terrible at Arcana and investigation.
I
Yeah.
have no intelligence.
You guys would know what planes are because of my key.
Aya speaks up and says, "I know what she means," and she
I do
explains
too.
that Aya explains that there's like you have like the ethereal plane and stuff, and how Cassian's key creates an alternate plane, and that whatever they did must have put us on another plane, which had time flowing differently.
Right.
She
That.
explains that. Celeste says, "So, this is good. You're alive. A lot of things have changed."
We noticed.
What do we need to do?
She says, "You need to get to Faded Forest immediately. You need to get that ring into Mournland and..."
We got told it's extremely dangerous in there, and we got told that it's going to be very dangerous if those Kitsune get the ring.
She says, "Yes, that's why you need to get that ring converted to good."
Well, we have a ride in about 3 days to go to Stern Gate so that we may travel to the forest
Faded Woods.
place. Yeah, the Faded Woods.
Faded Forest, whatever it is. But the
Yeah,
problem
that.
is, there's an undead city in between that, which will bar our way.
Yeah, which means we go through it and risk fighting them, or we go around and risk taking a lot longer to get there.
She says, "Well, if it's if it's that city just to the southeast of Faded Forest, you're right. It is overrun.
Yes.
And
We got told.
she sort of sighs and says, "I've lost 3 angels so far for fighting this horde, just dragged down by countless numbers."
You must be careful, please.
I am very sorry for your loss.
She says, she sort of like nods at you and says, "Oh, we aren't concerned about the losses. It's more we're not concerned about our losses. We're concerned about the loss of all the innocent people here. Entire cities have been removed from this."
We need a way to get into those woods. I know, but it's just time is not our friend at the moment.
She nods
We
and
have a
says,
ride to the
yes.
city southeast, but as we said, there's an undead city. Well, there's a city that's been overrun in between, so we would have to go around, which would take us even longer. And who knows, by the time 3 days comes back, there might even be more influence everywhere around.
She sort of thinks about it and says,
They've gone
Well-
this far in 3 weeks.
She says, "Yes, well, we have managed to stem the tide for the most part. I know most of their forces haven't managed to penetrate any into the Orc territories at all because of the sheer barbarity of the way the Orcs fight. But I know if you can get into the center of that frozen area, find what caused it, disable the thing causing the frozen area to be frozen, it may turn the tide of war in our favor."
But how does that help?
She says, "There are 50,000 soldiers on the other side of that frozen area.
Reinforcements.
Reinforcements. We can't get them over. There's no possible way to transport that many people to the
It'll
north
take up-
around the frozen area."
Too much supplies and too much time to go around.
Yeah. So if you can remove the frozen, if you can defrost that frozen area, we could fight
Cut
back.
off weeks of the traveling time.
How do we get to the Faded Forest, though?
She says, "Well, you said you had a ride to Stonegate. Travel there," and she sort of
They-
thinks for a moment.
They
Says-
did say that they would provide a distraction for us.
She says, "That's good. It will take longer to travel around." And she sort of thinks for a second and says, "I will grant you some of our horses."
Are you sure?
Some of your horses.
She says, "Yes." She sort of thinks and says, "Cassandra, Cassiel loaned you her horse, correct? Correct? Back when Aya's eyes were lost?
Yes.
There are more like that one. We can lend you those. They are not the strongest against these undead, but they are certainly quicker."
Oh.
That would be great.
We need to move. We can't stay idle for too long.
Yes, I'd like to supply up if there's anyone left in the city.
She says, "There are people in this city left. Not as many as a lot have fled to sea to try to escape the horde."
How's
so-
Ali's father?
Celeste sort of shakes her head, doesn't really know. Echo speaks up and says, "He is fine. He is well."
Can you send word to Allie? Tell her that we're all right. I know she's worrying.
He says, "Yes, of course. I can do this for you."
I ask everyone for 10 minutes.
Yep.
Cassandra
am not-
wants to go get more bullets.
I want to
Yep.
go to the magic shop quickly. I
She
wanna
she
run
also
there.
wants to go to the magic shop.
What does Cassie want to do?
She also wants to go to the leatherwork.
I will follow those people around.
Leatherworkers.
Cool. Celeste says to you all, okay, I will assist Echo and prepare a teleportation circle for you to leave as soon as you're ready, although you're welcome to stay here if you wish.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I boost.
Yep.
Juice
Yeah.
out the door.
Cassandra's already gone.
Cool. And you head out into Kronberg.
Gunshot for Cassandra first.
All
She
right.
I wanna
she
head to
wants
the
to go
gun
inside
shop
and
too.
buy all the radiant bullets as she can.
Yep. Okay, so you come outside.
I'll
As you
go to
come
the gun
outside,
shop
you
with
see a
Cassandra
very
first.
different looking. You see a very different looking Kronberg as you step outside. You see the town hall is missing the top half of the building,
Oh.
and there is a wreck of an airship that's been crashed into it, and it's sort of crumpled to the ground in about this sort of area on top of the armory. Like it's a big ship, it's about there sort of thing.
I
Sort
can,
of
run
crumpled
into the
there.
gold coin in. Sorry, go
You
on.
see, as you step out, you can also see this side of the arena has totally collapsed, and there is another crashed airship there. You see, there's smoke coming from the slums over here.
Do
and-
I notice if they've been blown up by fire?
From what you can tell, there are fires burning, and they're all red fires. They're all like regular coloured fires.
Rightio.
Yep. You do see a few guards wandering about. A few people, nowhere near as many as there were, but there are people around.
Rightio. Yeah, I'm gonna head to the gun shop with Cassandra first, and then we can both make our way to the magic shop.
Yep. So you get to the town square, which would normally be bustling at this time of the evening. It's about 4 in the afternoon. This one. You get here. You go through the town square. It should normally be bustling at this time of the evening, but it's deserted. Totally deserted. And you get to the gun shop. Was the first stop, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
Cool. So you step inside the gun shop, and you see Ali's father, who looks up and says, "Oh, hello, you're alive. It's been a while. How are you all doing?"
We are doing okay. A lot of things happened. Yeah. We kind of went off this plane of existence for a bit.
He sort of like tilts his head in confusion at that.
Yeah, long story. I was looking to buy.
Bye.
Bullets.
Yes, I'm looking to buy all the radiant bullets.
He sort of sighs and reaches under the counter. You see him going through boxes and stuff and like searching. And he sort of goes, "I'm sorry."
Has
And he
Electra
reached-
not
he pulled
showed
the-
up yet?
Oh yeah. He says, "Oh, her. She was here. But after the outbreak of undead, I thought it best to keep her safe, so I put her on a group of boats and that were going out to sea to hide."
She nods.
He pulls out 3 bullets and says, "These are all I have."
Yeah, well, you bought out all of them last time you were here.
He sort of says, "No, we got a few shipments since then. We're selling them as quick as we can get them. Like when you have zombies everywhere, radiant bullets become like gold."
Do you have fire bullets and AP bullets?
He says, "Yes, not many fire bullets," and he reaches under his desk, and you notice at this point, like his desk is pretty empty. Like most of the guns that were on the shelves are all gone.
Yep.
Like people have just bought out everything. He reaches under the desk and he pulls out 5 fire bullets and says, "This is all I have." The fire bullets.
AP bullets.
He wants
It's AP
armor
bullets.
piercing.
His AP bullets. He goes, "Oh, I have a few more of those," and he pulls out 20 of those.
I'll grab the AP. How much are the AP bullets?
Whatever they are in the thing. General info. Stuff. Firearms. AP bullets are 20 bullets. He says it'll run you 100 gold for those.
I grab the bullets. I give him 100 gold.
He says, "Thank you, sir," and he hands you 20 AP bullets.
Thank you very much.
Do you have any hollow points?
That's what AP
He shake-
are, right? No?
No,
No,
hollow points, not armor piercing.
Hollow points hit.
Have lower hit but higher
They have
damage.
lower to hit, higher damage. He says, "No, I'm sorry, I don't. Like the radiant bullets, hollow points are quite good for destroying the undead,
Right.
and so we've sold out of those. I'm sorry. Yes.
Do you have anything that would help?
He thinks and says, "I'm sorry. Look at this," and he sort of gestures to the store, which is basically empty. He says, I can't get more stock, and everything I had has been bought by would-be adventurers trying to earn their name, but trying to earn a become heroes by fighting the undead, and
I understand. Hey, look at the bright side. At least business is running good.
he sort of sighs.
She sighs as well. Sorry.
He sort of just nods. He goes back to cleaning a pistol he has on the counter there.
I speak up and say we have some more pressing matters that we need to do. We should probably head.
Yes. Stay safe.
He nods and says, "I will. Thank you."
Thank you very
too.
much.
So Al, is there anything you'd like me to give to Ali next time I see her?
He thinks about that and just says, "Just tell her I'm safe. That's all I ask."
Okay. Last we've heard, the undead haven't gotten to her the area she's in yet, so she is safe.
He nods and says, "That's good. Please, if you get the chance, visit her and ensure she is safe.
I will.
I trust you to defend her more than those worthless guards."
Yes.
Cassandra is going to the magic shop with Blaze now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Though,
And Aya's going to follow.
though I have no idea what I want to get at all.
Okay. Is Cassian going to follow?
Yes, I'm going everywhere they go.
Okay. Everywhere you go. Okay, so you're walking on over to the magic shop. Town square is completely deserted. And you get to the magic shop, which is actually open.
I clean off myself before I walk in.
Yep. Okay, so yep, cool. You step clean yourself off as you walk in. As you step in, you notice this shop is similarly quite empty, quite bare. Most things are gone. The shelves are pretty empty. There's a few. It's still the Ari.
Oh my god, I cannot remember that.
So you sort of step in. As you step in, he sort of comes out and he looks noticeably more like solemn than usual. He says, "Oh, hello. What can I do for you?"
I'd like to have a chat to you about what happened in the ruins, but I think you already know.
He says, "The ruins. Oh, you're the ones who went with Perum," and he finger quotes Perum.
Yeah.
Yes.
He says, "I see. Do not blame yourself. I did not see through the illusion myself."
So I lost an arm.
We know.
He sort of looks at you. He sort of looks at you and says, looks at you sort of confused as you have both your arms, and
Says, well, like, we're back, obviously, but fuck, it hurt really bad.
I'm guessing, just like the gun shop, you probably don't have many wares that are good against undead anymore, do you?
He says, I'm afraid not. I have my spells, but those really cannot be sold.
Okay.
Indeed.
It seems like a very solemn sort of town now. It's no longer lively and full of gear.
What are you? Are you? Are you safe here? Are you gonna?
He says, I'll be safe here. If they do come, I'll be helping defend this city.
Hey,
Legends.
I have an question for you.
Hmm.
I have 3 spells inside of this crystal. If I wanted to put a different spell in, would I be able to do that?
He says, yes, I believe you could. You just, yes. You just cast a spell on it and decide which, and like, the crystal will basically read you and decide how to do it. Like which one you want to overlap. Overwrite.
Do you have any spells that would be good against undead? 3rd level or lower?
Third level lower. He says,
That's a really good question. I might add so. That is a really good question.
he sort of thinks about it and says, no, I'm afraid not. My spells are more in the realm of general destruction. And he sort of looks at Aya and says, "Oh, you have a kitsune. You have a kitsune with you. I'm sure whatever magic I have is at least somewhat replicated by her. So
She nods.
Question. Could I put my spells in there?
Probably.
yes, any spell, 3rd level or lower.
Does anyone else know who I'm gonna ask next?
Who?
I'm asking Celeste next.
Ooh, so
That's probably a good idea too.
Yeah.
If anything,
Divine
Divine Smite is one of the best spells what someone could have.
Do you?
Yeah.
I'll ask him. Do you have anything that could aid us in going into the Faded Woods or dealing with anything that might be in our way going there?
He sort of sighs and says, I have nothing that could help you.
Maybe something
The
that could
best-
disguise us as undead.
He says, no, I'm afraid not. You see, the undead themselves, the standard ones, they're fairly unintelligent. You can fool them with just a bit of mud on your body. But
Okay.
but they have generals, for lack of a better term, who are undead kitsune. And they have the vision of kitsune. They can see through your illusions.
So what you're saying is, if we take out the kitsune, they would lose their reason and not be intelligent anymore?
He says, no. They still function with some sort of direction, but they can't see through tricks
Okay.
anymore if you remove the
Okay.
kitsune. But the kitsunes are generally protected by lots of other undead.
Okay.
She asks if he has any potions. If so, what kinds?
He says potions, and he sort of like goes to a shelf, and there's like 3 potions left on the shelf.
What
He
kinds?
says, I haven't got much, I'm afraid. I've only got 2 greater healing potions left.
What's the 3rd?
He says, the third one is... And he sort of picks it up and reads it for a second and like, It's a potion of invisibility.
He
He says.
Interesting.
He says,
Well, that
he
will...
says you're welcome to buy them if you wish.
That invisibility potion might come in handy.
if you want to buy it, you can. I'm thinking of getting the greater healing ones.
How much for the invisibility potion?
He says for all these potions, it's 250 gold each.
250 gold each.
Yep. For the invisibility and for each of the greater healings.
I have more than I thought I did.
You're more than I thought you did.
What?
I'll get the invisibility potion.
Awesome. He hands it over.
I'll get one of the greater.
Cool. That'll be 250 gold, he says.
Done.
And he sort of says, like, solemnly, like, thank you for your business.
Stay
And
safe.
Exactly.
He sort of like,
Be
he
safe.
sort of nods. He sort of nods and walks off.
Let's go.
Yep.
Yep.
And-
Let's go back to Zorenberg.
Cool. As you step out of the magic shop, you notice to your right the cemetery.
It's full, isn't it?
No,
Oh.
there is a giant pile of burning bodies there.
Oh. It is full of dead bodies.
Mm.
It's like a burning tire yard, but with bodies.
Yep. Cool. So, what do? You walk back to the town square?
Yep.
You go back to the town square, you notice the bakery is boarded up.
No.
You
She
see a few
hopes the girl is okay.
you see a few townsfolk around. Like a couple of guards and stuff. You can probably talk to if you want to ask them about her.
Sure, she'll ask.
Yeah, one of the guards say, "Oh, them. They all most of the people who survived the initial onslaught got on the boats and left. Shortly after the infested airships started crashing, a lot of the population left."
At least I know that most of the people here are safe
Yeah,
somewhere else. Oh.
he says yes, most of them are. Also, no, he mentioned infested airships crashing.
Infested?
Yes. He says yes. Basically, the undead took control of airships.
How did they get onto the airships?
Well, in the surprise attack, they got control of some of the docks from around the capital
I see.
and took them. And he sort of like shakes his head and like holds a hand to his head, like just sort of like recalling what he saw was just horrible, sort of thing. Is what it looks like. But he sort of holds his head in his hand and says, "They loaded the airships up." Full of zombies. They were falling out the sides as it was flying, and they were using it as a delivery method. They were just crashing them into like the slums and the buildings, and just zombies were pouring out of the airships and just attacking people.
I see. That is horrible.
He just nods.
You stay safe, though.
Temple of Fate.
He just nods. Keeps walking.
And Cassandra goes back to the temple.
Yep. You walk on back, and you get to the Temple of Fate
Again.
again.
I realized I didn't need to go get leather because one of the workers said I still have
Yep.
the best armor.
Yep. Yep, and yeah, so you get back and you see Celeste and Echo just finishing up preparing the teleportation circle.
Cassandra, ask what you need to ask, and then we need to leave.
Cassandra goes up to Celeste, holding up the crystal. Do you have any spells that would be good against undead?
She sort of thinks about that and says, All my spells are good against undead. It's...
She just
She...
holds the crystal there.
Yeah, Celeste sort of like says, "May I hold it?"
Go right ahead. And she lets her hold it.
She takes it and says, I'm afraid this crystal will not work with my power. My power comes from Fate herself.
Oh, it needs to come from a holy symbol.
Yeah, like paladins get their power from a god. You can't really store that in a crystal. Aya's power comes from her own blood, so it's different.
Cheap.
Looks like it's time for us to go then, Cassandra. What are your
Indeed.
plans, Celeste?
Celeste says, well, Fate did have me organised to fight on a mountain pass near the capital, but there is a young wood elf named Elpas, I believe, fighting there. And as such, I don't need to go there anymore. He's remarkably strong. She sort of thinks to it. She sort of says to herself. She says, "So I will go wherever Fate needs me."
Well, please do try to be safe.
She says, "Before you go, Cassandra."
Yes.
And she sort of like reaches into her belt in her armor and pulls out a small yellow crystal, which is like glowing with radiant energy.
Whoa. What's this?
She pulls that out and says, "Please take this. If this is a very crucial time. We thought all hope was lost when you disappeared, and now you're back. I want to ensure we don't lose you again. If you need me, use this. If you need me, use this, and I will be there as soon as I'm able. This is a direct line to me."
Thank you.
And she
It's a
does.
Jimmy Olsen watch.
To get out of jail free card.
Superman, I need you.
It's a summon Celeste free card. Ah.
Let's go.
Yep. And yeah. Celeste says, I'll see you all soon, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yep.
I feel like Castian now.
Why?
Because of all the shit I have in my inventory.
You give it to me?
No.
And yeah, so yeah, you'll jump in the portal.
Yep.
Yep, cool. Echo says,
in the portal.
yeah, teleportation's like whatever. You jump into the teleportation circle. Echo sort of bows his head to you and says, "Stay safe, my friends."
She nods.
And there's a flash of light. And you find yourselves back in the Temple of Mistra.
Oh, we have how many days to wait?
You have to wait. It's still the same evening as the one you got in there.
Oh, 2.5
So you gotta wait
hours.
once.
So we have to wait 3
You
days.
have to wait 3 days, and the airship's going to be departing at about 8 a.m.
Cassandra wants to be
I'm-
useful.
I'm going to be running to the town hall where Yuki's working, and I'm going to work helping everyone around and helping Yuki with my medicine and my herbalism stuff and
Yep.
everything that I can to help everybody around.
Yep. Cool. Cassian, what are you going to do in the town? Do you have basically 2 and a bit days of downtime? It's going on evening now, but yeah.
I do not know. I will get back to you.
Okay.
Someone else go first.
Yep. I was going to wrap it up here. Actually, it's a good position to wrap it up, so I can repair stuff.
Cassandra asked Pramos if there's anything she can do to help, because she really wants to help. She doesn't want to sit around as a bunch of things are going on, and everyone else is
Yeah.
doing things, while she's just sitting around doing nothing. She doesn't want to do that.
Cool. Well, Promo says, well, there's something I can probably have you do if you're willing to help.
Yes, anything.
She says most of these men are good with a sword. Oh, sorry, they're good. Most of these men are good with a gun, but they're really just farmers. Most of the town's original guards were killed off in the initial attack. You could probably help these men train.
I'd
Teach them some sword tricks.
I'd love to do that because she loves to spar.
Yep. Cool.
Don't kill anyone.
She won't. She'll
Just beat him to a
Sure.
bloody pulp.
If anything, she'll use the blunt side of the blade.
Yep.
Without using the magical effects.
Again.
Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, so you do that. I spends time with Cassandra and Cassian and Blaze, and she helps Yuki heal and things. And yeah.
Pretty useless in
And
the healing part, but
is-
I'm pretty good at making salves and herbs and shit.
Whenever Cassandra runs out of people to train because they're all bruised or something
Yeah.
like that,
Yep.
she's gonna spend time with Aya
Yep. Awesome.
while they recover
And
from her beating them down.
yep. And Cassian, are you going to do anything in your 2 days downtime? Do you have anything I want to do?
Probably just spend a lot of time in the Temple of Mistra, praying, thanking her,
Yep.
and drinking.
Drinking? Oh, there is a tavern that's open.
Yeah.
There is a tavern that's open with no line because no one's in the town.
Yeah, I don't need to buy
It's
alcohol, so
And every night Cassandra will take another sip.
Yep. Cool.
um,
And I will wrap it up there because that way I haven't built anything beyond this. So it's
level up. It's been a while.
Level up?
Hey.
No. Look. No, it's like Jesus knew that there was a place for everything, and it's not necessarily everyone's place to level up.
By the way, I need you to look at my character sheet because it says that I'm level 8 monk, but on the actual class level and stuff, it still says I'm level 7. For some reason.
Did you change it in the
Yeah, I did. It's changed.
underneath
weird.
character?
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's been like that the whole time. And the experience points hasn't changed, and I changed the experience points to what we were. And
Well, is everything on your character sheet correct?
yeah, it is.
Except
It's
for-
it's
all up
correct.
to level
It's correct.
8, but
Ignore that.
it
That's
still
fine.
says level 7. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on?
Ignore that. Fine.
Are we all doing this now? Where's mine? There it is. There we go.
I want to heal it.
Man, I want to be able to talk people into shit they don't want to do. Come on.
It'll happen in due time.
I gotta remember that.
I mean,
Basically, all I'm doing is pretty much all I want to do is hang around Yuki. That's the real part.
Yep. That's fine.
I know,
Good.
cause you want some of that.
Yep.
And I will help Blaze. I'll coach Blaze in what he likes.
Oh, no.
Different world, bro.
Actually,
I'm like, we'll be
also,
tunnel brothers.
also, I would like to say, Matt,
no.
another thing that I
Yep.
do, if there's times
Yep.
where there's actually nothing that I can do,
Yeah.
I would like to go up in the walls and practice my shooting at the
Yes.
undead.
You can definitely do that.
Yeah, that's what I'll. If
Downtime.
there's downtime that I actually can't do anything, and Yuki
Yep.
just tells me to go do something, I'll go on the wall and help gun
Yep.
down the undead to try and
Yep.
get proficient with the rifle.
Oh, yes.
Eventually,
It'll happen eventually.
Cassandra will
Do you want to know? Do you want to know why Perem was so hard to detect? There was something off about him.
Why?
Because he's level 20 or deception.
Oh God.
Fuck, dude.
Expertise in deception.
Yep.
Damn. son.
Oh,
Plus 17.
That's a plus 17.
Yep.
oh my
So
God.
I mean, like he rolled a 2, and someone rolled like a 20 something, and
that was
like
Cassandra.
Cassandra rolled a 20 something. Yeah, Cassandra rolled a 20 something and saw through just for a moment.
Oh yeah, there was probably no way I was
she
going to get out of
knew
that
something
wisdom
was
spell
up.
either.
She knew something
Hey,
was.
well, yeah. The thing is, it makes sense for her character because like Charlie is like has spent thousands of years hiding and lying her way to live around.
Yeah.
Like that's thousands of years of lying. She's learned how to do it very well.
I can see that.
Alright, I'm gonna do a quick outro for my stream and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Alright, everybody, that is it for tonight. Thank you for coming. We'll be doing another stream next week, the same time, starting midnight, Wednesday morning, Mountain Time. So hopefully you guys show up so you guys can see the fucking epic outcome with the fucking crazy Kitsune gods. Thanks for showing up. Don't forget to follow if you're new. And I hope to see you again next week. And I'll probably be streaming like Rocket League or something during the week. Maybe. We'll see.